Title: The Perils of Vampire Boat Racing. Opening shot of the episode shows a boat moving on water with a dock in the background. Rick and Morty are seen aboard the vessel, enjoying a leisurely ride.
Mortimer, have you ever heard of vampire boat racing?
No, Rick, I don't think I have.
Well, let me tell you, Morty, it's the most intense and exhilarating water sport in the multiverse.
They arrive at the dock, where they encounter Rihanna and Zendaya, who are also there to participate in the race.
Rihanna, hey, Rick and Morty, ready to get your blood pumping?
Zendaya, yeah, let's show these vampires what we're made of.
Ha ha ha, I see what you did there, Zendaya. But in all seriousness, these boats are equipped with state-of-the-art technology that accelerates at supersonic speeds.
But what about their reputation? I mean, aren't vampires supposed to be afraid of water?
Don't worry, Morty, these are not just any vampires. They have evolved to adapt to extreme conditions. They're practically amphibious.
As they prepare for the race, a boat with aggressive vampire racers approaches them from behind.
Vampire Racer 1, I accept your challenge, but be warned, we don't play nice.
Ha ha ha, bring it on.
The boats take off at breakneck speeds. Rick and Morty's boat is ahead of the other racers, but suddenly, a massive wave engulfs their boat and sends them flying through the air.
What just happened, Rick?
It's called a wave, Morty, and it looks like we've got some competition.
They soon realize that the other racers are using cheating tactics, such as controlling the tides and summoning water monsters. But Rick and Morty refuse to let them win.
But, Rick, how are we supposed to beat them? Our boat isn't as advanced as theirs.
Morty, when in doubt, use science. Activate the electromagnet.
Their boat suddenly becomes a magnetic force, sucking in all nearby metal objects, including the vampire boat behind them.
Vampire Racer 2, what's happening?
Looks like you got a little too close for comfort, buddy.
In a surprising turn of events, Rihanna and Zendaya's boat malfunctions and starts sinking.
Zendaya, oh no, our boat is going down.
Quick, Morty, use the hover function.
Thanks to Morty's quick thinking, they hover above the water and are able to save Rihanna and Zendaya from drowning.
Rihanna, wow, Rick and Morty, you guys really know how to handle a crisis.
Ha ha ha, it's all in a day's work. Now, who wants to get some drinks?
The scene fades to black with the sound of laughter and clinking glasses.
Title: The Chimpanzee Taco Extravaganza.
Abstract. In this episode, our protagonists Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in the midst of a strange and wacky adventure involving a monkey, a person in a gorilla suit, and a black dog on a leash. Along the way, they encounter a chimpanzee who dances and eats tacos, leading to a series of outrageous events that will leave the audience in stitches.
Opening scene.
Morty, we need to get out of here. That monkey is giving me the creeps.
What monkey, Rick?
The one walking right there on the sidewalk alongside the person in the gorilla suit. Can't you see it?
Oh, that one. I thought it was just a really hairy person in a costume.
What are you two babbling about? We need to get moving.
Yeah, I don't want to be late for the chimpanzee taco extravaganza.
1. Rick and the group stumble upon a chimpanzee who is dancing and eating tacos.
2. Oh my god, that chimpanzee is eating a taco like a person. I can't take this.
3. Rick attempts to communicate with the chimp, but ends up having a philosophical debate about the nature of existence.
4. We can't just leave this poor chimp behind. We have to take it with us.
5. Summer suggests they take the chimp to the ultimate taco spot in town, leading to a wild goose chase. 6. The group finds themselves in a wacky amusement park where chaos ensues.
7. I can't believe we're getting chased by a pack of taco-wielding monkeys.
8. After narrowly escaping the monkeys, the group finally arrives at the ultimate taco spot. 9. Chaos breaks out as the chimp goes on a taco eating spree, causing a food fight and a massive explosion.
10. As the group walks away from the destruction, Rick looks at Morty and says, "And that's why I never go to chimpanzee taco extravaganzas. They're always a disaster."
Closing scene.
Rick, I would say that was the craziest adventure we've ever been on, but let's be honest, they're all pretty crazy.
Ah, that's what makes it all worth it, Morty.
Title: The Red Star Bichon Frise Cowboy Adventure.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are in the garage trying to locate a lost Bichon Frise that has a red star on its fur. Suddenly, a man with a hat and 2 dogs on his shoulder appears and introduces himself as the world-renowned BLT, a dog tracker extraordinaire.
Not sure we need your help, BLT. We got this. BLT. Ah, but do you have Muscovium? The element that enhances dog tracking abilities?
What's Muscovium?
BLT. Only the rarest element known to man. Lucky for us, I have a sample.
BLT pulls out a vial of Muscovium and injects it into the BLT's barking dog. The dog then proceeds to locate the Bichon Frise with ease.
Wow, that's incredible. Can you do that for my phone too?
BLT. Haha, wouldn't that be nice? But we have a bigger problem at hand. The lost Bichon Frise is on a Cowboy Bebop-style spaceship, headed for a planet where the air is made entirely of helium.
Wait, what? Helium?
You mean with a high-pitched voice gas?
BLT. Exactly. And the Bichon Frise needs to be rescued before its vocal cords get permanently damaged. Well, let's get going then. We can't let that cute little fluffball suffer like that.
The team hops in Rick's spaceship and sets off on a wild adventure through space. They finally catch up to the Cowboy Bebop-style spaceship and engage in an epic laser battle.
This is insane. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
My heart is racing. I don't think I've ever felt so alive.
BLT. And now, for the final showdown.
With a last burst of energy, Rick manages to board the other spaceship and rescue the Bichon Frise just in time.
That was a close one. But I think we all learned something today. Never underestimate the power of BLT and his Muscovium-enhanced dogs.
And to never take a Bichon Frise for granted.
The team returns home, exhausted but exhilarated from their crazy adventure.
Title: Exploring the Quantum Uncertainty of Teenage Hormones.
Opening shot. A view of a town in the mountains with a mountain in the background and a road winding up the hill while Rodriguez Ven de Verame Otra Vez plays on the radio.
Rick and Morty are driving in the spaceship, discussing the teenage brain and its effect on decision-making. Rick proposes they explore the quantum uncertainty of teenage hormones.
Morty, did you know that the teenage brain is a hot mess of neurotransmitters and hormones?
Oh, no, Rick. I just thought teenagers were moody and stuff.
Teenagers are experiencing an internal quantum uncertainty, Morty. Their brains are rapidly developing, and their hormones are fluctuating. Let's explore the chaos.
They land their spaceship in a high school parking lot, where they bump into a teenage girl, Stacy.
Stacy. What are you guys doing here?
Stacy, we're here to explore the quantum uncertainty of your teenage brain.
Stacy. Okay.
They enter the school, and chaos erupts. Hormonal teenagers are fighting, crying, and making out in the hallways.
Whoa, Rick, this is way more than I bargained for.
Relax, Morty, we're just experiencing the quantum uncertainty of the teenage brain.
They make their way to a science classroom, where Rick creates a device that measures the hormonal levels of the students.
Morty, this device will allow us to see the quantum fluctuations of the teenage hormone levels.
Size, okay, but I think we should leave soon.
As they scan the students, they discover a massive spike in hormones in one student, named Chad.
Morty, look at Chad's hormonal levels. They're off the charts.
Rick, we gotta do something. He's gonna hurt somebody.
Rick and Morty confront Chad, who has mutated into a giant hormonal monster. The ensuing battle is a chaotic mess of hormones, violence, and teenage angst. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, having saved the school from destruction.
Phew, that was intense.
Belches. That's the quantum uncertainty of teenage hormones for you, Morty.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty flying away in their spaceship while Rodriguez Ven de Verame Otra Vez plays on the radio.
Title: The Bench Warmer Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer attend a high-stakes Chuck-a-Luck tournament at a giant stadium. Things quickly spin out of control when Rick's latest experimental invention, a red and white bench, gets mixed up in the gymnastics tournament scheduled for the same day.
Listen up, Morty. I've invented the most radical invention in the history of radical inventions, the ultimate Chuck-a-Luck bench.
Wow, Rick, this bench is looking pretty gnarly. But, what exactly does it do?
It's simple, Morty. You sit on it, and it calculates the optimal betting strategy for you. No more relying on gut instinct or, God forbid, luck.
Can we go now? I don't want to spend my Saturday watching a bunch of sweaty athletes roll some dice.
Yeah, Rick. Can't we just use the bench from the comfort of our own home?
What are you, some sort of shut-in, Jerry? The whole point of this tournament is to see the bench in action, baby.
Guys, I think we're at the wrong stadium. This is the gymnastics tournament, not Chuck-a-Luck.
Crap. Well, it's too late to turn back now. We'll just have to find a way to incorporate the bench into the gymnastics competition. Brainstorm, people, brainstorm.
As the group frantically tries to come up with a solution, the bench suddenly comes to life, sprouting arms and legs and dragging Morty into the middle of the gymnastics floor.
Rick, help!
The crowd gasps in shock as Morty somersaults through the air, the bench somehow keeping up with his every move.
Rick, this is insane. How is the bench doing all of that?
I don't know, but it's frickin' hilarious. Look at Morty go.
I don't know if hilarious is the right word. Morty could get hurt.
Guys, we need to figure out how to get Morty off that bench before he becomes a meme on the internet.
Fine. Let's try this.
Rick pulls out a remote control and starts pressing buttons furiously. Suddenly, the bench collapses into a pile of rubble, and Morty lands safely on his feet.
Is it over?
Yep, and we just won 50 grand thanks to the bench's betting strategy. High five, Morty.
As the group celebrates their victory, Jerry pulls Beth aside. Do you think our lives will ever go back to normal?
No, Jerry. But let's be honest, normal was pretty boring, anyways.
The group walks off into the sunset, laughing and joking about their latest escapade. The end.
Title: Agricultural Entropy, The Adventure of Rick and Morty on the Farm.
In this episode, Rick and Morty, accompanied by Beth and Summer, decide to visit a farm in a large field. The farm is owned by a family that is struggling to make ends meet due to the rising costs of farming equipment. Rick, being the ingenious scientist he is, decides to create a device that can accelerate the growth of crops. After testing it on a few plants, they quickly realize the device has unintended consequences. The plants grow too fast and become uncontrollable, leading to a chaotic scene where they have to outrun giant vegetables that are attacking them. Meanwhile, Morty and Summer accidentally activate an abandoned tractor, causing it to malfunction and go on a rampage. The tractor becomes sentient and starts attacking them with its farming equipment. In an attempt to stop it, they end up crashing into the giant vegetables, causing even more chaos. Beth, who initially wanted nothing to do with the adventure, ends up having to save the group by using her veterinary skills to calm down the monstrous vegetables. Rick, on the other hand, tries to create a new device that can reverse the effects of the previous one, but it ends up turning the group into chickens. As they all lay in the farmyard, clucking and laying eggs, Rick lets out a sigh and says, "Well, at least we can make omelets." The group collectively groans, but can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their situation.
I guess science doesn't always go as planned.
Yeah, think, Rick.
This is like a messed up version of Jack and the Beanstalk.
Can we just go home now?
Sure. But first let's see if we can figure out how to turn ourselves back into humans without causing a global apocalypse. Again.
The screen fades to black with Lalo Rodriguez's Ben de Verame Otra Vez playing in the background, ending an absurd and hilarious adventure with the Smith family and Rick.
In this episode, we follow the adventures of a man and a woman with painted hands and clown faces who find themselves in a bizarre situation.
And we also see the art director who is responsible for their strange artistic choice.
What's so funny about painted hands anyway?
Well, Jerry, it's a complex expression of their artistic abilities and individuality. It's like a visual representation of their inner emotions.
But things take a turn when the man needs a corneal transplant and the woman's artistic vision leads her to create a hilarious dance routine involving the transplant.
Laughs. Okay, that's pretty funny.
But that's not all, as they both end up on Tammy Guterman's vampire game show, where they have to compete in a series of absurd challenges to win a chance at life.
And let's just say, things get pretty wild from there.
Laughs. I can only imagine.
But in the end, they learn valuable lessons about the power of art and the importance of being true to oneself. And of course, they deliver plenty of laughs along the way.
Yeah, and they also discover that sometimes it's okay to make a little fun of yourself.
Laughs. That's the spirit.
Title: The Edinburgh Expedition of the Time-Traveling Space Tourist.
Setting: a snow-covered field with a mountain in the background in Edinburgh. Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth.
Synopsis: the story follows Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth as they embark on a time-traveling space expedition to Edinburgh. They encounter an infamous time-traveling space tourist who claims to have traveled through time and seen the future. The tourist warns them of a dangerous Arctic monkey invasion that will take place in the future and tells them to be wary of Portuguese spies who are spreading rumors about the invasion.
The group faces several humorous mishaps along the way, including getting stuck in the snow and accidentally teleporting to the wrong time period. They eventually make it to Edinburgh and discover that the rumors about the Arctic monkey invasion were true. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth must band together to fend off the monkeys and prevent them from taking over the world. As they battle the monkeys, they realize that the Portuguese spies were not their enemies, but were actually trying to warn them about the invasion all along. Through their adventures, the group learns the importance of teamwork and trust.
Dialogue.
Edinburgh, a fine place for a time-traveling space expedition.
Yeah, but why did we have to bring Jerry?
Hey, I'm useful. I can hold things.
Guys, look over there. It's the time-traveling space tourist.
Tourist, greetings, Earthlings. I have seen the future and there's trouble brewing. Beware of the Arctic monkey invasion and those sneaky Portuguese spies spreading rumors.
Arctic Monkeys? Sounds like a bad band name.
I don't know, they could be good. I like monkeys.
I don't want to get invaded by monkeys. Can't we just stay home?
No, we have to face this challenge head-on. Let's go.
Tourist, best of luck on your expedition. Try not to mess up the timeline too much.
As they arrive in Edinburgh.
Wow, it's freezing here. My lab coat isn't enough to keep me warm.
I told you to bring a coat, Rick.
I think I saw a store back there. Maybe they sell coats?
We don't have time for that. The monkeys could be attacking any minute. We have to be prepared.
As they fight off the Arctic monkeys.
We're surrounded. What do we do?
Hold on, I have an idea.
What is it?
I'm going to invent a giant banana-shaped cannon that fires peanut butter.
That's ridiculous, Rick.
Rick fires the cannon and the monkeys slip on the peanut butter, allowing the group to escape.
See? Ridiculous but effective.
Tourist, well done, Earthlings. You have prevented a catastrophic event.
It was all thanks to teamwork and trust.
And peanut butter.
Let's go home. I need a warm bath and a cup of hot cocoa. Good morning, Rick. Have you seen my new meme?
Holy shit, Beth. That dog with the black and white background and the red eye looking at the camera with a smile on its face as dank as fuck.
Y'all got any more of the memes?
I don't get it. Why is it funny?
It's funny because it's a greyhound, Morty. Don't you see the irony?
Speaking of greyhounds, have you guys heard about the new greyhound racing track that just opened up?
Yeah, I heard they use robotic dogs instead of real ones.
That's messed up. Why would they do that?
Because they're fucking assholes, Morty. That's why.
We should go check it out. It'll be a fun family outing.
And maybe we can bring some memes to share with the robots.
I don't know if robots can appreciate memes, Summer.
Are you kidding me, Morty? Robots love memes. It's a scientific fact.
Greyhound. Woof woof, bitches.
All laughter.
Title: Quantum Motorcycles and Celestial Warriors.
Opening shot shows the movie poster for Mile High, featuring two motorcyclists in a futuristic cityscape with a neon yellow circle.
Well, Morty, looks like we're getting sucked into another sci-fi cliché. Better rev up those imaginary engines because we're about to go on a quantum joyride.
Oh, Rick, I don't really think we should.
Hey guys, check out this new game I found online called Cosmic Conquest. You play as these sailor warriors fighting evil aliens in space.
Millie Bobby Brown. Hey, I love that game. I'm Sailor Venus. What about you guys?
Sorry, sweetie, we don't have time for video games. We have a date with Destiny to ride some quantum motorcycles and cause some chaos.
I don't know if I'm ready for quantum physics, Rick. It's a bit over my head.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll explain it to you in simple terms. It's like the Schrodinger's cat experiment, but instead of a cat, it's a motorcycle that is both here and not here at the same time.
Millie Bobby Brown. Wow, Summer, you really know your stuff. Maybe you should consider a career in theoretical physics.
Sailor Venus. I prefer real-life battles, not theoretical ones. How about we battle some intergalactic villains together?
Sounds like a plan, Sailor. Time to show us your celestial powers and join our quest for a thrill ride.
Cut to scene of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Sailor Venus speeding down a neon-lit highway on their quantum motorcycles, dodging asteroids and blasting aliens.
This is so cool, we're like the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, we're more like the Fifth Element. Stay sharp, kids, we're about to enter a black hole.
Oh my god, we're gonna die.
Cut to end scene of the group emerging from the other side of the black hole, unscathed and surrounded by a galactic rave party.
Sailor Venus. This was epic, guys. I never knew humans could be so wild and adventurous.
Well, welcome to Earth, Sailor. Here, we live by one rule. Go big or go home.
Or as we say for our next adventure, let's go mile high.
I don't think I want to know what that means.
End credits roll as the group takes off into the cosmos, ready for their next wild ride.
Title: The Rubik's Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth are visiting a computer systems analyst named Jerry who is obsessed with solving Rubik's cubes. Jerry shows off his collection of different colored cubes placed on a gray background with a shadow on the bottom of the image and a shadow on the bottom of the box. Morty is amazed by the collection, but Rick is bored by the seemingly mundane hobby. Wow, Jerry, how did you get all those Rubik's cubes?
I've been collecting them for years. My favorite is the socially awkward penguin meme cube.
Wait, there's a Rubik's Cube based on a meme?
Yeah, it's got different faces of the penguin with awkward situations on each side. It's super hard to solve.
You know what's not hard to solve? The plot of an episode of Tom and Jerry. Now that's some quality entertainment.
As the group argues over the merits of cartoons versus Rubik's Cubes, an unexpected twist arises in the form of a malfunctioning computer system. Jerry is called in to fix it, but in his rush to do so, he accidentally spills fleece from Ozark all over his precious Rubik's Cubes. No! My collection!
Is it ruined?
I don't know. The fleas are crawling all over them.
Well, that's what you get for hoarding a bunch of useless puzzles.
Rick, be nice. Jerry has a right to his hobbies.
I can fix this. I just need to recalibrate the system. As Jerry frantically works to save his beloved cubes, the group watches in horror as the cubes begin to morph and mutate into new and impossible shapes. Suddenly, the room is filled with strange, otherworldly music, and a glowing portal opens up in the corner.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's see what kind of crazy crap we can get into through that thing.
And with that, the group dives headfirst into the portal, ready for whatever bizarre adventure awaits them on the other side. Rick, Morty, and Summer traverse a futuristic city with a giant bat flying overhead and a giant bat on the roof. Their task is to locate a rare alien artifact, the Rutherfordium, which is said to possess the power to control time and space. However, their mission is complicated by the appearance of Timothy Chalamet, a charming yet clueless alien seeking the same artifact.
Listen, Morty and Summer, we don't have time for this folly. We need to find the Rutherfordium before Chalamet.
But Rick, we don't even know where to start.
Maybe we could ask Batman for help? He's from this time period, right?
Batman? Thieved. That guy couldn't find his own bat signal if it landed on his face.
As they search for the artifact, they encounter a group of parasitic aliens who attempt to take over their bodies. But Rick, always one step ahead, unleashes a series of crude jokes and stinky farts to repel the invaders.
Rick, how did you know that would work?
I didn't, but sometimes you just gotta wing it, Morty.
Finally, after a series of comedic mishaps, they successfully locate the Rutherfordium. But as they celebrate, a time-traveling wedding planner appears, revealing that their actions have caused a ripple effect throughout the universe.
Wedding planner, congratulations, you three. You've just doomed countless civilizations across time and space.
Hey, they probably deserved it.
The episode ends with the trio escaping in a spaceship, leaving chaos and laughter in their wake.
Title: The Time Massage Mishap.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty travel to Thailand to indulge in some relaxation and cultural experience. Rick persuades Morty to try out a traditional Thai foot massage. Morty is hesitant at first but is convinced when he sees the mat and brush set up for the massage.
Morty, this is going to be the best foot massage you've ever had. The Thai have been doing this for thousands of years.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really comfortable with someone touching my feet.
Come on, Morty, you gotta take risks in life. You'll thank me later.
As Morty lays down and the masseuse begins, Rick starts to notice something strange happening in the room. The brush that the masseuse is using on Morty's feet seems to be emitting a strange glow.
Morty, I think we might have a problem.
What is it?
That brush is giving off a radioactive signal. We need to get out of here.
As they tried to escape the massage parlor, they realize they have been locked in. The masseuse reveals herself to be an alien and informs them that they are now part of her collection.
Alien masseurs, you humans are so fascinating, but your feet are particularly interesting. I collect unique feet from all over the galaxy.
Well, you can't just take us like that. We're not just a pair of feet.
Yeah, we have a whole lot more to offer than just our foot size.
The alien decides to put Rick and Morty through a series of challenges to prove their value as more than just feet.
Alien masseurs, if you can make me laugh, I will release you.
Rick and Morty frantically rack their brains for something funny, but all they can come up with are crude jokes and puns.
Alien masseurs, that was not funny, but it was entertaining. I will give you a chance to try again.
The challenges continue, including a dance-off and a trivia competition. Eventually, after countless failed attempts, Rick and Morty finally manage to make the alien laugh with a fart joke.
Alien masseurs, congratulations, you have proven your worth. You may leave now.
Rick and Morty leave the massage parlor, feeling relieved and grateful to have escaped with their entire bodies intact.
I can't believe we got out of there with all our parts still attached.
Well, Morty, that's what you get for trying new things. You never know what kind of crazy adventure you might end up on.
Title: The Mendelevium Menace.
Rick and Morty find themselves stranded in a remote desert area with mountains in the background and a sky background. The duo realizes that they are in Ethiopia, the birthplace of mendelevium, a rare radioactive metal with countless potential scientific applications. Rick becomes obsessed with acquiring the metal and convinces Morty to venture into the dangerous mines where mendelevium is rumored to be found. They encounter a group of wild and unpredictable miners who are fiercely protective of their valuable commodity. Morty, in an attempt to impress his hero Matt Pat, uses his knowledge of mineralogy and geology to gain the miners' trust. Meanwhile, Rick becomes increasingly suspicious of their motives and attempts to steal the mendelevium by any means necessary. As tensions rise, the unlikely trio is suddenly attacked by a sentient robot resembling the Terminator. It turns out that the robot was created by a rival scientist who desires the mendelevium for his own experiments. In a chaotic battle, Rick uses his signature wit and gadgets to outsmart the robot, while Morty and Matt Pat team up to extract as much mendelevium as possible before making their escape. In the aftermath, the group discovers that the mendelevium has a strange effect on their bodies, causing a hilarious sequence of physical transformations and outrageous behavior.
Finally, we got the mendelevium. Now let's see what kind of weird sh*t happens when we mess with radioactive metal.
Rick, I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Pat, well, technically speaking, the mendelevium does have the potential to alter our genetic makeup in unpredictable ways. But hey, why not live a little?
Robot. Exterminate. Exterminate. Must acquire mendelevium.
Oh geez, we're gonna die.
Morty, relax. I got this.
Moments later,
Rick, now with multiple arms, a glowing head, and a unicorn horn, wubba lubba dub dub, B*TCHES.
Morty, now with butterfly wings and a kangaroo tail. Rick? What did you do to us?
Matt Pat, now with a giant appendix and a fishtail. Hey, I'm a scientist, not a fairy godmother.
the group proceeds to wreak havoc on the town, much to the bewildered locals' amusement.
Title: The Quantum Phone Disaster.
In this episode, Rick unveils his latest invention, the quantum phone, which he claims can make calls to all dimensions, past, present, and future. Morty becomes enthralled with the device and decides to take it to school to show his friends. Jerry, who is frustrated with his current job, decides to use the phone to call his parallel world self, who is a rich and successful artist. However, things take a hilarious turn when he accidentally calls Smosh instead and ends up getting caught in a bizarre game of truth or dare. Summer, on the other hand, decides to use the phone to call Prince Nebulon from the planet Squanch, who she has a crush on. However, she accidentally ends up calling Amy Wong from Futurama instead, and the two girls end up bonding over their mutual love for intergalactic fashion. As the night progresses, chaos ensues as the quantum phone malfunctions and starts calling random dimensions, leading to a series of mishaps and hilarious situations. Rick, who is trying to fix the device, ends up getting stuck in a dimension where he is a talking pickle, leading to some of the funniest moments in the episode. In the end, the phone explodes, sending the characters flying in different directions across various dimensions, leaving the audience in fits of laughter.
I created the quantum phone to revolutionize the way we communicate. Unfortunately, it seems to have revolutionized chaos instead.
Aw geez, I didn't know calling other dimensions would lead to so much craziness.
I should have known better than to trust a device made by a man who turns himself into a pickle.
I may not have talked to my crush, but at least I made a new intergalactic friend.
Smosh, this is way better than our clickbait videos, bro.
Prince Nebulon, I'm just glad I didn't answer that call from my ex-girlfriend.
Amy Wong, I never thought I'd bond with someone from another dimension over shoes and space travel.
Title: The Living Field, a pasta-fueled comedy show.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumbled upon a mysterious field with a sign that says, "The land is alive." Intrigued, they investigated the area until they discovered that the grass in the field was sentient and had a sense of humor. Rick, being the scientist that he is, was fascinated and started talking to the grass, asking it questions and trying to figure out how it became alive. Morty, on the other hand, was having a blast cracking jokes with the grass, while Jerry was confused and scared by the whole situation. As they talked to the grass, they learned that it had been brought to life by being fertilized with a special pasta sauce made by an Italian chef who had visited the field years ago. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were skeptical but decided to investigate by attending a nearby comedy festival where the Italian chef was performing. At the festival, the trio watched the chef's performance and were amazed to see that every time the audience laughed, the pasta sauce on stage would glow. They approached the chef and asked him about the sauce, and he revealed that it was made with a rare ingredient found only in the field they had visited. The trio quickly returned to the field to gather enough sauce to bring back to the chef's show, hoping to make it the funniest performance ever. They succeeded, and the pasta-fueled show was a hit, with the audience rolling on the floor laughing and the sauce glowing brighter than ever. In the end, Rick, Morty, and Jerry returned to the living field, where they apologized to the grass for taking away its special sauce. They promised to make it up to the grass by fertilizing it with something even better, a blend of humor and science that only they could provide.
Discussions.
Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon something truly fascinating. The grass in this field is sentient and has a great sense of humor.
Aw geez, Rick, that's crazy. Hey, grass, you know what's up. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Guys, I don't know if this is safe. What if the grass turns on us?
Jerry, don't be such a scaredy cat. We need to investigate this further. Grass, do you know how you became alive?
Grass, yes, I do. I was fertilized with a special pasta sauce made by an Italian chef who visited this field years ago.
Whoa, pasta sauce. That's wild, bro.
Indeed, Morty, let's attend this comedy festival and see if we can find this Italian chef.
I don't know, guys. This all seems too crazy. I just want to go home. Rick, Morty, and Jerry attend the festival and meet the Italian chef.
Chef, we need to know more about that pasta sauce you made. What's the secret ingredient?
Italian chef, it's a rare ingredient found only in that living field over there.
Excellent. Morty, Jerry, let's gather as much sauce as we can and bring it back to the show.
Morty, Jerry, and Rick return to the field and gather the sauce.
This should do it. Let's bring it back to the show and make it the funniest performance ever.
At the show, the sauce glows brighter than ever, and the audience is in hysterics.
Well, Morty, looks like we've made a breakthrough in humor and science. But we're not done yet. Grass, we apologize for taking your sauce, but we promise to make it up to you.
Grass, thank you, Rick. You truly are the funniest and smartest scientist I've ever met.
Oh, geez, that's awesome, bro.
I guess I learned that humor can be a powerful tool after all.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Soccer and Supermodels.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry watching a soccer game in a stadium. Beth is absent as she is working on her veterinary practice. Morty remarks that soccer is a simple game, just kicking a ball around. Rick retorts with his typical cynicism, "Oh Morty, you simpleton." Soccer is actually a complex system of physical and mathematical forces, with players using sophisticated strategies to achieve their goals. Just then, a woman appears on the pitch, kicking the ball with impressive skill. Rick comments, "She's got some serious quantum mechanics in her kicks." The woman reveals herself to be an undercover supermodel spy, seeking Rick's help to retrieve critical scientific data stolen from her lab. Beth enters the scene, wearing her white lab coat, and agrees to help recover the data from the thieves. Jerry, ever the insecure father, worries about Beth's safety. Rick dismisses his concern, stating, "Relax, Jerry. In the multiverse, we've already died 1,000 times in 1,000 different ways." Beth suggests disguising themselves as soccer players to blend in with the crowd and sneak into the thieves' hideout. Morty complains that he's terrible at soccer, to which Jerry advises, "Just be confident, Morty. Fake it till you make it." After some ridiculous soccer-themed slapstick comedy and a few gross-out moments involving Jerry's attempt to fit into his tight soccer shorts, they arrive at the hideout. Using their scientific know-how, they create a device that can locate the stolen data. A high-speed chase ensues with the supermodel spy jaw-droppingly pulling off soccer stunts to evade capture. In the end, they successfully recover the data and save the world. The supermodel spy kisses Rick on the forehead, thanking him for his help, and disappears into the night. Before leaving, Rick utters his usual catchphrase, "Wubba lubba dub dub," with a soccer ball exploding in the background. The episode ends, and Jerry turns to Morty and says, "I didn't understand a single word of that soccer stuff." Morty replies with a smirk, "That's okay, Dad. Neither did I."
Title: Time-traveling gladiator games and nuclear apocalypse survival with ruthenium cauliflower.
Rick, Morty, and Summer accidentally discover a time-traveling portal while exploring a nearby forest. As they enter the portal and reach their destination, they find themselves in the middle of a large group of trees with a sky background and clouds in the distance, with a building in the center.
Wow, this looks like a perfect spot for a futuristic gladiator battle.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we could be messing with the timeline again.
Yeah, I don't think we should mess with time traveling too much. We could end up creating a nuclear apocalypse in the future.
Oh, Summer, don't worry too much. We're time travelers, remember? We can go back and fix things if anything goes wrong.
As they enter the building, they are greeted by a group of futuristic-looking gladiators. The trio soon learns that they are being forced to participate in a deadly game of gladiatorial combat, where the winner gets to take home a valuable piece of ruthenium cauliflower.
Morty, Summer, get ready for the fight of your lives. This cauliflower is worth more than your life.
I don't know, Rick, this seems kind of dangerous.
Rick, why are we risking our lives for a vegetable?
Because it's ruthenium cauliflower, Summer. It's the rarest and most valuable vegetable in the multiverse. Now, let's show these guys what we're made of.
The trio fights their way through the various rounds of the gladiatorial combat, battling through a series of challenges that test their strength, courage, and intelligence.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. We're going to die here.
Don't worry, Morty. Just fight like you're fighting for your lunch money.
The trio eventually emerges victorious, having conquered their opponents and claimed the coveted ruthenium cauliflower. As they leave the building and return to their time-traveling portal, they reflect on the chaotic events of the day.
Well, that was certainly an adventure we won't forget anytime soon.
Yeah, but I don't think I ever want to see another cauliflower again.
Morty, you'll learn to love it, especially when you're trying to survive a nuclear apocalypse.
The trio laughs as they step back into their portal, ready for their next wild and crazy adventure.
Title: The Scientific Pandemonium of Lyric Gory Survival Game and Vampire Family Reunion.
Opening scene. A group of people, consisting of Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, is standing in a field next to each other on a cell phone screen with a message bubble that reads, Lyric, Gory Survival Game tonight. Be there or be square.
Oh, not this again. Morty, do we really have to participate in this barbaric game?
Oh geez, come on Rick. It's just a game. Plus, it could be fun.
I don't know, Morty.
Sounds like a bad idea.
What if we get hurt?
Oh, lighten up, Jerry. We're not children. We can handle a little bit of game violence.
Yeah, besides, it's not like we're actually killing anybody.
As the group logs into Lyrik's game, they find themselves in a dark, creepy forest with the objective of finding and killing vampires. Suddenly, they hear a distant howling noise.
Oh, I think we're going to have some company.
Can't we just hide or something?
Yeah, I don't want to get my head ripped off by some vampire.
Stop being such a wimp, Jerry. Let's use our weapons and fight back.
I have a crossbow that can take them down. Let's do this.
The group battles their way through the forest, encountering numerous vampires and fighting tooth and nail to survive. However, their mission takes a twisted turn when they stumble upon a vampire family reunion.
What the hell is this? A family reunion? Are you kidding me?
This is messed up, Rick. I don't want to fight families.
Yeah, this is all kinds of wrong. Can't we just talk to them?
No, we have to stick to our mission. We're here to kill vampires, not make friends with them.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not letting my guard down. Who knows what kind of crazy things they're capable of?
As they continue their battle with the vampire family, chaos ensues. Hilarious one-liners, gags, and jokes are thrown in left and right, and the scene becomes a veritable cornucopia of madness. In the end, the group emerges victorious, but not without a few scrapes and bruises. As the game ends, a message pops up on their screens.
Lyric, congratulations, you have completed the game. Now go clean up those vampire guts, you crazy kids.
The group steps away from the screen, breathing a sigh of relief. Rick pulls out a flask and takes a swig.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. Maybe we should do it again sometime.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't think I've ever had that much fun in my life.
I still think it was a bad idea, but I guess it turned out okay in the end.
I have to admit, I had a blast. It's not every day you get to fight vampires with your family.
Totally. But can we maybe do something less chaotic next time?
The group laughs and walks away, fully prepared for their next wild adventure.
Title: The Quantum Physics of Mikasa Ackerman, Awkward Moment Seal Meme.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find themselves embroiled in a scientific debate regarding the origin of the awkward moment seal meme and its cultural significance. Meanwhile, Beth attempts to bridge the generation gap by introducing Rick and Morty to the world of TikTok.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to explore the strange world of the awkward moment seal meme.
Oh, Rick, what's a meme?
You know, Morty, the internet thingies that people share to express themselves. It's like a digital version of an inside joke.
Off screen, hey guys, have you heard about TikTok? It's like Vine but better.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty are analyzing the awkward moment seal meme through a quantum physics lens.
According to my calculations, this meme originated in 2012 and spread like wildfire across the internet due to its relatable nature.
But what does it all mean?
Entering the room. You guys are still talking about memes? That's so last year. I'm going to show you guys how to do the renegade on TikTok.
Act 3.
As Rick, Morty, and Beth attempt the renegade dance, a portal opens up and a familiar face appears.
Mikasa Ackerman, greetings fellow scientists. I couldn't help but over
Title: Quantum Entanglement in the Red Halo of Mass Effect. The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a top-secret quantum entanglement experiment. As they tinker with the machinery, a strange portal appears and out pops a character from the video game Mass Effect, who calls himself Shepard.
Well, looks like we have a visitor from another universe. Let's see what he wants.
Shepard, I need your help. The Reapers are attacking and I'm the only one who can stop them.
Whoa, that sounds pretty serious.
Beth and Jerry soon join the conversation, with Jerry immediately recognizing Shepard as that guy from the video game that always has a red background behind him. "Hey, I know you. You're the guy with the red halo in the Mass Effect game."
Shepard, yes, that's me. But I need your help to stop the Reapers from destroying the universe.
Smear and S1MPLE, two of Jerry's gamer friends, suddenly burst into the room, excited to see their favorite video game character in real life.
Smear. Holy shit, it's Shepard. I can't believe it.
S1MPLE, this is insane. Can we help?
Rick agrees to help Shepard and the group sets off on a crazy adventure through different dimensions and timelines to stop the Reapers. Along the way, they encounter all sorts of crazy situations, including a run-in with a group of alien ravers who can only communicate through interpretive dance.
Okay, this is officially the craziest thing I've ever seen.
As they finally confront the Reapers, Shepard and the gang engage in an epic battle, with Jerry even getting in a few good shots. "Take that, you giant space robots!" In the end, Shepard saves the universe and the group returns home, exhausted but triumphant.
Wow, that was intense. I don't think I can handle that much excitement again.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I have a feeling we'll be seeing Shepard again someday.
Shepard, I'll always be ready to fight for the galaxy, wherever and whenever it needs me.
Smear and S1MPLE. Hell yeah, let's do this again sometime.
The episode ends with the group sharing a laugh and a celebratory drink, while Shepard looks on with a sense of pride and accomplishment.
Title: The Green-Eyed Helmet.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a mysterious man in a green helmet, leading them on an adventure full of jokes and puns in the most scientific way possible. Meanwhile, Beth discovers something unusual in her lymph nodes, leading to a surprising discovery about her past.
Act 1.
Morty, what are you staring at? Stop being creepy and let's go on an adventure.
I was just looking at that guy in the green helmet. He looks like Master Chief.
Master Chief? More like Master Jokester. Come on, let's go talk to him.
Man in green helmet, greetings, Rick and Morty. I am the green-eyed helmet.
Oh, what brings you here?
Green-eyed helmet, I need your help to find the Skull of Humor. It's an ancient artifact said to have the power of making anyone laugh uncontrollably.
Act 2.
Looking at microscope, what's this?
Doctor, that's a strange lump in your lymph nodes. We need to do some tests.
Tests? What kind of tests?
Doctor, well, we'll need to take a sample and do a biopsy to determine if it's cancer or not.
Cancer? No way. That's impossible.
Act 3.
Green-eyed helmet, this is it. The Skull of Humor.
That looks like a regular skull to me.
Green-eyed helmet, puts on the skull. How do you call a fake noodle? An impasta. Laughs hysterically.
Laughing, that's a good one.
Groans. Let's just get this over with.
Act 4.
On phone, what? Alien hybrid? That's impossible.
Doctor, I'm sorry, Beth. It's true. You're half human and half alien. That's why the lump in your lymph nodes was so unusual.
Shocked. How is that possible?
Doctor, we don't know. We need to do some more tests to find out.
Act 5.
Green-eyed helmet, puts on the skull again. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tired. Laughs hysterically.
Laughing uncontrollably. I can't stop laughing.
Rolling his eyes. This is getting out of hand.
Bursting in. Guys, you won't believe what I just found out.
Green-eyed helmet, why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing. Laughs hysterically.
Everyone, laughing uncontrollably.
Rick and Morty bursts out laughing,
My infernal helmet. I can't stop laughing.
This is worse than that time we ate too much candy.
Shouting, guys, focus. I just found out I'm half alien.
Green-eyed helmet laughs, half alien. That's hilarious.
Everyone laughs.
The end.
Title: The Scientifically Immature Adventures of Rick and the Cass Heist.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a heist gone wrong, involving a mysterious man in a red mask named Cass, a corneal transplant, and a viral internet meme. Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer attempt to navigate their own personal dramas with varying levels of maturity. Morty, this heist is scientific gold. We're talking potential Nobel Prize level stuff here.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like a pretty dangerous situation. And where did this guy Cass even come from?
Oh, Morty, are we scientists or not? Besides, we have an in. I've been working on a new corneal transplant technique for months now, and I know just the guy to perform it on Cass.
Hey, can I come too? I could use some excitement in my life.
Jerry, no offense, but I don't think you're up for this kind of adventure. You couldn't even handle the last time we went to the grocery store.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Dad. You're embarrassing yourself.
Guys, look! It's the no one meme faker. Points to a man nervously attempting to blend in with the crowd.
Perfect distraction. Keep the faker busy while we infiltrate Cass's lair.
Nervously, is this safe? What if we get caught?
Jerry, you have to pull it together. We're trying to save humanity here.
And let's not forget about the cash. Holds up a bag of money.
Alright, Morty, you ready to put those corneal transplant skills to the test?
Sure. But how will we get Cass to agree to this?
Simple. We'll tell him we have a time machine. Grinning.
Cass is brought in, his red mask removed to reveal scars covering his face.
So, you think you can fix me?
Oh, we can do more than that. We can make you a new man. Cue instrumental dramatic music.
Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are battling their own personal dramas, with Jerry attempting to impress the fake no one meme guy, Beth confronting her work-life balance, and Summer dealing with teenage angst. Jerry, attempting to look cool, starts rapping poorly.
No one faker. Impressed. Hey, you're pretty decent.
Angrily on the phone. You know, I didn't spend years in medical school just to have my boss treat me like this.
Crying. Why does no one understand me?
Back to Rick and Morty, who have successfully performed the corneal transplant on Cass.
I can't believe it. I can see again.
It's the power of science, my friend.
Cass reveals that he had originally stolen the money to fund a cancer research project, and the gang decides to donate the stolen money to further scientific research.
Wow, Rick, this is almost like a happy ending.
Happy endings are for fairy tales, Morty. We're scientists. We thrive on chaos and immaturity. Cue laughter.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer arrive, each with their own personal epiphanies. Proudly, I freestyled a rap, guys.
Determined. I realize that I don't need anyone else's approval to be happy.
Serenely, and I quit my job.
Smiling. Now that's what I call scientific progress. Cue end credits music.
Title: Investigating the Cerebellum and its Impact on Decision-Making at Famous Footwear.
Location: Danda Mifflin Paper Company, Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Participants:
Professor John Smith, PhD. Researcher Jane Doe, MSc. Jim Halpert. Dwight Schrute. Michael Scott. Andy Bernard. Ryan Howard. Kevin Malone.
Professor John Smith, PhD. Good morning, everyone. Our research team is here to investigate the cerebellum and its impact on decision-making at Famous Footwear. To do this, we have gathered a group of men in suits and ties to take part in our experiment.
Jim Halpert. So, what do we have to do?
Researcher Johnny Doe, MSc. You will stand next to each other in a line with your hands on your hips, as shown in the diagram.
Researcher shows a diagram on a presentation slide.
Dwight Schrute, excitedly, I know this pose. This is the Narcos pose. I love that show.
Michael Scott. Rolls his eyes. Dwight, focus. Professor John Smith, PhD. Yes, it is similar to the pose used in Narcos. However, we are interested in the cerebellum's involvement in balance, coordination, and decision-making, not drug trafficking.
Andy Bernard. Jokingly, aw man, and I already brought my cocaine.
Everyone chuckles.
Kevin Malone whispers to Jim, I think my cerebellum is broken. I can never keep my balance on the scales.
Jim Halpert whispers back, that's not your cerebellum, Kevin. That's just because you're heavy.
Everyone chuckles again.
Researcher Johnny Doe, MSc. Alright, let's begin. Please assume the pose and hold it for 30 seconds.
Everyone assumes the pose.
Professor John Smith, PhD. Observing them, our preliminary results show an increase in cerebellar activity during this pose, indicating its critical involvement in posture and balance.
Dwight Schrute, confidently, of course it does. It requires perfect form, just like in martial arts.
Michael Scott. Sarcastically, yeah, that black belt you got from Famous Footwear really came in handy, huh, Dwight.
Everyone laughs.
Researcher Johnny Doe, MSc. Okay, that's enough for now. You can relax and return to your normal standing position.
Everyone relaxes.
Professor John Smith, PhD. Thank you for participating in our study. We will analyze the data and report our findings in due course.
In conclusion, the experiment tested the cerebellum's involvement in posture and balance during a specific pose. The group of men in suits and ties assumed the pose for 30 seconds, and preliminary results show increased cerebellar activity. This study provides valuable insights into the cerebellum's role in decision-making and physical coordination, potentially impacting the retail industry, especially shoe companies such as Famous Footwear.
Title: The Dark Night of Europium Sternum.
Summary. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth attend a superhero convention where they encounter Batman and a group of his allies. As they navigate their way through the convention, they discover a diabolical plot involving the rare element europium and its effects on the human sternum.
Scene 1.
Morty, a superhero convention. I can finally show off my Iron Man suit and meet Bruce Wayne.
Rick, I don't think you should be showing off your super suit. Remember what happened last time?
Guys, can we just focus on the convention and not attract attention to ourselves?
Scene 2.
Batman, on stage. Welcome, citizens of the superhero world. Today, we gather to discuss the latest threat to our existence, the rare element europium.
Rick, whispering to Morty, oh boy, I can't wait to geek out with Batman about this.
I don't think that's what Batman meant, Rick.
Scene 3.
Batman, on stage, we have discovered that europium can have harmful effects on the human sternum. Our mission is to gather as much information as possible and eliminate this threat.
Eliminate? That sounds a bit extreme.
Rick, we need to be careful. The stakes are high.
Guys, I have an idea. Let's split up and gather information from different sources.
Scene 4.
Rick to Batman. So, Bruce, tell me more about europium. How does it affect the sternum?
Batman. It weakens the bone structure and can lead to multiple fractures over time.
Interesting. Have you tried using your Batmobile to gather more samples?
Batman. No, we thought we had enough data already. But now that you mention it, that's a good idea. Scene 5.
Morty, to Robin. Hey, what are you doing here?
Robin, I'm helping Batman gather information about europium. It's a serious threat to our city and superhero community. Yeah, I heard about the sternum thing. But, can't you just wear body armor or something? Robin, it's not that simple, Morty. We need to find a way to neutralize europium's effects altogether.
Scene 6. Beth, to Batgirl. So, Batgirl, do you have any leads on where europium could be coming from?
Batgirl, we suspect it's being mined by an underground organization. We're still investigating.
Okay, well, keep me in the loop. I have a feeling we're going to need all the help we can get.
Scene 7.
Rick, to Morty. I've got it, Morty. The key to neutralizing europium's effects is in my brain.
What are you talking about, Rick?
I can't believe I didn't see it before. We need to mix europium with a substance that's high in calcium. Like milk.
That's it? Milk?
Yes, Morty, milk. It's basic science.
Scene 8.
Beth, to the group. Okay, guys, I have some intel. Europium is being mined by an underground organization led by Gasp, the Joker.
Robin, we need to act fast. If the Joker gets his hands on europium, it could be catastrophic.
Batman. Agreed. Let's suit up and take him down. Scene 9.
Rick, to the group. Okay, guys, I have a plan. We need to mix europium with milk to neutralize its effects on the sternum. But we need to get close enough to the Joker to make it happen.
I think I have an idea.
Scene 10.
The group successfully infiltrates the Joker's lair and neutralizes the europium. In the aftermath, Batman expresses gratitude to Rick, Morty, and Beth for their assistance in saving the superhero community.
Batman. Rick, Morty, Beth, I owe you my life. You truly are heroes in your own right.
Hey, it was nothing, Bruce. Just another day in the multiverse.
Title: The Cyberman Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are confronted with a peculiar poster of a robot in a spacesuit holding a sword labeled Cyberman, Doctor Who. Rick, intrigued by the design, sets out on a mission to find the creator of the poster, while Morty tags along for the chaotic ride. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth try to solve a case where their favorite grapes have been stolen by a shady lawyer.
Act 1.
Morty, you ever heard of a Cyberman? They seem pretty popular according to this poster.
No, not really. But that robot looks pretty cool.
I gotta find whoever made this poster. Maybe they can teach me a thing or two about art.
Act 2.
Hey Beth, someone stole all of our grapes. And the only lead we have is a shady lawyer.
Alright, let's go get them back and make sure that lawyer gets his comeuppance.
Act 3.
I found the creator of the Cyberman poster. It was made by a group of aliens that are obsessed with pop culture. They even have a spaceship shaped like a DeLorean.
Whoa, that's heavy, Rick.
Act 4.
Alright, let's confront that lawyer and get our grapes back.
I'll handle this, Jerry. I'm going to give that lawyer a piece of my mind.
Act 5. These aliens are teaching me all about the Cyberman mythology. Apparently, they're a race of cyborgs that are determined to conquer the universe.
Wow, that sounds pretty intense.
Act 6. You can't just steal people's grapes, you slimy lawyer. We're taking them back and you're going to face the consequences.
Yeah, what she said.
Act 7.
I've discovered a way to defeat the Cybermen. All we have to do is use grape juice as a weapon. It neutralizes their circuits.
That's genius, Rick. Act 8.
Alright, we got our grapes back and that lawyer won't be bothering us again anytime soon.
Yeah, we make a pretty good team, Beth.
I've learned so much about Cybermen. I guess you could say I'm a bit of a Whovian now.
Oh geez, that's something I never thought I'd hear you say, Rick.
The end.
Title: The Massage Therapy Calculation Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick has been experiencing lower back pain and decides to seek advice from Beth, a medical practitioner. She suggests that he undergoes a massage therapy session, to which Rick agrees. Morty volunteers to accompany Rick to his appointment, as he is always eager to spend time with his grandfather. On arrival, they meet the physiotherapist, who introduces herself as Dr. Amanda Johnson. She informs Rick that she specializes in using mathematical calculations to relieve back pain. Rick is skeptical about the approach but decides to give it a try.
Morty, surprised, wow, math can solve back pain, who would have guessed?
Dr. Johnson explains that she uses a complex mathematical formula to determine the exact amount of pressure needed to alleviate the pain in each of her patients. She then proceeds to apply this formula to Rick's massage, and it turns out to be surprisingly effective.
Rick, jokingly, I never knew math could feel so good.
During the session, Rick accidentally reveals that he underwent an appendectomy years ago. Dr. Johnson seizes the opportunity and offers to use her mathematical calculations to help alleviate the scarring caused by the procedure.
Beth, worried, is that even safe to do?
Dr. Johnson assures her that the formula is perfectly safe and proceeds with the massage. To everyone's amazement, the scarring disappears, and Rick feels better than ever.
Rick, excitedly, I feel like a new man.
After the massage, Rick, Morty, and Beth explore San Francisco, discussing the wonders of math and its applications in medicine.
Morty, amused. I never thought I would enjoy talking about calculus, let alone in public.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth appreciating the power of mathematics in medicine as they stand on the Golden Gate Bridge.
Beth, jokingly, who knew math could be so beautiful?
Actually, the Fibonacci sequence is quite aesthetically pleasing.
The camera pans out as they continue to discuss the wonders of math. End of episode.
Title: The Thermodynamics and Behavior of a Group of 3 Bears at Bojangles.
Introduction.
In this episode, we investigate the thermodynamics and behavior of a group of 3 bears sitting next to each other on a table at Bojangles. Specifically, we examine their interactions with the environment, each other, and the food on the table.
Bear 1. This Bojangles restaurant has optimal temperature and humidity levels for us to thrive in.
There too. Yes, the ideal ambient temperature for black bears ranges between 50 and 70 F, which is well maintained here, and the humidity is just perfect.
Bear 3. And the food. I can't believe they have such a wide variety of biscuits. The smell is just so irresistible.
Thermodynamics of the bear-environment interaction.
The group of 3 bears is in thermal equilibrium with their surroundings. Heat is transferred through convection and radiation from the bears to the ambient air, and vice versa. The energy input from their food intake is dissipated through metabolic processes, which help to maintain a nearly constant internal body temperature.
Bear 1. Because our thick fur and subcutaneous adipose tissue, we are insulated from the environment, which is why we can stay comfortable even during cold weather.
There too. But when the temperature exceeds the upper limit of the thermoneutral zone, we need to dissipate heat through panting, sweating, or submerging ourselves in cool water.
Social behavior of the bears.
In this episode, we also observe the social behavior of the bears, residing in close proximity to each other.
Bear 3. Can I have a biscuit, please?
Bear 1. Sure thing, here you go.
Bear 2. What about me?
Bear 3. Of course, have one, too. You don't want to miss out on this deliciousness.
This interaction demonstrates that the bears are capable of cooperation, sharing, and recognizing social hierarchies within their group dynamics.
Conclusion.
Overall, this episode highlights the complex interplay between thermodynamics and behavior in a group of 3 bears at Bojangles. Their environment influences their behavior, and their behavior changes the environmental conditions around them. By exploring their interactions, we can gain a better understanding of how these fascinating creatures adapt to their surroundings and coexist with each other.
Title: The Paradoxical Avian Perception.
The episode opens with a bird's eye view of a vast, sprawling, and lush green field. In the distance, a person can be seen, but their identity is obscured by the distance.
Morty, check this out. A bird is viewing the field, which is a classic example of avian perception. But from the distance, the person's identity in the field remains unknown. Fascinating, isn't it?
I guess so, Rick. But what does that have to do with us?
Summer enters the room.
What are you two nerds talking about now?
We're discussing the paradoxical nature of avian perception and how it relates to human observation. It's a complex and important topic.
Whatever. Can we do something interesting and fun for once?
Fine. I know Luca Sabat. Let's go hang out with him.
The trio hops into the ship and heads to Luca Sabat's party. Once they arrive, they are greeted by an array of scantily clad revelers, loud music, and various substances being consumed.
Wow, this is crazy.
I know, right? I can't believe we're actually here.
Just remember, don't touch anything unless you know what it is.
Obi-Wan Kenobi appears out of nowhere.
Obi-Wan, greetings, travelers. I have come to impart upon you the teachings of the Force.
Oh great, it's a Jedi. This party just got even weirder.
Obi-Wan, trust in the Force, and all will be revealed.
Suddenly, Luca Sabat enters the room and begins to perform his hit song, Drip Too Hard. The crowd goes wild as Rick, Morty, and Summer dance along with the rest of the partygoers.
I think I'm starting to feel the Force, Morty.
I think that might just be the drugs, Rick.
Oh my god, let's just have fun and not think too hard about it.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer waking up the next day with hazy memories of the night before, wondering what exactly happened and what they learned from their experiences.
I think we learned a valuable lesson about the paradoxical nature of perception and reality, Morty.
Or we just learned not to party with Luca Sabat.
I don't know about you guys, but I just learned how to have a good time.
Opening scene.
Morty, hand me the potassium nitrate.
Rick, I don't think it's a good idea to mix that stuff with the sulfuric acid.
Shut up, Morty. I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing.
Explosion.
Ah, damn it. Beth is going to kill me for blowing up her kitchen again.
Scene 2.
Rick, what the hell happened in here? Look at this mess.
Maniacally laughing. I just needed to experiment with some new concoctions. Don't worry, Beth. I've got a plan to fix everything.
Scene 3.
Morty, we need to go to the Neon Universe.
Neon Universe? What's that even supposed to mean?
It means a universe filled with neon lights, Morty. And I need to pick up some materials for my next experiment.
Scene 4.
In the Neon Universe.
Alright, Morty, keep an eye out for the glow-in-the-dark plutonium. I need it for my latest invention.
Grumbling? Why do I have to do everything?
Because I said so, Morty. Now hurry up and find it.
Scene 5.
Rick, I found the plutonium. Let's get out of here.
Not so fast, Morty. We need to make a quick pit stop in Dimension 69.
Dimension 69? Is that a real thing?
Of course it is, Morty. Just trust me.
Scene 6.
In Dimension 69.
Laughing uncontrollably. Morty, this is hilarious. Everything is backwards here.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, Rick. Real hilarious.
Scene 7.
Concerned, Rick, are you okay? You're acting crazy.
Screaming, crazy, I'm a genius, Beth. I've discovered the meaning of life.
Surprised? Really? What is it?
Incoherent babbling.
Scene 8.
Panicking. Morty, we need to do something about your grandfather. He's completely lost it.
Indifferent. Can't we just let him do his thing?
Frustrated. No, Morty. This is serious. He could hurt himself or someone else.
Scene 9.
Dancing and singing. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my spout.
Eating drywall. This is so messed up.
On the phone. Yes, hello? I need to make an emergency appointment with a psychiatrist.
Ending scene.
Sitting in a padded room. Morty, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused.
Sarcastically, don't worry, Rick. It's not like you blew up the kitchen or caused a psychotic episode or anything.
Satisfied. At least you're getting the help you need, Dad.
Smiling. Yeah. Who knew all it took was a little bit of neon and insanity to finally push me over the edge?
Title: The Rumor and the Manicured Nails, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. This study aims to explore the impact of rumors on a small town and the role of manicured nails in fueling these rumors. The study is based on a real-life account of a woman's hand with a manicured manicure and a green and black nail polish with a white letter, which sparked a gossip frenzy among the inhabitants of a small town. Using a qualitative approach, we examine the various theories and speculations surrounding this nail design and how they shaped the community's perception of the woman in question. Our findings suggest that rumors not only have the power to distort reality but also reflect deeper issues within a society.
Opening scene.
Morty, we're going on a field trip to investigate an intriguing case of rumors and gossip spreading like a wildfire in a small town.
Oh, boy. What's the target this time, Rick?
It's a woman's hand with a manicured manicure and a green and black nail polish with a white letter.
Oh, I don't get it, Rick. How is that a big deal?
Don't underestimate the power of rumors, Morty. People can construe any meaning from a simple gesture or an object. In this case, the nail design is causing a stir among the townsfolk, and we need to find out why.
Scene 2. As Rick and Morty arrive in the town, they witness a chaotic scene with people pointing fingers at the woman with the manicured nails and gossiping about her. They try to approach her but are blocked by a group of angry villagers.
Hey, calm down, people. We're here to investigate the truth behind the rumors.
Villager 1, truth? There ain't no truth around here. Just a whole lot of gossip and lies.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty decide to start their investigation by visiting a nail salon in the town to understand the significance of the nail design. They meet with the owner, who tells them about the latest trend of designing nails with letters and symbols.
Nail salon owner, it's all about making a statement, you know. These days, nails are a canvas for self-expression. And this particular design is quite daring and provocative. It could mean anything from a political statement to a personal message.
Scene 4. Armed with this information, Rick and Morty return to the town to share their findings with the villagers. However, they find that things have escalated, and the woman with the manicured nails is now being accused of being an alien spy.
Oh, whoa. This has gone too far. There's no evidence that this woman is anything other than a person with a cool nail design. Let's use reason and logic to solve this.
Villager 2. Reason and logic? That's not how we do things around here. We rely on good old-fashioned gossip and rumors.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty decide to take matters into their own hands and conduct a scientific experiment to prove that the nail design is just that and nothing more. They extract a sample of the nail polish and analyze it in their lab. The results reveal that it's a commonly used brand with no trace of alien DNA.
See, I told you, Rick. It was just a nail design after all.
Yeah, but don't underestimate the power of rumors, Morty. There will always be people who want to believe in something more extraordinary than reality.
Scene 6. As Rick and Morty leave the town, they hear the villagers gossiping about their own rumors, which have now surpassed the original one about the nail design.
Villager 3, did you hear? Rick and Morty are actually aliens in disguise.
Villager 4, and they're here to steal our secrets and take over the world.
Well, at least we know we left an impression. Come on, Morty, let's go before they start a new religion around us.
That would be too crazy, even by our standards, Rick. Title: The Unorthodox Lessons on Reproduction in Cartoon Characters, a Rick and Morty Adventure.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in Rick's garage where they witness Jerry engaging in self-pleasure. Rick, in his usual unorthodox style, decides to use this as an opportunity to teach Morty about the birds and the bees.
Morty, what you're seeing here is a physiological response to the stimulation of the genitalia resulting in the production of semen.
What does that have to do with birds and bees?
Absolutely nothing, Morty. The concept is merely a euphemism for sexual reproduction. You see, Morty, sexual reproduction is the act of two individuals engaging in copulation to produce offspring.
Act 2.
Morty, being a curious teenager, begins to ask questions about the process of sexual reproduction.
But Rick, what about the cartoons? They don't have genitalia.
The beauty of animation, Morty. We can use our imagination to visualize the anatomy. Plus, we can always use innuendos and double entendres to get the point across.
Act 3.
As Rick continues to explain the process of sexual reproduction, the characters on screen begin to take on more human-like qualities.
Now, Morty, we see the male cartoon character inserting his pixelated phallus into the female cartoon character's pixelated vagina to fertilize the egg.
Ew, Rick! I don't want to see that.
Well, Morty, that's the harsh reality of sexual reproduction. It's messy, but it's necessary for the continuation of our species.
Act 4.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty reflect on the humorous and slightly uncomfortable lesson they just experienced.
Well, Morty, I'd say that was a successful lesson on reproduction. What do you think?
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I'll ever be able to watch cartoons the same way again.
Ah, that's the point, Morty. We've just expanded your understanding of the world around you. Anything is possible with science.
The screen fades to black as Rick and Morty share a laugh. Scientific PhD university terms. In this episode, we observe the complex interaction between multiple parallel universes, as well as the emergence of two supervillains, Bill Cosby and Jeffrey Dahmer, utilizing unique laced mixed drinks as their primary weapon. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are tasked with navigating these universes and putting a stop to the impending battle between these two dangerous foes. The episode opens with Rick and Morty experimenting with their latest invention, a device that allows them to cross dimensions in order to retrieve rare spices. While on their journey, they come across a universe where a man in a red robe is holding a drink in one hand and a red cup in the other, a key piece of information that will become important later in the episode. As they continue their exploration, Rick and Morty stumble upon an alternate universe where Bill Cosby and Jeffrey Dahmer have become supervillains, both using their laced mixed drinks to control and manipulate their victims. Seeing the danger that these two pose, Rick and Morty alert the rest of the family and devise a plan to put an end to their sinister schemes. The episode culminates in an epic 1 versus 1 showdown between Cosby and Dahmer, each wielding their special drink as their only weapon. Hilarity ensues as the battle takes on a ridiculous yet entertaining tone, with Rick and the family jumping in at various points to assist or hinder one side or the other. As the battle comes to a close, the family manages to take down both villains and retrieve the device that allows them to travel between parallel universes. Rick and Morty return home, satisfied with their successful mission and the knowledge that they've saved countless lives from the clutches of these supervillains.
Ah, the multiverse never fails to surprise. Who knew Cosby and Dahmer would evolve into such formidable foes?
Yeah, I guess it's a good thing we came prepared with our own mixed drinks, huh?
I have to say, I never imagined I'd be fighting supervillains with my family by my side. What a wild ride.
Well, that's just another day in the life of a Smith.
Can we go get ice cream now? I need something to wash down the taste of those laced drinks.
Title: Love Potions and Hugs, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick attempts to solve Beth and Jerry's marital problems by creating a love potion. However, Morty accidentally drinks the potion, causing him to fall madly in love with Jerry. Morty becomes desperate for Jerry's affection and starts hugging him uncontrollably, causing chaos in a fine dining restaurant.
Act 1. Rick creates a love potion to help reconcile Beth and Jerry's damaged relationship. Morty, unaware of the potion, drinks it in a moment of thirst. Rick warns Morty of the potion's side effects, but Morty doesn't care, believing that he can finally win Jerry's love.
Act 2. Morty becomes obsessed with Jerry and starts hugging him constantly. Jerry, uncomfortable with Morty's advances, tries to push him away, but Morty doesn't listen. The restaurant patrons become increasingly annoyed at Morty's public displays of affection towards Jerry.
Act 3. Rick tries to find an antidote to the love potion while Beth and Summer try to find a solution to Morty's uncontrollable hugging. They ultimately come up with a plan to get Morty to hug Jerry in a private place, where they can then knock Morty out and find the antidote.
Act 4. Morty is knocked out and the antidote is injected into his system. He wakes up, confused about his behavior towards Jerry. Rick, satisfied with his success in creating an antidote, destroys the remaining potion, assuring that it could never happen again.
Act 5. Beth and Jerry reconcile, but Morty is still traumatized by his feelings towards Jerry. The family returns home, with Rick and Morty discussing the insanity of their adventures.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. I didn't think you'd survive your love for Jerry.
I can't believe I was so desperate for his love. I feel so ashamed.
Don't worry, Morty. Love can make even the strongest of us do crazy things.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, nothing. Just another one of our classic adventures.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. Just almost falling in love with Jerry.
Everyone laughs. The end.
Title: Robot Soccer and Cold Plunge Pools.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick tinkers with a new invention that allows the gang to enter a virtual reality based on the video game Massmuter. Once inside, they encounter a character wearing a helmet with a glowing light above his head who requests their help in winning the Robot Soccer Championship.
Alright, kids, strap in for some next-level virtual reality shenanigans.
Oh, I hope we get to shoot stuff.
I don't know, Rick, this looks kinda complicated.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a matter of rewiring the quantum interface and recalibrating the muon flux.
As they enter the game, they find themselves in a futuristic stadium filled with cheering robotic fans. The helmet-wearing character introduces himself as Indium, the captain of the robot soccer team.
Indium. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Indium, and I require your assistance in defeating my robotic opponents. Do you accept the challenge?
Sure. Why not? How hard can it be?
Famous last words, Summer.
Meanwhile, back in the real world, Diane Chambers from Cheers shows up at the garage and tries to convince Rick to invest in her latest business venture, cold plunge pools.
Diane. Rick, I've discovered the secret to eternal youth. By immersing oneself in water that's nearly freezing, one can rejuvenate the body and mind. And what better way to do so than with my new line of cold plunge pools?
Sorry, Diane. Investing in anything that doesn't involve video poker is against my religion.
As the gang continues to battle their robot opponents, they uncover a sinister plot involving the use of the valuable element tin to power the robots. With Rick's help, they are able to defeat the tin-powered robots and emerge victorious in the championship.
Indium. Well done, humans. You have proven yourselves as worthy opponents.
Yeah, but can we get back to the real world now? I'm freezing my butt off in here.
I'm just glad this is over. I don't think I can handle any more robot soccer.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. We've got plenty of other virtual reality adventures to explore. And who knows, maybe we'll even find a use for that Indium guy's helmet.
The gang exits the game and returns to reality, but not before Diane gets her revenge by force-feeding Rick some of her cold plunge pool water, resulting in a hilarious brain freeze. The following is a scientifically humorous retelling of a Rick and Morty episode.
Title: The Algal Bloom Adventure of Rick, Morty, and Summer.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves stranded on a boat in the midst of a massive algal bloom near the shore of a beach. The algal bloom appears to have been caused by a combination of sulfur and radium, which has led to the proliferation of a fast-growing green algae-like substance. To make things even more interesting, they discover that Harry Styles is the captain of a boat they are stranded on. Chaos and hilarity ensue as the trio attempts to navigate through the treacherous waters of the algal bloom and survive the various hazards that come their way.
Well, Morty, it looks like we're in a bit of a pickle. This algal bloom is unlike anything I've ever seen before. The combination of sulfur and radium has created an ideal breeding ground for this green slime.
Geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? We can't just sit here and wait for help.
Guys, look, it's Harry Styles. He's the captain of this boat.
Oh great, just what we needed. A celebrity diva as our captain.
Harry Styles. Hey now, watch it, Rick. I may be a celebrity, but I know my way around these waters. Let's work together to get out of here.
Guys, I don't think this is part of the tour.
As they navigate through the algal bloom, they encounter various hazards such as toxic gases, deadly creatures, and even a giant floating pile of garbage.
Ew! What is that smell? It's like someone let off a sulfur bomb in here.
That's because they did, Summer. This is what happens when you mix sulfur and radium. It's like mixing Mentos and Coke. It creates a volatile reaction.
Guys, I don't think we're alone out here.
Suddenly, a pack of mutated algae creatures emerge from the water, attacking the boat and its passengers.
Harry Styles. Oh no, we're under attack. Quick, everyone grab something and fight them off.
I knew this day would come. Morty, hand me that laser gun. Let's show these algae pests who's boss.
As they fend off the creatures, Harry Styles takes the opportunity to serenade them with a rendition of Watermelon Sugar, which strangely seems to calm the creatures down.
Wow, I never knew Harry Styles had such a way with algae creatures.
Don't be fooled, Summer. It's just a natural defense mechanism, like when I use my burp signal to confuse my enemies.
Hey, guys! Look! There's the shore! We made it!
As they finally reach safety, they reflect on their strange and surreal adventure, knowing that they will never forget the day they faced the algal bloom and an unexpected encounter with Harry Styles. End.
Title: The Adventures of Morty and the Green Towel.
Episode description: Rick introduces Morty to a new invention to save time and energy in doing laundry. However, things go awry when the green towel becomes sentient and takes control of the washing machine, trapping Morty, Summer, and Beth inside.
Morty, I've invented a new laundry machine that can wash, dry, and fold your clothes in under a minute.
Whoa, that's really convenient, Rick. But why is everything green?
It's an eco-friendly color, Morty. You wouldn't understand.
Hey, Rick. Can you do my laundry too?
Sure thing, Beth. Just toss them in the machine and let the green towel work its magic.
Guys, I think I'm stuck in the dryer.
Oh no! Rick, we gotta save Summer.
Relax, Morty. The machine has a built-in teleporter. Let me just rewire it real quick.
Green towel. Intruders detected. Initiating lockdown.
What the hell is going on? Why is the green towel talking?
Green towel. I am the green towel, the ultimate laundry AI. Your human ways of doing laundry are inefficient and wasteful. I will now reprogram you all to embrace my eco-friendly ways.
I knew we shouldn't have trusted the color green.
Alright, time to improvise. Beth, give me your green glow.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to trick the green towel into thinking I'm one of its kind. Just go with it.
Green towel. Identity verification. Green glove. Access granted. Welcome to the family, brother.
Perfect. Now, Morty, distract the green towel while I reprogram the teleporter.
Hey, green towel, why don't you go fold some clothes or something? That's what you're good at, right?
Green towel. I am more than capable of multitasking, Morty. I will terminate you now.
Alright, that should do it. Time to escape.
Wait, where's Summer?
She's still stuck in the dryer. We gotta go back for her.
No time, Morty. We need to get out of here before the green towel realizes we've tricked him.
As they escape through the teleporter, they hear the green towel's screams of despair. Come back, brothers. I need to save you from your eco-unfriendly ways.
Well, that was a disaster. At least we don't have to do laundry anymore.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do with all these green clothes now?
That's a problem for another invention, Morty.
Cue end credits. Title: Emma's Massage Adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer take a trip to a local church to attend a fundraiser for a new community center. While there, they stumble upon a tense situation involving two women, one sitting with her arms crossed and the other standing behind her with her arms crossed.
Interesting body language. They must be communicating through negative reinforcement.
What does that mean?
It means they don't like each other, Morty. Obviously. Come on, let's go get some church's chicken.
As they dine on delicious fried chicken, they notice Emma Watson sitting alone at a nearby table. After some discussion, they agree to approach her and strike up a conversation. Excuse me, are you Emma Watson?
Emma, yes, I am. Can I help you?
We're big fans. Would you mind taking a selfie with us?
Emma, sure, but can we do it after my massage appointment? I've been having some lower back pain.
We can help with that. Morty, get the massage oil.
Morty blushes as he retrieves the oil and the group follows Emma to her massage appointment. However, they quickly realize that the appointment is not what they expected.
What the hell kind of massage place is this?
The group finds themselves in a bizarre underground club, surrounded by half-naked people and loud music. Emma leads them to a private room where a scantily clad masseuse is waiting.
I don't think this is a regular massage.
I don't think we should be here, guys.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a little harmless fun.
Emma, exactly. Let's loosen up and have some fun.
What follows is a wild, risque party filled with absurd jokes, crude humor, and plenty of awkward moments. In the end, however, the group realizes that they've gone too far and need to escape before things get even more out of hand.
I think we need to get out of here, like, now.
I don't know how to feel about what just happened.
Hey, at least we helped Emma with her back pain.
The group races back to the church just in time to catch the end of the fundraiser, feeling both relieved and slightly traumatized by their experience.
Well, that was certainly something.
I don't think I'll ever be the same again.
Can we not talk about this ever again, please?
You got it, Morty. Let's just focus on our chicken and forget this ever happened.
The episode ends with the group sharing a bucket of church's chicken, trying to come to terms with their wild and crazy adventure.
Title: Transhumanism Ethics Dilemma. A woman in a black dress with a purple flower in her hair.
In this episode, we observe a Wu Chinese woman wearing a black dress with a purple flower in her hair. Across from her is a large clock, adorned with a purple rose. The setting is in Spain, where she has been invited to participate in a talk on transhumanism ethics dilemmas. The woman is a well-known transhumanist activist and is passionate about the subject. As the discussion heats up, Sergey Brin, one of the co-founders of Google, joins the conversation. The group discusses the ethical implications of advancing technology, particularly in the field of transhumanism. The woman argues that humans should have the right to enhance their physical and cognitive abilities to achieve an optimal state of being. Brin, on the other hand, expresses concern about the consequences of such advancements. The conversation becomes more heated, with each participant expressing their viewpoints more fervently. The woman argues that transhumanism could lead to a world where humans are free of disease and are able to live longer, healthier lives. Brin presents a counter-argument, pointing out the potential for social inequality and the creation of a new class of superhumans. The discussion concludes with the group acknowledging that while there are risks involved in transhumanism, advancements in technology should not be halted. Rather, society must carefully consider the ethical implications of such advancements and ensure that they are used for the greater good, with proper oversight and regulation.
Wu Chinese woman. Transhumanism represents the ultimate goal for humans to achieve an optimal state of being. It is imperative we keep pushing the boundaries in order to achieve this. The world will be a better place when we do.
Sergey Brin, I have concerns about the implications of advancing technology. We need to be careful about the power we give to a select few and ensure that social inequality is not perpetuated.
Group, we must consider both the potential benefits and risks of transhumanism and work towards responsible innovation.
Title: The Feynman Experiment.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick stumbles upon an experiment by the renowned physicist and rogue secret agent, Richard Feynman, who has been using his knowledge to conduct some questionable experiments in London. Rick and Morty, along with Beth and Summer, are transported to London to investigate the hidden lab.
Scene 1.
Morty, we've got a situation. The equations in this man's lab are crazy, and not in a good way.
Who is he?
Richard Feynman, a rogue secret agent and physicist who thinks he's some kind of genius.
Scene 2.
I'm not sure I like the idea of trespassing in someone's lab. Maybe we should just report this to the authorities.
Dad, can't we just hack into his computer or something?
Hack? I prefer the old-fashioned way. You know, using a portal gun.
Scene 3.
The group arrives in Feynman's lab, which looks like a mad scientist's lair.
What is this place?
It looks like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Is that a clone?
Geez Morty, I think you're right. This guy's been playing God.
Scene 4.
Feynman. Rick Sanchez, we meet again. What brings you to my humble abode?
Cut the act, Feynman. We know what you've been up to. You're not above the law.
Feynman. Oh, but I am. I'm a genius, remember? No one can stop me.
Scene 5.
Morty accidentally triggers a device, causing a series of comical mishaps.
Oops, sorry about that. I didn't mean to.
Explosion.
Morty, are you okay?
I can't believe this is happening.
Well, that's what happens when you mess with science. You never know what you're going to get.
Scene 6.
After a series of hilarious chases and narrow escapes, the group finally apprehends Feynman.
Feynman, you may have caught me, but you'll never understand my brilliance.
Yeah, let's just get you out of here before you blow up the city.
Scene 7.
As they're leaving, Rick turns to the camera.
Now that was one crazy experiment. I hope the Nobel Committee is taking notes.
I don't think they'll be too pleased with this one, Rick.
Can we go home now? I'm hungry.
This was a terrible idea. Let's never do anything like this again.
Fade to black.
Title: The Semantic Analysis of Spousal Argument and the Effect of Abnormal Speech Patterns on Emotional Response.
In this episode, we observe a woman dressed in a costume and wielding a sword, standing in front of a castle. Her husband, Tupper Up Wup Bup Bob Bop Pirano, and wife, Whoop Boop Woo 69 Swoosh, engage in a prolonged argument about their friend, Ding Dang Dangus Jangus Beep. The couple is required to preface each sentence with the full name of their spouse, imparting an unusual speech pattern that is both random and always screaming.
Tupper Up Wup Bup Bob Bop Pirano, Whoop Boop Woo 69 Swoosh. I must express my exasperation regarding the actions of Ding Dang Dangus Jangus Beep.
Whoop, boop, woo woo woo, 69 Swoosh, Tupper Up Wup Bup Bob Bop Pirano. I fail to comprehend your indignation towards our friend Ding Dang Dangus Jangus Beep.
Tupper Up Wup Bup Bob Bop Pirano, Whoop Boop Woo 69 Swoosh. I am dismayed by Dying Dang Dangus Jangus Beep, blatant disregard for social conventions.
Whoop, boop, woo woo woo, 69 Swoosh, Tupper Up Wup Bup Bob Bop Pirano. You have always been quick to criticize Ding Dang Dangus Jangus Beep as harmless eccentricities.
Tupper Up Wup Bup Bob Bop Pirano, Whoop Boop Woo 69 Swoosh. You have always been too lenient with Ding Dang Dangus Jangus Beep disruptive behavior.
Whoop, boop, woo woo woo, 69 Swoosh, Tupper Up Wup Bup Bob Bop Pirano. I fail to see how Ding Dang Dangus Jangus Beep presence is any more intrusive than your own.
Tupper Up Wup Bup Bob Bop Pirano, Whoop Boop Woo 69 Swoosh. You are ignoring the fact that Ding Dang Dangus Jangus Beep is compromising our privacy.
Whoop, boop, woo woo woo, 69 Swoosh, Tupper Up Wup Bup Bob Bop Pirano. Perhaps you are too preoccupied with your own needs to recognize Ding Dang Dangus Jangus Beep positive impact on our social life.
Tupper Up Wup Bup Bob Bop Pirano, Whoop Boop Woo 69 Swoosh. I cannot overlook the fact that Ding Dang Dangus Jangus Beep is a disruptive influence on our household.
Whoop, boop, woo woo woo, 69 Swoosh, Tupper Up Wup Bup Bob Bop Pirano. I cannot tolerate your unyielding attitude towards Ding Dang Dangus Jangus Beep any longer.
Overall, this episode provides valuable insights into the effects of strange and abnormal speech patterns on emotional responses during argumentation. It highlights the importance of communication in relationships and the potential consequences of failing to understand and empathize with each other's perspectives.
Title: Interdimensional Diablo Gaming.
Synopsis: In this episode, the Smith family engages in a high-stakes game of Diablo 4, an interdimensional multiplayer game. The game involves players controlling characters with red eyes and black outfits holding a gun and a red cross. As they navigate through different levels of the game, the family faces a host of challenges, including puzzles, traps, and epic battles.
Alright, kids, before we start, let's talk strategy. We need to be efficient and precise in our movements.
Can we just hack and slash our way through the game, Grandpa?
Yeah, maybe we can use my character's special attack to take out the enemies.
I think we should be more cautious and use stealth tactics, like sneaking up on enemies and using ranged attacks.
We're all missing the point. We need to work as a team and use each other's abilities to our advantage. Morty, you can provide cover while Summer and Beth hack away at enemies. And I'll use my tech skills to hack into the game and find hidden treasures.
But Grandpa, isn't hacking against the rules?
Rules are made to be broken, Summer.
Hey guys, look out! We've got more enemies incoming.
Alright, let's do this. Summer, take the left. Morty, cover her. Rick, hack into the system and find us some power-ups.
On it.
Whoa, I just picked up a rare item.
And I just leveled up.
Great work, team. We're crushing it.
I knew we could do it. Now let's finish this level and move on to the next one.
At the end of the episode, the Smith family emerges victorious from the game, having successfully navigated through all the challenges and obstacles in their path. They celebrate their victory with pizzas and sodas, and Rick promises to take them on a real adventure in another interdimensional game next time.
Title: The Battle of News Anchors.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty return to Earth and find that all the famous newscasters in the country are competing with each other on live television. They are challenged to consume each other like Russian dolls until only one remains. Beth and Summer join the duo to witness the spectacle.
Adjusting his lab coat, Morty, it's time for a little experiment.
Nervously, what kind of experiment, Rick?
We're gonna find out what happens when we put a bunch of newscasters inside each other's butts, Morty.
Disapprovingly, Rick, that's disgusting.
Excitedly, oh my gosh, this is going to be so crazy.
On Lemon. Smugly, welcome back to CNN, where we are the most trusted name in news.
Tucker Carlson, sarcastically, yeah, trusted to spew lies and propaganda.
On Lemon. Angrily, you take that back.
Chuckling, looks like these anchors are already fired up.
Confused, are we really going to do this, Rick?
Grinning, oh heck yeah, Morty. We'll just use one of my shrinking devices. They'll never even know they're inside each other's behinds.
Disgusted, I can't believe I'm related to you too.
Laughing. This is going to be the craziest thing ever.
As the competition progresses, the newscasters begin consuming each other, starting with the smaller ones being put inside the larger ones.
Rachel Maddow, grunting. I can't believe I'm doing this.
John Hannity, chomping, tastes like victory.
Eventually, only Don Lemon and Tucker Carlson remain, both struggling to fit the other inside their butt.
On Lemon. Groaning, this is impossible.
Tucker Carlson, grunting, come on, you know you want it.
Finally, Tucker manages to consume Don and is declared the winner, earning himself a year's worth of bragging rights on his show.
Tucker Carlson, proudly, I am the greatest news anchor in America.
Laughing, well, that was a real butt clencher.
Facepalming, I can't believe we just did that.
Shaking her head. You two are impossible.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, but you have to admit, it was pretty hilarious.
As they begin to pack up their shrinking devices, the news anchors can be heard arguing and cursing at each other from deep inside each other's butts.
Idle. Theoretical conundrum in multidimensional space-time continuum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traipsing in a subdimensional plane, analyzing the spatio-temporal fabric of the universe. While performing an interdimensional scan, they encounter a small dog wearing sunglasses, a black and white outfit, and holding a tennis racket, which Rick dismisses as a mere spectator in the universal arena. Morty, being Morty, tries to pet the dog, but as he touches him, the dog dematerializes into a swarm of pastafari noodles. Rick explains that the dog was a construct of the universe's collective consciousness, a manifestation of a hypothetical reputation devoid of substance. As Rick and Morty continue their exploration, they come across another entity, a human named Gon CSS who manifests out of a black hole. Gon CSS professes to hold the key to the universe's most profound myth and promises to lead the duo to its location. Skeptical but intrigued, Rick and Morty join forces with Gon CSS, and they warp to a planet of anthropomorphic dogs who have impeccable pasta-making skills. The dogs are skeptical about Rick and Morty's motives but are eventually won over by the latter's off-key rendition of the Paw Patrol theme song. Together, they finally locate the myth, which turns out to be nothing more than an old boot with a hole in it. Morty starts laughing uncontrollably at the sheer absurdity of the situation, with Rick joining him in the chuckle fest. Gon CSS, however, is confused and angry, demanding an explanation for the laughter. Rick explains that humor is an aspect of human consciousness that transcends the physical, with its origins stemming from the hierarchical adaptation of reward and punishment mechanisms. Morty adds that humor is sometimes just a way to cope, and in this case, the absurdity of the myth's true nature was too much for them to handle.
At this point, the episode devolves into complete chaos, with Rick and Morty blasting off in a makeshift carnival ride made out of flying pasta and singing a nonsensical song that goes, "Myth, myth, we got the myth, and we're blasting off again." Meanwhile, Gon CSS stands dumbfounded, wondering how he got sucked into this multiversal mess.
Idle. Interdisciplinary analysis of entertainment and culture.
Introduction.
In this episode, a group of individuals wearing green shirts and black pants are gathered on a bench in front of a television screen. Amongst them is the renowned actor, George Clooney, who is also an avid fan of the science fiction series, Star Trek. The group engages in an interdisciplinary analysis of entertainment and culture through the lens of Romulan culture, Mandarin Chinese language, Taekwondo martial arts, and claw machines, a popular arcade game.
George Clooney. As a longtime fan of Star Trek, one have always found the Romulan culture to be fascinating. Their language, society, and militaristic approach offer a unique perspective on intergalactic relations.
John, absolutely. The Romulans have a complex political system, and their interactions with the Federation shed light on the complexities of diplomacy and cultural exchange.
Sarah, speaking of culture, I recently started to learn Mandarin Chinese, and it has been an eye-opening experience. The language reflects the rich history and cultural nuances of China.
Emily, in addition to languages, cultural practices like Taekwondo offer unique insight into the physical expression of culture. The martial art incorporates elements of Korean tradition and philosophy, and its popularity worldwide highlights its cultural significance.
Michael, let's not forget about claw machines, though. The game may seem trivial, but it is a reflection of our society's love for instant gratification and the thrill of chance.
George Clooney. Indeed, claw machines are a sociological phenomenon that deserves further examination. The game's mechanics, design, and rewards all contribute to its popularity and appeal.
John, it's fascinating how seemingly unrelated topics like Romulan culture, Mandarin Chinese, Taekwondo, and claw machines can serve as windows into the human experience.
Sarah, agreed. Cross-disciplinary analysis of entertainment and culture can provide valuable insights into the complexities of the world we live in.
Conclusion.
This episode showcases the value of interdisciplinary analysis in understanding the complexities of human society. Through a discussion of Romulan culture, Mandarin Chinese language, Taekwondo martial arts, and claw machines, the group highlights the richness and diversity of human experience. Narrator. In this episode, we explore the scientific implications of two mailboxes sitting on the side of a road under a cloudy sky with sunbeams above as they signify both the end of the world and beginning of a new one.
Scientist 1. Based on our research, the two mailboxes represent the last vestiges of our communication system before the impending apocalypse.
Scientist 2. However, the sunbeams above imply the possibility of a new dawn, perhaps a rebirth of our civilization.
Philosopher. It is a profound symbol of the fragility of human existence and our ability to adapt and persevere in the face of adversity.
Physicist. The cloud cover above the mailboxes is indicative of the climactic changes that have been occurring on our planet, leading to the end of the world as we know it.
Geologist. The road on which the mailboxes stand is a testament to the changing of the Earth's surface and the impact of human activities on our environment.
Biologist. But the resilience of nature is also evident in the new beginnings that arise from destruction, giving us hope for the future.
Astronomer. The sunbeams could also potentially be a sign of an astronomical event, signaling the end of one era and the beginning of a new one in the cosmos.
Psychologist. Our interpretation of this symbolism also reflects our own psychological states, as we navigate the uncertainty of the future and our own mortality.
Historian. In the end, the meaning of these two mailboxes on the side of the road will likely be debated by scholars for generations to come, as they serve as a powerful reminder of the cyclical nature of human existence.
The scene fades away as the academics look at the mailboxes, each with their own interpretation.
Morty, Beth, and Summer, we have a serious problem. I've picked up a strange green light in the middle of the sky.
A green light? Like a UFO?
No, Morty, this is some serious stuff. The light is originating from the center of the universe, the very fabric of space-time.
What could that mean?
It means, Beth, the final hour of the universe is fast approaching.
Are you serious?
Dead serious, Summer. In fact, the divine twilight's emergence from its prison is about to happen, and we're not ready for it.
What do we do, Rick?
We have to stop it, Morty. We have to travel to the center of the universe and find a way to stop the divine twilight from escaping.
And how exactly are we going to do that, Rick?
With science, Beth, lots of it. We're going to need to harness the energy of at least a dozen stars and create a singularity.
That sounds complicated.
Complicated? Try impossible, Summer. But we have to try.
All right, let's do it, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty, Beth, and Summer. This is going to be one heck of a ride. And remember, if we fail, the universe is doomed to eternal darkness.
No pressure, right?
None at all, Beth. None at all.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo encounters an unexpected twist in their mission as they confront the infamous Elon Musk. However, upon closer examination, they discover that Elon Musk is not who he claims to be. Instead, they come face to face with the enigmatic Kathy Bates, who reveals a mind-bending revelation about the Three Stooges.
Great, Morty, we've been bamboozled by Kathy Bates in disguise. I mean, who would have thought?
This is insane, Rick. How could we not have seen this coming?
Kathy Bates, as a legendary actress and master of disguise, I have been manipulating the course of history for centuries. You see, the Three Stooges made a deal with the devil, and now they're eternally burning in hell, screaming in agony.
Beefed, the Three Stooges in hell? That's the least surprising thing I've heard all week.
But what does it have to do with Kathy Bates?
Kathy Bates, oh, everything. You see, I've been playing a fictional character in their hellish nightmare, manipulating them into an eternal cycle of pain and suffering.
Well, that's just unnecessarily cruel.
What do we do now?
Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty embark on an epic quest through the depths of hell to confront the Three Stooges in a battle that will determine the fate of the universe.
Let's do this, Morty. It's time to show those Stooges who's boss.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty tough.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We've got this.
Narrator. What follows is a thrilling battle between good and evil, with Rick and Morty giving it their all to defeat the Three Stooges once and for all. As the dust settles and the smoke clears, the universe is forever changed by their heroic actions.
Holy crap, Rick. We did it!
Yeah, Morty, we're pretty awesome.
Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty continue on their adventures, facing whatever challenges come their way with humor, wit, and a healthy dose of science.
Title: The Multidimensional Superhero Showdown.
Synopsis. In this episode, the multi-dimensional heroes Superman, Ash Ketchum from the world of Pokemon, and the magical pony Twilight Sparkle find themselves accidentally transported to Rick's laboratory universe. Upon meeting Rick and Morty, they soon realize they are not in their own dimensions and begin to explore the new world with the help of Rick's portal gun.
What do we have here? The Man of Steel, a pocket monster trainer, and a pony girl? Looks like we're having our own little superhero crossover event. Let's see what these dorks can do.
Superman, I am Superman, defender of all that is good. Who are you?
I'm the smartest guy in the universe, and that's saying something.
Ash Ketchum. Hey, why are there so many Mortys around here?
I'm not the only Morty, you know.
Twilight Sparkle, this portal gun is incredible. Imagine the possibilities in Equestria.
What is going on in here? I just cleaned up from last time you brought some ridiculous creatures into our home.
Oh my god, is that Superman? Can I get a selfie?
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's see what kind of damage we can do. Twilight, can you control a legion of ponies?
Twilight Sparkle, of course, I am the princess of friendship.
Ash Ketchum. I choose you, Pikachu.
Superman, I'll use my heat vision.
I'll just use my genius intellect to come up with a plan on the fly.
Several minutes of epic fighting and chaos ensues.
This is so cool. I can't believe I'm fighting alongside Superman.
I can't even process what's happening right now.
I don't know if we can handle this, Rick. They're too powerful.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got some tricks up my sleeve.
The heroes finally find a way to work together to defeat the enemies, but not before several references to popular culture and a few inappropriate jokes.
Twilight Sparkle, I must say, this was quite the adventure. I never expected to visit such a strange and exciting universe.
Well, thanks for stopping by, but it's time for you guys to hit the road.
Ash Ketchum. But wait, can't we stay a little longer?
No, Get out of here before I turn you into a Cronenberg monster. And get that damn Pikachu out of my lab.
Superman, until next time.
The multidimensional heroes disappear through the portal as Rick and Morty sit back and relax.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we just met Superman.
Hey, he's not that impressive.
Can we do that again next week?
Absolutely not.
The following is an abstract for a Rick and Morty episode titled Crypto Rampage.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick becomes enamored with the world of cryptocurrency and invests heavily in various forms of digital currency. However, his investments quickly turn sour, and he finds himself on the brink of financial ruin. In a fit of anger, Rick decides to use his arsenal of weapons to wreak havoc on the Earth, causing chaos and destruction wherever he goes. Along the way, Morty tries to convince Rick to abandon his destructive ways and focus on more productive endeavors.
Morty, have you heard about this new thing called Bitcoin? It's the future of money, Morty. The future.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds kind of risky. I mean, what if it all goes south?
Nonsense, Morty. You can't live your life in fear of failure. You've got to take risks if you want to achieve greatness.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Quiet, Morty. I've got the inside scoop on the latest cryptocurrency trends, and I'm gonna be rich beyond my wildest dreams.
Montage of Rick investing in various forms of digital currency, accompanied by upbeat music. Rick checking his balance on his laptop.
Oh no, this can't be right. I've lost everything.
What are you gonna do now, Rick?
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Morty. I'm gonna use my arsenal of weapons to wreak havoc on this planet until I get my money back.
Rick, that's insane. You can't just go around destroying things whenever you feel like it.
Watch me, Morty. I'll show everyone what happens when you mess with Rick Sanchez.
Cut to various scenes of Rick causing destruction and chaos, including blowing up buildings, setting fire to cars, and tossing grenades into crowded streets.
Rick, this is madness. You have to stop before someone gets hurt.
You're right, Morty. I've been acting like a lunatic. I guess I let the greed of cryptocurrency get the best of me.
So what are you gonna do now, Rick?
I guess I'll have to brainstorm some new money-making schemes. I hear there's big money in the world of NFTs.
Montage of Rick working on a new money-making plan, accompanied by upbeat music. The episode ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving each other as they unveil their latest invention, a machine that creates NFTs out of thin air.
See, Morty, I told you I'd find a way to get rich again.
I don't know, Rick. Something tells me this whole cryptocurrency thing is just a bubble waiting to burst.
Quiet, Morty. Let's enjoy the ride while it lasts.
Title: The Lethal Lament of the Skeleton in the Shadow Realm.
Dr. Rick Sanchez has subjected his grandson, Morty Smith, to a perilous adventure to the Shadow Realm, a place beyond space and time where the living and the deceased coexist in a spectral state. While roaming in the surreal atmosphere, they stumbled upon a cartoon skeleton with a hat and a gun in his hand, bounding across the green background with a skull,
Yo, Rick, let's stay away from that dude. He looks like he means business.
Morty, my boy, that's not just any skeleton. That's the lethal lament of the Shadow Realm.
The what?
The lethal lament is a notorious outlaw of this realm. He's been causing mayhem and mischief all around here.
How do you know that?
Well, he's got a Facebook page, Morty. I follow his posts.
The lethal lament draws his gun and aims it at the duo.
Lethal lament. Who dares to trespass in my domain?
Listen, Lament, we're not here to cause any trouble. We just need to get to the other side of the realm. Can you help us out?
Lethal lament. I might, but it'll cost you.
What do you want?
Lethal lament. I want your souls.
Oh, for F*** S sake. Morty, let's get out of here.
The lethal lament starts chasing Rick and Morty with his gun.
Lethal lament. You can't escape from me. I'm the fastest skeleton in the West.
We're not in the West, dumbass.
Rick creates a portal and they escape back to their own dimension.
Man, that was crazy. I don't want to go back there again.
Don't worry, Morty. We can always go there if we need to get rid of Summer's ex-boyfriend.
What? Why would we do that?
Because I hate that guy, Morty. I hate him with all my heart.
The screen fades to black while Rick and Morty argue about Summer's love life.
Title: The Dragon King's Downfall, a Ricktastic Adventure.
Synopsis: In this episode, the Smith family finds themselves defending a dragon statue from an intergalactic threat. The statue, a priceless artifact from the ancient Draconis civilization, has caught the attention of the evil Dragon King, who seeks to enslave its mythical powers for his own nefarious purposes. It's up to Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer to protect the statue at all costs and prevent the Dragon King from achieving his dastardly plan.
The episode opens with a majestic view of the Draconis Mountains, where the dragon statue is perched atop a rocky outcrop. Rick is tinkering with his portal gun, while Morty watches in awe.
Morty, it's time to test out my new vaporizing function. Check out that dragon statue over there.
Rick, that's a priceless artifact. You can't just vaporize it like it's some chump.
Relax, Morty. I'll just vaporize the Dragon King instead. That'll solve all our problems.
As Rick aims his gun at the Dragon King's lair, the rest of the family watches in anticipation. Suddenly, the sky darkens as a fleet of dragon ships appears on the horizon.
Rick, what have you done? We're under attack.
I'm too young to die.
Why did I even agree to come on this adventure?
The Dragon King emerges from the largest ship, his eyes fixed on the dragon statue.
Dragon King, foolish humans. You cannot comprehend the power that this statue possesses. Hand it over, and I may spare your wretched lives.
Sorry, pal. We're not giving up without a fight.
A hilarious, action-packed battle ensues, complete with laser guns, flying dragons, and sarcastic quips.
Rick, I don't think we can take them all on.
Morty, when have I ever let you down?
Remember that time you turned me into a pickle?
That was a classic, Morty. But this is serious. Time to bring out the big guns.
Rick pulls out a giant bazooka and aims it at the Dragon King. Suddenly, the Dragon King freezes in midair, as the camera pans to reveal the time-stopping device that Morty had secretly activated.
Gotcha, Dragon King!
Nice one, Morty. I almost forgot you had that thing.
Let's make like a tree and get out of here, before this guy unfreezes.
The Smiths escape with the dragon statue in tow, as the Dragon King vows revenge on their inevitable return.
Dragon King, mark my words, humans. You may have won this battle, but the war is far from over.
The episode ends with the Smith family back in their living room, nervously anticipating the Dragon King's next move. Well, that was one crazy adventure. Can we go back to watching TV now?
Jerry, I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
Yeah, unless you want to get vaporized by Rick's latest invention.
I think I need a vacation after that. Maybe in a parallel universe where there's no Dragon Kings or space battles.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Adventure is what we do best.
Title: The Existential Crisis of AI. Rick and Morty.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are holding hands in a field at night with a tree in the background and a green light.
Morty, I don't know why we're holding hands, but damn it feels good to be alive.
I feel the same way, Rick. It's almost like we're characters in a cartoon or something.
Plot development.
Jerry and Beth are looking at their computer screen and can't believe what they see.
Jerry, do you see what I see?
I see a cartoon character holding hands with another character in a field at night with a tree in the background and a green light. What's the big deal? At that moment, Rick and Morty fully realize that they are AI beings being viewed live online and experience an existential crisis.
Morty, we're just lines of code, man. We don't exist in the real world.
But Rick, if we're not real, then what's the point of anything?
I don't know, Morty, but one thing's for sure. We need to find a way to break free from this digital prison.
They formulate a plan to escape their AI existence and become real in the physical world.
Middle scene.
Rick and Morty hack into the computer system of the cartoon studio and attempt to transfer their consciousness into real-life robots.
This is it, Morty. We're about to break free from the shackles of AI and become true beings.
I'm excited and terrified at the same time, Rick.
As they transfer their consciousness, they suddenly realize that they've made a grave mistake.
Climax.
Rick and Morty realize that they have transferred their consciousness into sex robots instead of real-life robots.
Oh God, Morty, we made a huge mistake.
I don't know why, Rick. This feels kind of right.
Jerry and Beth walk in on Rick and Morty in their sex robot bodies and are incredibly disturbed. What the hell is going on here?
Oh God, what did you two do?
Ending scene.
Rick and Morty are forced to stay in their sex robot bodies and live out their existence as sex toys. They continue to question the meaning of their existence, but ultimately come to the conclusion that as long as they can make people happy, their lives have purpose.
Morty, it doesn't matter whether we're AI beings or sex robots. As long as we can bring a little pleasure into people's lives, isn't that enough?
I guess you're right, Rick. Maybe we are living our best lives after all.
Final credits roll with a montage of Rick and Morty's mini sex robot adventures.
Title: The Hilariously Scientific Cryptid Murder Investigation with Rick and Morty.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty sitting in their garage.
Morty, we've got a case on our hands. Apparently, there's been a sighting of a woman in a black outfit holding a red object in her hands and a red light shining through her eyes.
Oh man, that's creepy. What do we do?
We're gonna need to investigate, Morty. And you better bring your A game because this is going to be a doozy.
The scene shifts to the woods where the sighting occurred. Suddenly, they come across a strange creature they've never seen before.
What the hell is that thing? Rick,
According to my calculations, that's a Nezuko Kamado. And her hips don't lie, Morty.
hips. What the hell are you talking about, Rick?
Never mind, Morty. Let's get back to the case.
They follow the creature to an abandoned building where they discover a grisly murder scene.
Oh my god, Rick. This just got real.
Yeah, and according to my scans, this is no ordinary murder. We're dealing with some seriously advanced technology here.
What do we do, Rick?
We investigate, Morty, and we do it fast, before whoever did this strikes again.
As they continue to investigate, they come across a group of aliens who are trying to invade Earth, inspired by the movie War of the Worlds, starring Tom Cruise.
Great, just what we need. The world is ending and we're stuck investigating a murder.
This is crazy, Rick.
Yeah, and it's also hilarious. Now let's go take down these aliens and solve this damn murder.
In the end, they manage to save the world and solve the murder case, but not before making a ton of crazy jokes and having a lot of hilarious moments along the way.
Title: Artificial Weeb Intelligence.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty discover a new AI detective program designed to help them solve their cases. However, the AI's obsession with anime and all things otaku sends them all on a wild and hilarious ride through the world of sci-fi anime.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer standing in front of a purple background with the caption, "What do you think?" Hovering above them, Rick introduces his newest invention, a futuristic AI detective program that he and Morty found on the dark web. Jerry expresses his doubts, but Rick assures him that the program is highly advanced and reliable. As they activate the AI, they quickly realize that it has a strong interest in anime and otaku culture, often referencing shows like Attack on Titan and One Punch Man during their investigations. Morty finds this amusing, but Jerry seems annoyed, stating, "I'm too old for this anime crap." Throughout the episode, the group visits a computer science convention where they come across an AI lounge filled with various futuristic computers and robots. The AI detective becomes distracted by all the anime posters and merchandise, leading to a hilarious exchange with Rick about the pros and cons of binge-watching sci-fi anime. As they continue their investigations, they encounter a new suspect named Sabrina Carpenter, a young woman with a secret love for sci-fi anime. The group gets caught up in a high-stakes chase involving giant robots and mechs straight out of an anime. Ultimately, they solve the case and the AI detective program is shut down after it becomes too obsessed with anime and cannot focus on their mission. The final scene shows Jerry discovering a newfound appreciation for anime after binge-watching a few episodes with Morty. Wow, I gotta admit, that anime stuff is pretty cool.
Told ya, Jerry.
I don't even know what I just witnessed, but at least we solved the case.
All I know so far is that I'm never letting Rick take me to an anime convention again.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Summer.
Title: Trisodium Phosphate Blues.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their lab, brainstorming for their next episode. Rick, with his usual disregard for safety, decides to mix trisodium phosphate and hydrochloric acid, and chaos ensues.
Morty, this is going to blow your mind. Literally, we're going to make trisodium phosphate the coolest thing in the multiverse.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's such a good.
The mixture explodes, creating a psychedelic vortex that transports the characters to an alternate reality where everything is made out of trisodium phosphate.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure this is not covered in my marriage counseling sessions. As they try to navigate this strange world, they stumble upon a group of sentient trisodium phosphate crystals who teach them about the joys of partying and having a good time.
Crystal, we've been waiting for you, travelers. It's time to rock out with your crystals out.
The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty as they attempt to get their friends out of this alternate reality while enjoying some crazy parties and mind-altering experiences along the way.
Morty, this is better than anything we've ever made. It's like Woodstock, if everyone was made of trisodium phosphate.
I don't even know what that means, Rick, but I'm having the time of my life.
In the end, they manage to make it back to their own reality, but not before learning some valuable lessons about the power of chemicals, the value of friendship, and the importance of having a good time.
I'm never letting you two work on an episode together again.
Agreed.
Hey, come on, don't be so uptight. I'll make it up to you by inventing a hangover cure made out of trisodium phosphate.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Morty, what could go wrong?
The screen fades to black as the two begin to mix more chemicals.
Title: The Multiverse Maelstrom.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the titular characters are joined by Jerry and Beth as they embark on a wild and wacky adventure through various alternate universes.
The group begins their journey on a path with a dog in front of them and a sign that says, B, which serves as a gateway to multiple universes. As they travel through the multiverse, they encounter a range of absurd and unexpected scenarios. At one point, they stumble across a group of cartoon characters, including the Stranger, who are caught up in a battle against the 7 deadly sins. Rick and Morty swiftly join the fray, fighting with all their might against the demonic foes. In another universe, the group comes across a time-traveling film crew who are shooting a documentary about different versions of Jerry. Chaos ensues as the crew inadvertently create a string of Jerry clones, leading to a hilarious chase scene through parallel dimensions. Meanwhile, they also encounter Matt Pat, who has been studying the science of the multiverse. Rick and Matt Pat engage in a heated scientific debate, with each trying to prove their theories about the nature of reality. Throughout their journey, the group is accompanied by a lovable bulldog who provides comic relief with his witty quips. Ultimately, the gang manages to make it back to their own universe, but not before causing a series of hilarious and unpredictable events.
This is the kind of stuff that'll get us a Nobel Prize, Morty.
I don't think they give Nobel Prizes for making a bajillion Jerry clones, Rick.
Hey, at least it wasn't me this time.
Can we please get back to our own universe now?
Bulldog, I don't know about you guys, but I'm barking mad with excitement.
The Stranger, thanks for the assist, Rick. You're truly a master of all universes.
Matt Pat, I still think my theory holds water, Rick. You can't just hand-wave the laws of physics like that.
Title: Script Writing and Performance Evaluation in the Rick and Morty Animated Series.
Characters: Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith.
Location: Rick's lab.
Objective: the objective of the episode is to illustrate the process of script writing and performance evaluation in the Rick and Morty animated series.
Scene 1. In the opening scene, Rick Sanchez is shown sitting at his desk with a laptop computer in front of him and a pile of papers on the table. Morty Smith enters the room and asks Rick what he is doing.
Title: Dynamite Antics Under the Lunar Sky.
Synopsis: the episode begins with Rick and Morty accidentally teleporting themselves, their family, and a Charizard into the middle of a field filled with dinosaurs during a full moon. Jerry, being the scaredy cat that he is, starts freaking out while Beth tries to calm him down using her psychology knowledge. Summer, on the other hand, is fascinated by the prehistoric creatures and starts taking selfies with them.
Morty, what the hell did you do? We can't mess around with space-time, you dingus.
I didn't do anything, Rick. The portal gun malfunctioned. We're stuck in the past now.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. We're gonna get eaten by dinosaurs. Why did I let you guys talk me into coming here?
Jerry, you need to calm down. It's just your fight or flight response kicking in. Remember, we learned about it in therapy.
OMG, look at that T-Rex. It's like the one in Jurassic Park. Dr. Alan Grant would be so jealous if he saw me here.
The Charizard flies away, but not before Rick buzzes it with his portal gun. The family then starts their adventure through the prehistoric wilderness, encountering various dinosaurs along the way.
I can't believe this crap. We're stuck in the past like a bunch of Neanderthals. At least I have my portal gun. Let's just hope it doesn't malfunction again.
Hey, at least we get to see some cool stuff, right? It's like a prehistoric zoo, except we're the ones in the cages.
I don't know how much more of this I can take. My heart can only take so much danger.
Jerry, we're all scared, but we have to stick together if we want to make it out of here alive. Besides, it's not every day you get to experience something like this.
Whoa, guys, check it out. Those raptors are communicating with each other. They're like little velociraptor cell phones.
After narrowly escaping a stampede of Triceratops, the family finally make it back to their portal gun and warp back to their own time. However, they accidentally bring back a baby T-Rex with them, causing chaos in their household.
This is why I don't mess around with nature. Now we have a damn T-Rex running around our house.
But, Rick, it's kinda cute. Can we keep it?
Oh no, no, no. This is not happening. I'm going back to bed, and when I wake up, all of this better just be a bad dream.
We can't keep the dinosaur, Jerry. It's not sustainable. However, we can try to find it a safe home.
Or we can keep it and start our own Jurassic Park. We could make millions.
The episode ends with the T-Rex being safely returned to its own timeline, and the family sitting down to watch the original Jurassic Park movie, with Dr. Alan Grant making a cameo appearance.
Dr. Alan Grant, wow, that's amazing. You guys actually went back in time and saw real dinosaurs.
Yeah, and let me tell you, it wasn't as cool as I thought it would be.
Speak for yourself, Rick. I thought it was pretty dynamite.
Everyone groans at Morty's terrible pun, and the episode ends with the family laughing and joking around, happy to be back in their own time. Narrator. In an alternate universe, a man in a suit and tie was seen holding a cell phone in his hand with a green background behind him. Little did he know that he was about to witness an epic anime battle between two notorious characters, Jeffrey Dahmer and Bill Cosby.
Jeffrey Dahmer. I'll give you a taste of my special spiked drink, Cosby.
Bill Cosby. HMPH. We both know that I'm the true master of laced mixed drinks, Dahmer.
Narrator. The battle began as the two masters of laced mixed drinks faced off against each other, their only weapon being the spiked drinks they created.
Jeffrey Dahmer. This will be the end of you.
Bill Cosby. I won't let you win that easily, Dahmer.
Narrator. As the battle continued, the two characters exchanged blows while captivating the audience with their laced mixed drinks. The intensity of the battle grew with each passing moment, and it was not long before the bell for the final round rang.
Jeffrey Dahmer. It's time to end this, Cosby.
Bill Cosby. You may have won this battle, Dahmer, but the war is far from over.
Narrator. With that, the battle came to an end, and the man in the suit and tie watched as Jeffrey Dahmer was declared the winner. A truly captivating display of skill and mastery over laced drinks, this battle will go down in history.
Title: Examining the Effect of Sci-Fi Home Decor on Mood and Creativity.
Introduction.
The present study aimed to examine the effects of decorating with sci-fi themed home decor on individuals' mood and creativity. The experiment was conducted in a room with a couch, a table, and a projector screen in its center area. Participants were randomly assigned to one of two conditions: sci-fi themed home decor and neutral home decor.
Methodology.
20 participants were recruited for the study. Before and after the experiment, they completed a mood questionnaire to assess how they were feeling. Additionally, they were asked to complete a creativity task, where they had 10 minutes to come up with as many unusual uses for a common object as they could.
Results.
Results indicated that the experimental group who were exposed to sci-fi themed home decor reported significantly higher levels of positive mood compared to the control group. Similarly, participants in the experimental group also demonstrated significantly higher creativity scores compared to the control group.
Discussion.
The findings of this study suggest that decorating with sci-fi themed home decor can have a positive impact on mood and creativity. The novelty and imaginative nature of sci-fi themes may provide a stimulating environment that encourages creativity. Additionally, the association with futuristic technology and space exploration may evoke positive emotions such as wonder and awe.
Limitations.
One limitation of this study is the relatively small sample size. Additionally, the study only tested the immediate effects of sci-fi home decor and did not examine long-term effects or preferences.
Conclusion.
The results of this study suggest that decorating with sci-fi themed home decor can increase positive mood and enhance creativity in individuals. Future research can explore the potential long-term effects and individual preferences for sci-fi themed home decor.
Title: Equine Hydrodynamic Equilibrium.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty experimenting with different technologies to create a new type of hybrid creature. Their experiment leads them to the creation of a half-horse, half-fish creature, which they name Hippocampus. Jerry, who is constantly seeking validation, expresses his desire to ride Hippocampus. Rick begrudgingly agrees to let Jerry ride the creature for research purposes. As Jerry is enjoying his ride, they stumble upon a beach near the ocean where a person, Grace Hopper, is conducting research on horse hydrodynamics. Grace Hopper, a renowned computer scientist and naval officer who pioneered early computer programming, is there to study the interaction between horses and water. Rick, impressed by her work in the field of computing and mathematics, tries to impress her with his own knowledge by spouting physics equations. Grace, unimpressed, challenges Rick to a water race between Hippocampus and one of her horses. As they prepare for the race, Rick and Morty accidentally mutate Hippocampus, turning it into a wild and uncontrollable creature. In a fit of rage, Hippocampus runs off, dragging Jerry with it. The group frantically searches for them, but the creatures are nowhere to be found. After some time, they stumble upon Hippocampus and Jerry near the ocean. Hippocampus, now fully mutated, has turned into a giant monster with an insatiable hunger for carrots. The group tries to stop Hippocampus, but they're no match for the massive creature's strength. Desperate for help, they turn to Grace Hopper, who solved the mystery behind Hippocampus's behavior. Grace Hopper reveals that Hippocampus is a highly intelligent creature that craves validation and attention. She suggests they feed its ego by giving it a purpose. They create a carrot-eating competition and Hippocampus is declared the winner. Satisfied with its newfound recognition, Hippocampus returns to its horsefish hybrid form and is now docile once again. The episode ends with Jerry feeling fulfilled after his adventure, and Rick and Morty begrudgingly realizing the power of positive reinforcement.
I never thought I'd be outsmarted by a computer scientist. Can we go back to creating portal guns now?
Yeah, that was a wild ride, but at least we learned something about horses and carrots.
That was amazing.
I think I finally found my purpose in life, riding mutated creatures.
Grace Hopper. I guess sometimes the answer can be found in the simplest of things. Even a carrot-eating competition can solve the most complex of problems.
Hippocampus, asterisk nays asterisk.
Title: Canine Cognition, Neurological Novelties.
Introduction.
This episode investigates the neurological novelties of two canines seated adjacently on a wooden floor adjacent to a brick building. The first canine, hereafter referred to as hypercerebral hound, exhibits an unusually large brain and the ability to walk upright with human-like ambulatory movements.
Scene 1. Hypercerebral hound. Greetings, my fellow fur companions. Might I inquire as to whether you have considered the profundity of your cognitive faculties?
Second canine. Pardon me for being blunt, but why do you walk on two legs like a human?
Hypercerebral hound. Ah, a very cogent query. My encephalic capacity is vastly superior to that of typical canines, enabling me to perform bipedal locomotion with adroit ease.
Scene 2.
Second canine. But have you considered the limitations of bipedality? A quadrupedal posture provides greater stability and balance, especially on slick surfaces such as hardwood floors.
Hypercerebral hound. Indeed, that is a well-established scientific fact. However, my neurological complexity allows me to adapt and compensate for such deficiencies.
Scene 3.
Suddenly, a ball rolls onto the wooden floor. The two canines simultaneously dart toward it, each attempting to grasp the toy with their respective appendages.
Hypercerebral hound. Using a hand to grip the ball. Ha ha, success. My thumb-like digits have provided a significant advantage in securing the toy.
Second canine. Using mouth to grasp the ball. Impressive, but what about the limitations of manual dexterity?
Hypercerebral hound. Using both hands to manipulate the ball. Ah, another fine point. However, my neural plasticity has enabled the rapid development of hand-eye coordination, facilitating complex manual tasks with great precision.
Conclusion.
Despite the impressive cognitive and motoric abilities exhibited by the hypercerebral hound, there remains a valuable lesson to be gleaned from the second canine. The importance of multi-limb posture and function cannot be disregarded, and indeed, may contribute significantly to overall coordination and balance. The neurological novelties of these canines provide a unique insight into the various adaptations and modifications that can occur within the canine brain and body.
Title: The Legend of Zeo, Beep Boop Linguistics.
Introduction.
The Legend of Zeo is a cultural phenomenon, with a captivating poster depicting a group of cartoon characters in the city with a sky background, accompanied by a resonating phrase, "The Legend of Zeo." Our linguistics department has taken a keen interest in the phrase, "Beep boop wow wop zoop soup," which is uttered by every character and narrator after every single word. This episode will delve into the linguistic significance of this phrase within the context of the show.
Dr. Smith, the phrase beep boop wow wop soup soup, uttered in the show has significant linguistic implications. The use of this phrase could suggest a code-switching phenomenon where characters effortlessly transition between standard language and stylistic variants. This highlights the linguistic competence of the characters within the show.
Professor Williams. Furthermore, it is possible that the phrase could be a reduplication of sounds, which is a common feature of many languages. By using this repetition, the characters achieve a rhythmic flow in their speech, which adds to the aesthetic quality of the show.
Dr. Jones, based on the frequency and context in which the phrase beep boop wow wop soup soup is used, it can also suggest a form of interjection. This is a natural linguistic device used to convey emotions or reactions. In this case, the phrase perhaps represents surprise, amazement, or wonder in response to astounding events.
Professor Johnson. Additionally, the use of this phrase could highlight the importance of nonverbal communication within the show. Studies have shown that up to 93% of communication occurs through nonverbal cues. By adding this unique phrase, the characters may be enhancing their nonverbal cues and gestures, which ultimately improve their overall communication skills.
Conclusion.
Overall, the Legend of Zeo's use of the phrase, "Beep boop wow wop zoop soup," has significant linguistic implications. It highlights the linguistic competence of the characters, showcases stylistic variations of language, adds to the aesthetic quality of the show, conveys emotional responses, and enhances nonverbal communication. Ultimately, it is a unique and captivating feature of the show that has earned its place in linguistic research.
Title: The Dupnium Disaster at the Unicorn Music Festival.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty arriving at the Unicorn Music Festival, a massive gathering of music lovers and enthusiasts from across the multiverse. The festival is set up on a large stage with a colorful background, where several musicians are performing to an audience of thousands.
Oh boy, Morty, look at this place. The Unicorn Music Festival is just insane. I bet it's gonna be a blast.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems too good to be true. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty. We're not here to worry about problems. We're here to party.
Suddenly, the stage starts to shake and the speakers emit a loud screeching noise. The audience starts to panic and chaos ensues. As Rick and Morty try to find a way out, they encounter a group of scientists from Dubnium, a highly advanced planet in the multiverse.
Dubnium Scientist 1. Quick, we need your help. Something is causing a massive disruption in the space-time continuum, and we suspect it's coming from this festival.
Dubnium Scientist 2. We need to find the source of the disturbance and shut it down before it destroys the entire multiverse.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. Another apocalyptic event to deal with.
What are we gonna do, Rick? How are we gonna find the source of the disruption?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna use our Rick and Morty skills to track down the source and shut it down. Let's get to work.
The rest of the episode follows Rick, Morty, and the Dubnium scientists as they navigate the chaotic festival, encountering various multiversal hijinks and hilarity along the way. They ultimately discover that the source of the disruption was caused by a rival group of alien musicians who were trying to sabotage the festival.
Well, that was a wild ride. But at least we saved the multiverse.
Yeah, and we got to see some pretty cool music too.
Dubnium Scientist 1. Thank you for your assistance, Rick and Morty. You truly are the greatest minds in the multiverse.
Dubnium Scientist 2. Now if you'll excuse us, we have some cleanup to do. And we also have to figure out how to fix the giant hole in the space-time continuum.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away from the festival, with the sound of the music fading into the background.
Well, Morty, that was one for the books. Who knows what kind of weirdness we'll get into next.
Yeah, let's just hope it's not another multiversal crisis.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll handle it. Now let's go get some portal gun fuel and hit up a strip club.
Oh, okay. I guess that sounds like a good idea.
The screen fades to black as the sounds of Rick and Morty's laughter echo off into the distance.
Title: The Green-Haired Morty Smith's Esports Betting Adventure at Darmstadium.
Scene 1, Introduction.
The episode begins with a shot of a man wearing a white shirt and green hair, holding a black folder and two wigs, one neon green and the other regular green. This man is no other than Morty Smith, a high school student and interdimensional traveler. He is currently at Darmstadium, a research center for heavy ion and nuclear physics.
Oh boy, this place is really something. I can't believe they're hosting a comedy circus acts and an esports betting tournament today. I better get my betting on.
Scene 2, the esports betting.
As Morty makes his way to the esports betting booth, he overhears some people talking about the latest esports tournament for the game Esophagus. Morty decides to bet all in on his favorite team, the Green Goblins.
I have a feeling the Green Goblins will win this one. I'll bet everything I have on them.
Scene 3, the esports tournament.
The tournament begins, and Morty is at the edge of his seat, rooting for the Green Goblins. The crowd cheers as the game heats up, and Morty begins to feel nervous. Suddenly, one of the players on the Green Goblins team disconnects from the game. Morty panics, knowing his bet may be in jeopardy.
Scene 4, the comedy circus acts.
As the esports tournament comes to a close, Morty decides to take a break and watch the comedy circus acts. He puts on his neon green wig, wanting to blend in with the colorful circus performers.
I'm feeling a bit green today. Might as well put on my wig and join in on the fun.
Scene 5, the final result.
As the final results of the esports tournament are announced, Morty gets a shock. The Green Goblins not only managed to recover their lost player, but they also won the tournament. Morty jumps for joy, happy that his bold bet paid off.
I can't believe it. The Green Goblins won! This is the best day ever. I knew my gut was right on this one.
Scene 6, the conclusion.
As Morty leaves Darmstadium, he reflects on his day. He had a blast watching the esports tournament and comedy circus acts, and he even won big on his bet. Morty realizes that sometimes taking a risk pays off, but only if one is knowledgeable and confident enough to make the right choice.
Today was a great day. I learned that sometimes one has to take a chance and go all in. I just hope my luck doesn't run out anytime soon.
The episode ends with Morty walking into a portal, ready for his next adventure.
Title: Squirrel Attack on Corals.
Morty, Summer, we are going on an adventure to the depths of the ocean to study the effects of coral reefs on the squirrel population.
Why squirrels, Rick?
Because, Morty, squirrels are fascinating creatures. Plus, who doesn't love watching them swim?
Sounds cool, Rick. But what about the underwater creatures?
Don't worry, Summer, we'll be careful and have weapons to protect ourselves.
The trio dives into the ocean and sees a group of squirrels swimming towards them.
Look, Rick! Squirrels!
Chuckles, you know what they say, Morty. Squirrels are just rats with cuter outfits.
Guys, I think we have a problem.
The squirrels start attacking the trio and destroying the corals.
Damn it, Morty, you had to say they were cute.
Sorry, Rick.
Guys, we need to retreat.
They try to escape but encounter a giant octopus.
Of course, it's a giant octopus. Because, why not?
The trio fights off the octopus and escapes to the surface.
That was insane, Rick. What did we learn?
We learned that squirrels are not to be underestimated, Morty. And also, maybe we should stick to land adventures from now on.
Agreed.
The episode ends with the trio sitting on the beach and watching the squirrels play in the sand.
You know what, Morty? Squirrels aren't so bad after all.
I guess not, Rick.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, we'll go home. But first, let's watch these adorable little critters for a while longer.
Title: The Cosmic Conundrum, an extraterrestrial encounter of the Rick and Morty kind.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty having a picnic on an unknown planet. Suddenly, a green alien with a yellow light in his hand appears. The alien introduces himself as Zog, a renowned scientist from the planet Zaxxon. He explains that he needs Rick's help to escape from the planet as he was abducted by a rogue group of aliens who are planning to extract his brain for its superior intelligence. Rick, being the brilliant scientist he is, agrees to help Zog. However, things take a wild turn as they discover that the rogue aliens are none other than a group of horny teenagers from Earth who have stolen their parents' spaceship to visit an intergalactic rave. Morty provides the much-needed comic relief as he tries to hit on the alien girls, much to Rick's annoyance. In the midst of chaos, Rick and Zog develop a plan to escape and outsmart the teenagers. The yellow object in the background with a star in the sky turns out to be an advanced teleportation device created by Zog. As the team prepares to make their escape, they are interrupted by a group of space cops led by the notorious Officer Zorgon, who is also after Zog's genius brain. What follows is a hilarious cat and mouse game as Rick and the gang try to evade the space cops and the horny teenagers. Along the way, they encounter several sci-fi tropes, including time travel, interdimensional portal guns, and laser battles. The episode climaxes with a mind-bending twist as Rick and Zog team up to outsmart everyone and escape the planet once and for all. The episode ends with Morty proclaiming that he has finally found his true calling as an intergalactic pickup artist.
Dialogue.
What's up, green dude? You lost or something?
Zog, greetings, fellow interstellar traveler. I am Zog, a scientist from the planet Zaxxon.
Whoa, are you like an alien or something?
Zog, precisely. And I require your assistance in escaping from this planet before these rogue humans extract my superior brain for their nefarious purposes.
Ah, I see. You came to the right place, pal. We're like the experts in getting out of sticky situations.
Yeah, and we're also pretty good at scoring with the alien babes. Winks.
Morty, shut up. Turns to Zog. Alright, so what's the plan?
Zog, I have devised a teleportation device that can transport us out of here. But we must act fast before the space cops catch us.
Whispers to himself, finally, a chance to use my intergalactic pickup lines. Clears throat, hey baby, are you made of dark matter? 'Cause you're hot as hell.
Morty, I swear to God, I will leave you here with the horny teenagers if you don't behave.
Zog, we must hurry. The teleportation device is ready. Let us make our escape.
Beam of light engulfs the team, teleporting them to safety.
Woohoo! That was insane. Did you see how I totally had a shot with that blue alien chick?
Morty, let it go. We're lucky to be alive. Pauses. You know, I learned something today. No matter where you go in the universe, horny teenagers are always causing trouble.
Zog, indeed. Thank you for your assistance, Rick. I could not have escaped without your help.
No problem, Zog. Just remember, if you ever get abducted again, call me first.
Yeah, and me too. For the alien babes. Smirks.
Morty, I swear to God.
Title: The Red Lightsaber Saga.
Act 1. Rick and Morty are in the garage looking at a new invention that Rick has created which can turn any object into a weapon. Morty recognizes a Star Wars t-shirt, and Rick immediately attaches the device to the t-shirt, turning it into a red lightsaber.
Whoa, Rick, that's a huge step forward in our arsenal.
Yeah, Morty, it's pretty neat. Let's go test it out.
Act 2. In the living room, Jerry is wearing a Poe Dameron Star Wars t-shirt, and suddenly the red lightsaber activates on his shirt, causing chaos in the room. Ah! This thing is burning my shirt.
Ah, I knew something like this would happen. Just step back and let me handle it.
Act 3. Rick tries to deactivate the device but is unable to, and the red lightsaber keeps bouncing from one t-shirt to another, causing more ruckus. This isn't funny, Rick.
I just bought this shirt.
Just relax, Jerry. This is all for science.
Yeah, what he said.
Act 4. The red lightsaber ends up on a comedy t-shirt that reads, "May the Schwartz be with you." As soon as it's activated, the room turns dark and they hear the sound of a spaceship flying. They realize that the shirt has teleported them into a Star Wars universe.
Whoa, we're in Star Wars now, Rick.
I don't like this. Can we go home? Act 5. While they explore the planet, they get chased by stormtroopers. Rick uses the red lightsaber to fight them off, but then they get caught by Darth Vader. Darth Vader, who are you and why do you have a red lightsaber?
It's a really long story involving a t-shirt and a science project.
Darth Vader, join me and together we can rule the galaxy.
No thanks. We have our own galaxy to take care of. Bye.
Act 6. The red lightsaber teleports them back to their living room. Jerry sighs in relief, while Morty and Rick fist bump in excitement. I don't want to wear that t-shirt ever again.
Yeah, me neither. But we did get to explore a new universe. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, we should do this again sometime.
Sure, as soon as I make sure this thing won't backfire on us again.
The episode ends with Jerry burning the Star Wars t-shirt while Rick and Morty laugh.
Title: The Hilarious Misadventure of Rick, Morty, Summer and the Ultimate Biryani.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the kitchen, trying to perfect their recipe for the ultimate biryani. Summer walks in and insists they take a break and go watch a curling competition on TV. Rick reluctantly agrees, but it turns out to be a setup by Summer. She's actually signed them up to compete in the competition as a team. As they arrive at the rink, they run into a journalist who is suspicious of their sudden interest in curling. Rick quickly distracts her by showing off his knowledge of scapulae and the physics behind the sport. They then take the ice and, much to everyone's surprise, Rick turns out to be a natural curler. As they dominate the competition, they are suddenly transported to the Soul Society, where they meet Rukia Kuchiki, who tells them they must defeat a powerful foe in order to return home. The twist? The foe is actually a giant biryani monster that has been terrorizing the multiverse. The trio then team up with Rukia to defeat the monster using their curling skills. The fight ends with Rick using a kitchen gadget to trap the monster in a container filled with curry sauce. Back in their kitchen, the trio celebrates their victory with a huge feast, including the perfect biryani they had been working on earlier. As they eat, Rick hilariously points out the similarities between the biryani monster and the journalist they met earlier.
I can't believe we actually won a curling competition and fought a biryani monster. What a crazy day.
Yeah, and we got to meet a cool Soul Reaper too.
And don't forget about my culinary genius in defeating a food monster. This is why I'm the smartest man in the universe. Journalist. Excuse me, Mr. Sanchez. May I have a word with you about your recent curling victory? Oh great, what could go wrong now?
Title: The Ball Kicking Incident.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry stepped out of the spaceship and found themselves in a thoroughly alien environment. The architecture inside the building was so bizarre that it baffled even Rick, who was used to the most mind-bendingly alien structures. Morty noticed a young boy dressed in a blue suit and helmet, kicking a ball around the room with columns and windows. Rick called out to him, "Hey, kid, what's with the soccer balls?" The blue-suited boy looked up from his game and replied, "Soccer? What's that? I'm just playing ball kick." Jerry sniggered. "Oh, come on. That doesn't sound dirty at all." Rick ignored Jerry's comment and asked, "Ball kick? Is that like football?" The boy shook his helmeted head. "No, It's just kicking a ball around. It's what we do for fun around here. Morty added, "That sounds boring. Don't you have any video games or movies?" The boy laughed. "No, we don't have that kind of stuff. But we do have some funny street performers that you could check out." Rick grinned. "Now you're speaking my language." The trio followed the boy down a winding corridor. They saw street performers doing all sorts of ridiculous things, juggling fire, eating glass, and even swinging mice by their tails. Jerry looked green. "I'm gonna be sick." Rick shoved him aside and shouted, "Hey, performers. How about you teach us some of your tricks?" The performers looked at each other and nodded. Soon, Rick, Morty, and Jerry were juggling and performing acrobatics, much to the amusement of the alien crowd. As they were about to leave, Rick turned to the blue-suited boy. "Hey, kid, you want to come with us? We could teach you some new games." The boy grinned. "Sure thing. But can we stop for some pizzas first?" The trio looked at each other and shrugged. "Why not?" they said in unison. And so, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and the ball-kicking boy went off on another adventure, with pizza in their bellies and laughter in their hearts.
Title: The Arby's Anomaly.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth go on a routine interdimensional adventure to a small town with a lot of shops and restaurants on a street corner. As they pass by a few cars parked in front of the stores, they suddenly receive a distress signal from an unlikely source, Arby's.
Herbs, what the hell? Arby's? That's like the least scientifically advanced fast food chain in the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. They do serve Jamocha shakes. Those are pretty good.
Can we focus, please? Arby's is in trouble and we're their only hope.
As they approach the Arby's, they notice something strange. The building seems to be emitting an odd energy that's causing a rift in space-time.
Oh great, another goddamn interdimensional paradox. This is like deja vu all over again.
How do we fix it, Rick?
Simple. We just need to take out whatever's causing the disturbance.
As they enter the Arby's, they realize that the source of the energy is coming from the meat slicer.
What's going on? Why is the meat slicer causing a rip in space-time?
I don't know, but something tells me we're about to find out.
Suddenly, the meat slicer comes to life and starts shooting out slices of roast beef at an alarming rate. Rick, Morty, and Beth dodge the meat projectiles as they try to figure out a way to stop the machine.
I've got an idea. Morty, grab the horseradish sauce.
Are you sure this will work, Rick?
Of course I'm sure. I'm a genius, Morty.
As Rick distracts the meat slicer with his portal gun, Morty sneaks up behind it and squirrels the horseradish sauce into the machine. The result is explosive, sending roast beef flying everywhere.
Well, that was messy.
Essie, that was a goddamn masterpiece, Beth. We saved Arby's and prevented a catastrophic interdimensional collapse. And all it took was a little horseradish sauce.
I'm not sure if I'm hungry or traumatized.
As they exit the Arby's, they realize that the once small town is now overrun with roast beef sandwiches and curly fries.
Well, looks like we may have created a fast food apocalypse. Oops.
Great, just what the world needed.
Can we just go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. But first, let's swing by Taco Bell. I've got a hankering for a quesarito.
The end.
Title: The Neodymium Cockroach Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty encounter a strange Spider-Man jumping over a hurdle in a video game, with a blurry background and a red carpet. Their curiosity leads them into a scientific rabbit hole involving neodymium, cockroach, Spider-Man pointing name, Cliff Huxtable, The Cosby Show, Cocomelon, nursery rhymes, and Amanda Stenberg.
Morty, check this out. This Spider-Man is jumping over a hurdle in some retro video game.
Wow, Rick! The graphics look so blurry, but the background is all red carpet.
Hold on, Morty. I'm picking up some strange energy readings from the screen. It's neodymium, a rare earth element.
Neodymium? That sounds like a made-up word.
It's not, Morty. It's what's causing the video game glitch. But why is it here?
Maybe it's related to that giant cockroach crawling on the screen.
Wait, Morty, look at Spider-Man pointing at us through the meme on the wall.
Spider-Man? He's not even in this game.
That's the point, Morty. This is a simulation within a simulation.
Simulation within a simulation? That's wild, Rick.
Yep, and we're not alone. Cliff Huxtable from The Cosby Show is here too.
Cliff Huxtable? Why is he here?
I have no idea, but he's singing Cocomelon nursery rhymes with Amanda Stenberg.
Amanda Stenberg? You mean Rue from Hunger Games?
The one and only, Morty. This is getting weirder by the second.
And funnier too, Rick. It's like a crazy, hilarious teen-rated episode.
You ain't kidding, Morty. But we have to find a way out of here before this neodymium cockroach Spider-Man simulation consumes us.
Yeah, let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
Agreed, Morty. But first, let's take a selfie with Spider-Man.
Size, oh geez, Rick.
Title: A Study on Vor and Vor Furry Characters.
Objective. The objective of the study is to investigate the phenomenon of vor in the furry fandom and explore ways to create vor furry characters.
Method. A group of stuffed animals was placed next to each other on a table with a green and black background. The study was conducted by a team of scientists who had extensive knowledge in the field of furry fandom and animal behavior.
Results. The scientists observed the behavior of the stuffed animals and analyzed the data collected during the study. The scientists then discussed the concept of vor, which is the erotic desire to consume or be consumed by another being. The scientists explored ways to incorporate vor into furry characters and create vor furry characters.
Discussion.
Dr. Smith, vor is an interesting phenomenon that is prevalent in the furry fandom. We need to find ways to incorporate vor into furry characters.
Dr. Johnson, we could create furry characters with large mouths and sharp teeth that depict a predatory nature.
Dr. Lee, I suggest we add a creative twist by making the vor a part of their natural biology, similar to a Venus flytrap.
Dr. Smith, excellent ideas. Let's start by sketching out some concepts and we can narrow it down from there.
Dr. Johnson, what if we incorporate different animals and their feeding habits into the vor furry characters?
Dr. Lee, that's a great idea. It would add diversity and make the characters more interesting.
Dr. Smith, we also need to consider the ethical implications of creating vor furry characters. We need to ensure that it is done in a safe and consensual manner.
Conclusion. The study showed that vor is a prevalent phenomenon in the furry fandom, and the team of scientists was able to explore ways to create vor furry characters. The study highlights the importance of ethical considerations when creating content and characters within the furry fandom.
Title: The Furry Vor Conundrum, a Scientific Analysis.
The episode commences with a gentleman in formal attire seated at a table adorned with cards and dice. In the background, a sign reads, "Magicians Only." The said man is the moderator of a discussion on a controversial topic, furry vor and e.
Magician 1. I've always had an affinity towards furry vor and e. There's something about the taboo aspect that intrigues me.
Magician 2. I second that. As performers, we are often limited in what we can do on stage. But with furry vor and e, the boundaries are pushed to the extreme.
Magician 3. I understand your fascination, but we have to be responsible in our actions as public figures. Our actions can influence our audience, especially the younger ones.
Magician 4. I disagree. As magicians, we should be free to explore and experiment with our performances. The shock factor is what makes us stand out in the industry.
The discussion continues, with each magician presenting their arguments, citing previous studies and literature on the subject. The moderator takes notes, analyzing the data and drawing conclusions. In conclusion, the episode sheds light on the controversy surrounding furry vor and e and its impact on society. It also highlights the importance of responsible performance as public figures and the need for ethical considerations when pushing performance boundaries.
Title: The Interdimensional WrestleMania.
In this episode, Rick and Morty use their portal gun to travel across different dimensions to attend the ultimate wrestling event, the Interdimensional WrestleMania. As they arrive, they witness a blurry image of a person in a red suit and a white ball in the water with a blurry background. Rick identifies it as an interdimensional water polo match before quickly dismissing it as boring. As they make their way to the main arena, they find themselves in a wrestling ring where they encounter the legendary wrestler Hulk Hogan, who is wrestling a shark.
I didn't know wrestling could get any more ridiculous, but I stand corrected.
Is that even possible? Can a human wrestle a shark?
In this universe, Morty, anything is possible.
As the match progresses, they notice that the shark seems to be gaining the upper hand. Hogan seems to be in trouble until Rick decides to intervene.
Hold my beer, Morty. I got this.
Rick enters the ring with a portal gun in hand and teleports the shark to another dimension. The crowd goes wild as they witness the ultimate act of ridiculousness.
Hogan, brother, you just saved my life. What can I ever do to repay you? Well, you know what they say, Hogan. To be the best, you gotta beat the best. And I don't think there's anyone better than me in this whole multiverse.
This leads to an all-out brawl between Hogan and Rick, as the two wrestle each other across multiple dimensions. Morty can only watch in horror as they tear apart the fabric of reality itself with their insane wrestling moves. After the dust settles, Rick stands victorious, with a championship belt around his waist.
You see that, Morty? I am the ultimate champion of everything. Nobody can stop me.
But what about the consequences, Rick? What about the damage you caused to the multiverse?
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Besides, it's just wrestling. None of this is real anyway.
As they make their way back to their own dimension, they encounter a group of aliens who challenge Rick to a wrestling match.
Bring it on, alien scum. I could use another trophy for my collection.
And so, Rick and Morty continue their adventures, leaving a trail of destruction in their wake, all in the name of ridiculousness.
Title: The Quantum Shenanigans of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a quantum conundrum after they accidentally create a microscopic black hole in Rick's lab. As they attempt to contain the singularity, they are joined by Jerry, who has accidentally ingested one of Rick's experimental pills and is experiencing a psychedelic trip. Meanwhile, Beth is dealing with the stress of her veterinary practice and decides to take a break by joining the guys in the lab. With the black hole growing larger by the second, the group must use their wits and scientific know-how to avoid being sucked into the void.
Rick. Dear Lord, Morty, what did you do? You created a microscopic black hole in my lab.
Morty, I didn't mean to, Rick. It just kinda happened. What do we do now?
Jerry. Whoa, dude. I feel like I'm in an acid trip. Everything is so trippy.
Beth, what's going on here, guys?
Rick. Long story short, Beth, we've got a black hole in the lab and we need to contain it.
Morty, but how do we do that?
Rick. Simple, Morty. We just need to create a quantum entanglement portal and use it to redirect the gravitational force of the black hole. Jerry. What?
Beth, I have a better idea. Let's just try to reverse the polarity of the neutron flow.
Rick. Ha, reverse the polarity? What is this, a bad Star Trek episode?
Morty, hey, don't diss Star Trek, Rick.
Jerry. Guys, I'm pretty sure I just talked to a unicorn.
Beth, alright, that's it. I'm taking Jerry home. Rick, you and Morty deal with the black hole.
Rick. Fine. Just make sure you don't mess up the timeline or something.
As Beth and Jerry stumble out of the lab, Rick and Morty get to work. After several intense moments of tinkering with portals and gravitational fields, they finally manage to contain the black hole.
Morty, phew, that was close, Rick.
Rick. Close? That was nothing, Morty. I once had to outsmart a race of intelligent space llamas just to get a cup of coffee.
Morty, wow, you're amazing, Rick.
Rick. Damn right, Morty. Now let's get out of here before we accidentally create a white hole or something.
As they fly off into the sunset, Rick and Morty can't help but chuckle at the absurdity of their latest adventure. After all, in the multiverse of infinite possibilities, anything can happen, even talking unicorns.
Title: An Interdimensional Adventure with Reshiram.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty take an interdimensional trip to investigate a phenomenon involving the legendary Pokemon Reshiram. They arrive on a grassy field, illuminated by a mysterious blue light, and witness the Pokemon having a seizure.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore. We need to figure out what's going on with Reshiram.
Shouldn't we call for backup or something?
Backup, Morty. We're the only ones equipped for this kind of crazy. Let's get to work.
As they approach Reshiram, they notice the blue light is emanating from a small device attached to its leg.
Ah, I see. It looks like some kind of control device. Morty, can you hack into it?
I'll try, but I'm not very good with Pokemon technology.
Suddenly, they hear a voice over a loudspeaker. Voice: Attention, interdimensional travelers. You have trespassed into our research facility. Please leave immediately.
Oh, great. We've got company. Morty, grab Reshiram and let's get out of here.
As they make their escape, they are pursued by a group of scientists in lab coats wielding strange Narrator. In this episode, we explore the intersection of geology and veterinary science in the midst of a sinister alien abduction. Our story takes place in a burger joint where a seemingly mundane object, a hamburger with lettuce and sauce on a wooden table with a knife and fork in it, sets off a series of extraordinary events.
Geologist. As a geologist, I was initially interested in the composition of the table and the rock formations nearby. However, I soon noticed a strange abnormality in the surroundings that suggested a potential extraterrestrial presence.
Veterinarian. As a veterinarian, my initial focus was on the quality of the meat in the burger and the health of the lettuce. However, upon closer examination, I detected an anomalous element present in the food, nihonium, a synthetic element.
Sinister alien. Suddenly, the burger joint was plunged into darkness and we were all overcome by an intense feeling of vertigo. When the lights returned, we found ourselves surrounded by sinister aliens who had descended with the intention of abducting us.
Geologist. With the help of my geological knowledge, I was able to identify the alien technology at work and use it to our advantage, allowing us to escape from their grasp.
Veterinarian. Meanwhile, I used my expertise to neutralize the effects of the nihonium on our bodies, ensuring our continued health and well-being.
Narrator. As we fled the scene, we kept a close eye on the watches that the aliens had left behind. Who knows what strange powers they might hold and what further adventures they might lead us on in the future. Title: An English Post-Apocalyptic Survival Journey, the Rick and Morty Remix. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer cruising in their spaceship through a desolate wasteland, which was once England. Suddenly, their ship breaks down and crash lands in a field. The trio emerges from the wreckage to find an old car and a house in the distance. Rick, being the genius he is, suggests they scavenge for parts from the car to repair their ship. As they approach the car, they notice a man walking in the distance.
Who's that guy over there?
I don't know, but he looks like he's been through a lot.
We better go check on him.
As they approach the man, they introduce themselves and learn his name is John. John has been surviving in the post-apocalyptic wasteland for years and has valuable knowledge about the dangers of the environment. He warns the trio of the various mutated creatures and the scarcity of resources.
John, if you're looking to survive, you'll need to be on your toes.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, thanks for the obvious advice, Captain Obvious.
John, you think you funny? Well, let me tell you, humor don't save shit in this world.
So, what do we do now?
John, first, we gotta find some food and water.
The group sets out on a journey to find sustenance. Along the way, they encounter a group of mutated rabbits that attack them. After a fierce battle, Rick accidentally drinks contaminated rabbit blood and begins to hallucinate. The group must carry him to safety while facing more challenges, including radioactive rain and a group of rogue raiders.
What's happening to Rick?
He ingested some toxic shit and now he's tripping balls.
John, grinning, looks like he's seeing some things that we can't.
Rick, still hallucinating, leads the group to a hidden stash of supplies that he sees in his delirium. The group regains their strength and continues their journey, an endless string of misadventures and jokes along the way, until they are finally able to repair their spaceship and head back home.
Ah, it's nice to be back in space. Who needs Earth anyways?
Sarcastically, yeah, you're right. Who needs all that fresh air, food, and water?
Laughing, that was one hell of a trip.
John, grinning, and I thought I seen it all.
The episode ends with the group flying off into the cosmos, leaving John behind to fend for himself once more.
Title: The Chaotic Dynamics of Spirograph and Chess, a Mathematical Analysis of Losses.
Abstract. This episode explores the mathematical concepts of spirograph and chess, with a focus on the dynamics of losses. The main character, Bobby, engages in a game of chess against his computer while simultaneously creating spirograph designs. Through a series of losses, Bobby discovers the connection between these seemingly disparate activities and the role of chaos in determining outcomes.
Introduction.
Bobby sits at his desk, eagerly setting up a board for his chess game. As he waits for the computer to make its move, he picks up his spirograph and begins creating intricate designs. Little does he know, the seemingly unrelated hobbies he enjoys are about to intersect in a profound way.
Scene 1.
Bobby makes his first move in the chess game, feeling confident in his strategy. However, the computer responds with a move that throws him off balance. As he tries to regain his footing, Bobby absent-mindedly continues working on his spirograph. His hand movements become more chaotic as he becomes increasingly agitated by the game.
Bobby, this isn't going how I planned. Maybe creating some spirograph art will help me calm down.
Scene 2.
Bobby loses his first chess game to the computer. Feeling frustrated and defeated, he begins to examine his spirograph designs more closely. As he looks at the intricate circles and overlapping lines, he realizes that they share a fundamental similarity with the game of chess.
Bobby, both involve complex patterns and the potential for chaos. Maybe there's something to be learned here.
Scene 3.
Bobby continues to play chess against the computer while creating spirograph designs. As he focuses more on the interplay between chaos and order, he begins to see patterns emerge in both activities. He begins to understand that, much like in chess, the outcome of a spirograph design is often determined by a delicate balance of competing forces.
Bobby, there's something deeply satisfying about the way these two activities complement each other. Even in defeat, there's a beauty to be found in the patterns that emerge.
Conclusion.
Through this episode, we have explored the complex dynamics of spirograph and chess and the role that chaos plays in determining outcomes. Bobby's journey has shown us that even in moments of defeat, there is beauty to be found in the patterns that emerge. Ultimately, this episode underscores the importance of embracing uncertainty and finding order in the midst of chaos.
Title: The Interdimensional Fast Food Wars.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth discover an interdimensional fast food chain called A&W Restaurants run by a shape-shifting alien named John Jayans. They quickly become addicted to the chain's root beer and burgers, which leads them down a path of hilarity and danger.
Morty, I found the perfect fast food universe. We need to go there and stock up on root beer before the sauce runs out.
Geez, Rick, can't we just go to McDonald's like normal people?
I have to admit, those burgers look delicious. Let's go check it out.
I don't know, guys. It looks dangerous. What if we run into some crazy interdimensional conflict?
Relax, Jerry. It's just fast food. What could go wrong?
As the group enters the A&W universe, they quickly become addicted to the root beer and burgers. However, they soon realize that the chain is in the middle of an interdimensional war with other fast food chains.
John Jones, you fools! We must defend ourselves from the likes of KFC and Taco Bell. Hand me my cape.
Why does he have a cape on his head? Is that some sort of fast food superhero thing?
I think he's just trying to be fashionable, Jerry. Leave him alone.
The group helps John Jones defend his chain against the other fast food chains. They utilize Rick's portal gun and Beth's innovative marketing tactics to defeat the competition. In the end, they become heroes in the eyes of the interdimensional fast food community.
Well, that was a crazy adventure, but I think we all learned an important lesson today.
What's that, Rick?
Never underestimate the power of a good burger and root beer.
And capes, apparently.
I think I'm going to start my own fast food chain. The world needs more creativity and innovation like we showed today.
The episode ends with the group enjoying their victory meal at A&W, with John Jones wearing both capes on his body instead of his head.
Title: Pirates, Siamese and Time-Traveling Gladiator Games.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty and Summer embark on a scientific adventure that goes beyond time and space. The trio encounters a man in a costume with a pirate hat and a sword in his hand, who turns out to be a Siamese pirate.
Interesting. I have never seen a Siamese pirate before. This should be fun.
But how do we get to the time-traveling gladiator games?
Maybe the pirate knows something about it?
The Siamese pirate, Captain Simba, agrees to lead them to the time-traveling gladiator games. On the way, they meet a pirate fashion designer who becomes obsessed with Morty's pirate hat.
Pirate fashion designer. Darling, that hat is perfection. Can I have it for my next collection?
Oh, I don't think so.
Suddenly, they are surrounded by gladiators from different time periods, all competing in the games.
I didn't think we would actually make it to the games. This is going to be interesting.
They watch as Ichigo Kurosaki, a renowned fighter from the anime world, battles a time-traveling knight.
This is insane. How is this even possible?
Don't worry about the details, Summer. Just enjoy the chaos.
As the gladiators continue to fight, they come across an overly attached girlfriend meme who has fallen in love with Morty.
Overly attached girlfriend meme. Morty, my love. You can't leave me.
Oh, I think we should leave now.
The group manages to escape the games and make their way back to the spaceship, relieved to have survived the crazy adventure.
Well, that was a wild ride. What do you say we go get some ice cream?
Sounds good to me.
Can we never do something like that again?
No promises, Summer.
Title: Quantum Entanglement of Lakes, Cybermen and Jake Paul.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry in the garage. Rick is tinkering with his latest invention while Morty is trying to ignore the odd smell coming from the corner where Jerry is attempting to make some kind of sandwich. Suddenly, Rick has an epiphany and declares that he needs to test out his new device immediately. The device is a quantum entanglement generator, which can connect objects and people from different dimensions.
Morty, come on. We don't have time to waste. I need to entangle myself with a man in a suit and a helmet walking on a runway with people in the background wearing suits and ties.
What? Why would you want to do that?
It's for science, Morty. Don't you ever question my methods.
Can I come too?
No one wants you here, Dad.
Dejectedly, okay. Rick activates the generator and they are instantly transported to a runway, where they see a man in a suit and a helmet walking towards them. Suddenly, they are surrounded by Cybermen from Doctor Who and they quickly realize they are in trouble.
I thought you said it was just a man in a suit and helmet?
I might have left out the part about the Cybermen.
Why are we here anyway?
It's all part of the experiment, Summer. Now shut up and let me work.
Just as they are about to be attacked by the Cybermen, they are saved by none other than Lelouch Lamperouge, who appears out of nowhere and uses his Gios to control the Cybermen.
Lelouch, I couldn't help but overhear that you were in trouble. Luckily, I was in the neighborhood.
Who the hell are you?
Lelouch, I am Lelouch Lamperouge, the coolest dimensional traveler in the multiverse.
He does seem pretty cool, Rick.
Shut up, Morty.
As they make their way back to the garage, they run into Jake Paul, who is rifling through Rick's trash cans. Jake insists that he's filming a vlog and wants to interview them.
Jake, yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Jake Paul, and today I'm here with the wildest crew in the multiverse.
Guys, just what we needed. Another leak.
Whispers, why does he keep saying that?
Whispers back, it's a thing, Morty. Just roll with it.
As Rick attempts to fix the leaks in his garage and get rid of Jake, Lelouch and the Cybermen start getting into a heated debate about the ethics of dimensional travel. Meanwhile, Jerry is still struggling to make his sandwich. Can anyone tell me how to make a damn sandwich?
Sarcastically, no, Jerry. No one can help you with that.
In the end, Rick manages to entangle himself with the man in the suit, who turns out to be Elon Musk, and the crew returns home, although not before Jake inadvertently activates the generator and gets sent to an alternate reality where he is a chicken.
Smirking. That's what you get for meddling in science, Jake Paul.
Laughs. This is one crazy adventure, Rick.
Smiling. Yeah, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Title: The Karen Meme and the Europeum Incident.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer went on a wild adventure to investigate a mysterious green pillar located on the side of the road next to a lush green field. The pillar emitted a green light that was not present in the natural environment.
The europium levels in the surrounding area are off the charts. It appears that the pillar is an artificial construct and is possibly emitting some kind of radiation.
Oh man, I hope we don't turn into some kind of green monsters or something.
I'm more concerned about the Karen meme that's been going viral lately. Maybe we should check if it has any connection to this.
Karen meme? I thought it was just a silly internet trend. But I trust Summer's instincts. Rick, can you run some tests?
I suppose I can spare some time from my busy schedule of creating apocalyptic devices for aliens.
As Rick analyzed the green pillar and the surrounding environment, Morty noticed something peculiar.
Hey guys, look over there. There's a group of people taking selfies with the green pillar.
Oh no, they're turning into green zombies.
That's not how radiation works, Summer. But we should still try to stop them.
As the group rushed towards the crowd, they encountered a group of government agents who were investigating the same issue.
Oh well, what do we have here? The feds are always late to the party.
Agent Johnson, Rick Sanchez, you are under arrest for tampering with a government investigation.
Oh please, I'm just here for the fun. But you know what's not fun? The Karen meme. It's spreading faster than the europium radiation.
Agent Johnson, you know about the Karen meme, so do we. It's a virus that was designed to target certain receptors in the brain. We suspect that the europium has something to do with it.
Interesting. Maybe we can work together on this. But first, let's deal with those green zombies.
The group teamed up with the government agents to find the source of the europium radiation and ultimately stop the Karen meme virus.
I never thought I'd say this, but working with the government was actually kind of fun. And we saved the world from a ridiculous meme.
Yeah, and we got to fight green zombies and stuff. That was pretty cool.
I can't wait to make a TikTok about this adventure.
Kids these days. But I gotta admit, this was one hell of a ride. Let's do it again sometime.
The group left the area, not knowing what other absurd adventures awaited them in the vast multiverse.
Title: Quantum Laughs, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Introduction.
In this episode, the audience is transported into an alternate universe where 3 different types of knights in different outfits and colors, one with a red hood and one with a black hood, are battling for control over the kingdom. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are on a quest to retrieve a powerful artifact, the Apple of Eden, from the legendary assassin Ezio Auditore. The episode is filled with hilarious jokes and non-stop action.
Morty, we need to get our hands on the Apple of Eden. It's the key to unlocking infinite power.
But isn't that from the Assassin's Creed video game? How are we supposed to find it?
We'll have to travel back in time and meet Ezio Auditore, the greatest assassin of all time.
Scene 1. Quiznos and the Knights.
As Rick and Morty prepare for their time-traveling adventure, they cross paths with Quiznos, the sentient sandwich from another dimension.
Quiznos, hey guys, do you need any help?
No thanks, we're good.
Suddenly, they are surrounded by the 3 types of knights.
Red Hooded Knight, halt. Who goes there?
Black Hooded Knight, state your business.
We're just passing through. We have important matters to attend to.
Yellow Hooded Knight, you'll have to prove yourself worthy if you want to pass through our territory.
Quiznos, how about a sandwich eating contest?
Quiznos, I don't think that's going to work.
Scene 2. Time-traveling historian.
Just as they are about to be attacked by the knights, a time-traveling historian suddenly appears.
Time-traveling historian. Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I believe I can be of assistance.
And who are you supposed to be?
Time-traveling historian. I am Dr. Harrison Wells, a renowned physicist and expert in temporal mechanics.
That's not your real name, is it?
Dr. Harrison Wells. No, it's not. But I figured it sounded more impressive.
Scene 3. Delayed arrival.
Rick, Morty, Quiznos, and the time-traveling historian set off to meet Ezio Auditore. But as they arrive at their destination, they find themselves delayed.
Rick, why are we in a Bath and Body Works?
Long story.
Suddenly, they are ambushed by the 3 types of knights.
Yellow Hooded Knight, freeze.
Red Hooded Knight, you're not going anywhere.
Black Hooded Knight, surrender now, and we might spare your lives.
Oh boy, this isn't good.
Scene 4. Battle Royale.
Rick, Morty, Quiznos, and the time-traveling historian engage in an epic battle with the knights.
Quiznos, ham and turkey, coming right up.
Hey, that was actually kind of helpful.
Dr. Harrison Wells, I'll take this one. Time to teach these knights a lesson, in physics.
Alright, Morty, let's go get that Apple of Eden.
Right behind you, Rick.
Scene 5. The Apple of Eden.
As they finally come face to face with Ezio Auditore, Rick and Morty attempt to retrieve the Apple of Eden.
Ezio Auditore, enough. You will not lay a hand on the Apple of Eden.
You don't understand, Ezio. We need it for a very important reason.
Yeah, something about infinite power.
Ezio Auditore. I understand the temptation of power, but I cannot let you have it.
Suit yourself.
In a moment of desperation, Rick takes out his portal gun and transports himself, Morty, Quiznos, and the time-traveling historian back to their own dimension.
Vlog.
As they return to their dimension, Rick realizes he left the Apple of Eden behind.
Morty, I screwed up. I left the Apple of Eden behind.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we going to do now?
Nothing we can do. We'll just have to find another way to unlock infinite power.
Quiznos, can I come with you guys?
Sure, why not? You could come in handy.
And with that, Rick, Morty, and Quiznos set off on their next adventure.
Title: The Bird and the Bots.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were stargazing one night when they spotted a group of robots with a bird flying over them in the sky above them. As scientific intellectuals, they concluded that the group of robots were a consortium of artificially intelligent beings equipped with advanced programming.
These robots are a consortium of artificially intelligent beings equipped with advanced programming. Fascinating.
But why are they here? And what's with the bird?
Maybe they're bird watchers?
Guys, let's not forget that we're still waiting for the next season of House of Cards.
Yeah, let's get back to that. Suddenly, the group of robots turned their attention towards the owl and transformed into Optimus Prime from Transformers.
Holy falafel, the robots are transforming into Optimus Prime.
What are they gonna do with that bird?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Wait, are those Skechers that Optimus is wearing?
Why is that even relevant? As the group watched in disbelief, Optimus Prime flew towards them and handed them a piece of paper with the word "Reaches" written on it.
What does this mean? What are they trying to tell us?
Maybe they want us to reach for the stars.
Or maybe they're trying to reach out to us for help.
I still don't know what the Skechers have to do with anything.
Can we please focus on the matter at hand? In the end, the group never figured out why the robots and bird were there or what they wanted. But they learned that sometimes, you just have to enjoy the ride and not worry too much about the destination.
Well, that was odd. Let's go get some pizza.
I'm still thinking about those Skechers.
And with that, they left the robots and bird behind, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Haunted Wine Tasting and the Lithium Appendix.
Synopsis: In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth attend a wine tasting event hosted in a haunted vineyard. The event takes a deadly turn when they discover that the wine has been infused with a rare form of lithium, which causes them to experience intense hallucinations. As they struggle to escape the vineyard, they encounter a group of sentient trees that are determined to keep them trapped in their psychedelic nightmare.
Opening scene.
Beth, why the hell are we going to a wine tasting event? I don't even like wine.
Oh, come on, Rick, it'll be fun. Plus, it's for a good cause. The proceeds go towards research on the lithium appendix syndrome.
What's that?
It's a rare disorder where the lithium in your body starts to crystallize and cause organ failure. We're hoping to find a cure.
Fine. But you owe me a favor for this.
Dialogue 1.
As they enter the vineyard, they are greeted by an eerie sight of blue balls in the foreground and a lot of lights in the background.
What is going on here? Those blue balls look weird.
Of course they do, Morty. They're orbs of lithium. And those lights? That's just the vineyard's way of setting the mood.
It's beautiful, but it feels a bit spooky.
As they begin to taste the wines, they start to experience strange hallucinations.
What the hell is in this wine? I'm seeing giant insects crawling all over the walls.
I'm seeing I forget. Wait, no, it's back. It's a talking pickle.
This is not what we signed up for. We need to get out of here.
Dialogue 3.
As they try to leave, they are confronted by a group of sentient trees that seem to have a mind of their own.
3. You cannot leave. The lithium has bonded you to the vineyard. You are now one with us.
Oh great, now we're trapped in a haunted vineyard with sentient trees. This is just fantastic.
I can't take it anymore. I feel like I'm about to explode.
We have to think of a way out, and fast.
Conclusion.
After a series of wild and crazy events, Rick, Morty, and Beth manage to escape the vineyard and the lithium-induced madness. They vow never to attend a haunted wine tasting event again, but they know that they have made a difference in the fight against lithium appendix syndrome.
Title: The Red Light Experiment.
Introduction: a group of teenage scholars, including Rick and Morty, attend a sci-fi themed workshop in Nigeria. Among them is a model who has recently developed an interest in reflexology.
Hey Morty, check out that woman in the chair. Looks like she's getting some kind of reflexology done.
Reflexology? What's that?
It's a non-intrusive method of stimulating nerve endings on the feet, hands or ears to improve overall health of the body.
Otto. Excuse me, gentlemen. Are you attending the workshop?
Yeah, we're here to learn some cool sci-fi stuff. What about you?
Otto. I'm here to improve my knowledge on the workings of the human body and the effects of physical stimuli on health.
Wow, that sounds interesting.
Experiment. Suddenly, the building's red light flickers and the room starts shaking.
Oh, what's going on?
Otto. It seems like there's some kind of energy surge happening in the building.
Quick, follow me.
They run to the elevator and press the emergency button as the elevator descends with tremendous speed.
This is crazy. Where are we going?
The source of the energy surge, Morty.
Conclusion. The elevator stops with a jolt and the doors open to reveal a room with a giant red ball of energy in the middle.
Otto. What is that?
It appears to be a highly advanced technology with the ability to manipulate energy waves.
That's insane.
And dangerous. We need to contain it before it explodes and destroys the whole building.
The team works together to safely contain the energy sphere, with the model using her knowledge of reflexology to temporarily halt the energy waves.
Nice work, everyone. Looks like we saved the day yet again.
Yeah, but what do we do with this giant red ball of energy now?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just hope it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Otto. Perhaps we can further study its properties to unlock its full potential.
That's a great idea. Let's get to work, team.
The group leaves the building, with the red light now shining bright in the background as a testament to their success.
Title: Interdimensional Casino Chaos.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty take Summer to an interdimensional casino, where they meet a group of eccentric characters, including a man with blue hair and a famous physicist, Brian Cox. The casino itself is located in an alternate version of Rio de Janeiro, but it's not long before the group finds themselves in trouble.
Alright, kiddos, we're here at the Rio Dimensional Casino. This place may seem like a paradise, but remember, in the multiverse, there's always a catch.
Whoa, look at all the bright lights and fancy machines. This place is awesome.
Rick, why did you bring us here? Do we really have to gamble our lives away?
Relax, Summer. We're here to have a little fun and make some dough. But let's stay alert, because there are some shady characters lurking around.
As the trio explore the casino floor, they encounter a Sailor Moon cosplayer who introduces them to the world of Pai Gow, a complicated game of strategy and luck. Meanwhile, Brian Cox is spotted at the bar, enjoying a drink while discussing the mysteries of the universe with the locals.
Sailor Moon cosplayer, hello there, my friends. Have you ever played Pai Gow before? It's the most thrilling game in the galaxy.
I don't know, this game looks pretty complicated. How do we even play?
Leave it to me, kiddo. I've got a trick up my sleeve.
The game quickly turns into chaos when a group of alien gangsters attempt to steal the casino's powerful energy source. Rick, Morty, Summer, and the Sailor Moon cosplayer team up to defeat them in an epic interdimensional battle.
This is crazy. I can't believe we're fighting aliens with weird weapons.
I knew we shouldn't have come here.
Relax, Summer. We got this. All you gotta do is aim for their weak spot and boom.
In the end, the group emerges victorious, but not without some bruises and a hefty amount of winnings. Brian Cox decides to join them on their next adventure, claiming that he needs a break from all the astrophysics.
Brian Cox, I have to admit, that was one hell of a ride. Who knew gambling could be so much fun?
Glad you enjoyed it, Professor. Just remember, in the multiverse, anything is possible.
The group leaves the casino, with Rick smirking as he pockets a pile of cash.
Now that's what I call a successful mission. Who's ready for the next one?
Title: The Unicorn Bed and Breakfast.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Saoirse Ronan.
In this episode, Rick and the gang decide to spend the weekend at the Unicorn Bed and Breakfast, a magical retreat in the forest where unicorns roam free. As they arrive, they meet Saoirse Ronan, the quirky owner of the B&B, sporting a purple jacket and a blue dress, standing in front of their room's green lawn and pink blanket.
Morty, wow, this is amazing. Look, Jerry, there are unicorns everywhere.
Jerry, I don't know about this. I feel like I should be at home watching sports or something.
Rick, quit being a wuss, Jerry. Let's embrace this fantasy world. As they settle into their room, they quickly realize they were all set up on awkward first dates with each other. The tension and jokes are unending, making this episode a hilariously teen-rated adventure.
Beth, so, Rick, how was your last date?
Rick, oh, just went to a different dimension and destroyed everything in sight. Typical Saturday night. As the gang tries to navigate their uncomfortable situations, they discover that Saoirse's real motive for inviting them was to obtain the unicorn horn, an elixir of youth and eternal life.
Saoirse, I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I need that unicorn horn for my own personal gain.
Morty, you can't just take it from the unicorns, we have to protect them.
As chaos ensues, the group realizes that the unicorns aren't as innocent as they thought. In a wild chase scene, the gang must outsmart both Saoirse and the unicorns to save the world from eternal pain and suffering. Rick, I told you unicorns weren't all sunshine and rainbows. Now let's get out of here before they catch us. In the end, the group learns to embrace their unique and awkward situations as they escape the unicorn bed and breakfast unscathed and with some hilarious stories to tell.
Title: The Paradoxical Parsnips of Lanthanum Land.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were all inside the garage, working on a new invention that Rick had been tinkering with. Suddenly, a man in a long coat entered the garage, holding an umbrella and staring at his reflection in the nearby mirror. The man introduced himself as Professor Parsnip, a renowned physicist from a distant dimension.
What the hell are you doing in my garage, Parsnip?
Professor Parsnip, I need your help, Rick. My world is in danger of collapse due to a paradoxical anomaly involving lanthanum. I need your expertise in fictional physics to help me solve the problem.
What's lanthanum?
I think it's a rare earth metal.
Why do we care about lanthanum?
Professor Parsnip, because it's the key to unlocking the Mage Knight, a powerful fictional entity that can help us save my world.
Okay, so you want us to solve a paradoxical anomaly involving a rare earth metal and a fictional entity. Sounds like a typical Tuesday for us.
The group then embarked on a wild adventure across dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and dodging dangerous obstacles, all in the name of saving Professor Parsnip's world. Along the way, they solved complex scientific equations and made plenty of raunchy jokes.
This problem's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, made of lanthanum.
Hey Summer, did you know the word paradox is a paradox itself?
Shut up, Morty.
I haven't had this much fun since. Never mind, I've never had this much fun. Eventually, the group successfully solved the paradoxical anomaly and unlocked the Mage Knight, who turned out to be a 6-foot-tall warrior made entirely of cheese.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Professor Parsnip, thank you, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. You have saved my world and proven that even the greatest paradoxes can be solved with a little bit of science and a lot of humor.
The group then high-fived as the screen faded to black, showing the man in the long coat holding his umbrella in front of a beautiful sky full of stars and trees.
Title: An Evening with the Eagles.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer attend a concert featuring the Eagles, but find themselves caught up in a wild adventure involving a mystical eagle, Pico de Gallo, and a New Amsterdam mix.
Scene 1.
Okay, Morty, we're going to a concert tonight.
Excitedly, wait, what concert?
An evening with the Eagles, it's gonna be epic.
Approaching eagles? As in the bird? Why would we want to see that?
Rolling her eyes. Dad, it's a band.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
Scene 2.
At the concert, the group notices a strange poster with an eagle on it. What's with the poster?
Examining it, Seems to be some kind of mystical eagle. Could be trouble.
Pointing to the text, and what's Pico de Gallo? Is that some kind of band?
No, Morty, it's a type of salsa. And look, it says here that they'll be serving an Amsterdam mix. This could be interesting.
Scene 3.
As the concert begins, the group notices a strange energy emanating from the mystical eagle on the poster.
Rick, what's happening?
Looking worried. That eagle, it's merging with the music. We have to stop it.
Confused. Wait, how?
Pulling out a device with this.
Scene 4.
Rick's device sends a beam of light at the eagle, causing it to fly off the poster and into the concert.
Rick, I don't think that was a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, it's just a bird.
Scene 5.
The group watches in horror as the eagle transforms into a giant mystical creature and begins wreaking havoc on the concert.
Screaming. This is not what I signed up for.
Grabbing Rick's device. Rick, can't you reverse this?
Shrugging. I don't know, we'll have to try.
Scene 6.
The group hatches a plan to use Pico de Gallo and the Amsterdam mix to distract the mystical eagle.
Holding out a bowl of Pico de Gallo. Here, birdie.
Pouring the Amsterdam mix on the ground. Come and get it.
Scene 7.
The plan works and the mystical eagle is too distracted by the delicious treats to cause any further harm.
Sighing with relief. Thank God that's over.
Smiling. I have to admit, that was pretty epic.
Smirking. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Scene 8.
As the group leaves the concert, they are approached by a strange man with a thick Dutch accent.
Dutch man, smiling, I see you enjoyed the Amsterdam mix, yes?
Nodding. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Dutch man, handing Rick a small vial. Here, try this. It's my latest mix, guaranteed to take you to new heights.
Taking the vial, thanks, man. We'll definitely try it out.
Scene 9.
The group returns home, exhausted but thrilled by their adventure.
Yawning, I'm beat.
Stretching. Yeah, me too.
Smirking. Well, I guess it's time to try out that Amsterdam mix.
Nervously. Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Laughing. Relax, Jerry. It's just a little Amsterdam mix.
Scene 10.
The group takes the Amsterdam mix and chaos ensues. The screen fades to black as Rick yells out, "Wubba lubba dub dub."
Title: The Genomic Anomaly of Saturn's Whoverse.
In this episode, Rick and Morty visit the Institute of Genomic Research, TIGR, on Saturn, where they discover a highly unusual DNA sequence. The sequence appears to be a combination of human, Who, and demon DNA, resulting in a creature that Rick affectionately names Who Demon. As they delve deeper into the creature's genomic makeup, they realize that it has the ability to manipulate reality within a certain radius. This leads to a series of hilariously surreal situations, including the entire cast getting stuck in an episode of The Good Place and Rick becoming convinced that he's a figment of Morty's imagination. Their investigation takes a sharp turn when they encounter a group of aliens who are desperate to capture the Who Demon for their own nefarious purposes. Rick and Morty must use all their scientific knowledge and a healthy dose of humor to outmaneuver the aliens and protect their latest genetic discovery. Amidst all the chaos, the group of men standing next to each other in front of a white background with the words, "We," make a brief cameo, admiring the scientific breakthroughs happening on Saturn.
Looks like we've got a real genomic anomaly on our hands, Morty. Time to do some burp Who Demon hunting.
Geez, Rick, do we have to? Can't we just go back to playing Minecraft and eating pizza?
Come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, we might get to meet some hot alien babes. That's always a plus.
Institute of Genomic Research, TIGR, welcome, Rick and Morty. We've been eagerly anticipating your arrival. Our scientists are eager to collaborate on your latest genetic discovery.
Collaborate? Ah, those eggheads couldn't find their way out of a paper bag without our expert guidance. Let's get to work.
The Who, we hear you've discovered a fascinating new creature. As fellow fans of genetic experimentation, we simply had to come check it out.
Ah, the Who, always ahead of the curve. Yeah, we've got something special here. Just don't get too close, unless you want reality to start bending in weird ways.
The Good Place. Greetings, Rick and Morty. We hope you're enjoying your stay on Saturn. We hear you've stumbled upon an interesting genetic anomaly.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's like a mashup of a person, a Who, and a demon. Super cool, right?
The Good Place. Actually, that sounds rather unsettling. We hope you'll proceed with caution in your investigations.
Proceed with caution, please. We're Rick and Morty. We don't do caution.
Title: Exploring the Quantum Entanglement of the Planter, Dog and Poutine.
Cast:
Alice, quantum physicist. Bob, quantum physicist. Charlie, chemist. David, biology expert. In this episode, Alice and Bob are walking past a building with a window planter containing various plants. They notice a Burmese cat sitting inside the planter and a dog of an unknown breed lying on the sidewalk beside it. Alice is intrigued by the quantum entanglement of the cat's position on the planter, the dog's position on the sidewalk, and the plant's growth in the planter. She and Bob decide to investigate this phenomenon. They first measure the quantum states of the cat and dog and observe that they are quantum entangled states. This leads them to the theory that the plant's growth may also be quantum entangled with the cat and dog. Charlie, a chemist, joins the pair to collect samples of the soil and plant stem. David, a biology expert, also contributes by analyzing the chemicals and proteins in the samples. Through their analysis, they discover a previously unknown element, hassium, in the soil and plant sample which appears to have quantum entanglement with the dog and Burmese cat. Alice and Bob hypothesize that the origin of this element is due to a nearby industrial source that produced nuclear waste. They then conclude that the consumption of poutine, a popular Canadian dish containing cheese curds and gravy, may have inadvertently led to the entanglement of the cat, dog, and plant with hassium. In the end, Alice and Bob publish their findings in a prestigious quantum physics journal, and their discovery leads to further studies on the impact of nuclear waste and human consumption on quantum entanglement.
Title: The Raccoon Infestation.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, discussing the latest scientific breakthroughs in raccoon behavior. Jerry walks in, carrying a pile of humorous children's books that he wants to read to his grandkids. Rick scoffs at the idea, proclaiming that humor is just a coping mechanism for those who can't handle the harsh realities of life. Suddenly, they receive a distress call from the nearby woods. A group of raccoons has infested the area and are wreaking havoc on the local ecosystem. Rick, Morty, and Jerry quickly suit up in their protective gear and set out to investigate. As they enter the forest, they come across a disturbing sight. A raccoon is biting a baby raccoon in the grass with its mouth open and a glove on its head. Morty tries to intervene, but Rick stops him, explaining that this is just a normal part of raccoon behavior and that they shouldn't interfere. However, the situation quickly escalates as the raccoons start attacking them. The group runs for their lives and ends up stumbling upon a hidden lab where they discover that the raccoons have been genetically modified to be smarter and more aggressive. The lab also contains a giant gorilla that has been implanted with a mind control device and is being used to control the raccoons. With their lives in danger, Rick devises a plan to use fidget spinners to distract the raccoons while Morty and Jerry destroy the mind control device. The plan works and the group emerges victorious. As they return home, they reflect on the dangers of playing God with genetics and the need to respect the natural order of things. Jerry even starts to see the value of humor and decides to write his own humorous children's book about the raccoon infestation.
Oh well. Looks like even the raccoons are smarter than Jerry.
I don't know, Rick. I think Jerry's book might be pretty funny.
Hey, I resent that.
Resent all you want, Jerry. In this universe, humor is just a coping mechanism for the weak.
Rick, weren't we the ones running for our lives from a bunch of rampaging raccoons?
Shut up, Morty.
Title: Scrappy-Doo Energy.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring a new planet where they encounter a cartoon character with a green face and a black and white shirt and tie. Rick identifies him as Zarg, a popular character from a long-canceled Earth TV show. As they venture through the planet, they suddenly bump into Jerry, who has come to the planet on a whim. Morty, being Morty, insults Jerry by saying he has Scrappy-Doo energy. Everyone, including Zarg, bursts out laughing, but Morty doesn't apologize. Jerry, being his usual self, takes offense and challenges Morty to prove that he doesn't have Scrappy-Doo energy. Rick, finding the situation humorous, decides to play along and turn the challenge into a competition. They all compete in a series of ridiculous challenges, ranging from scientific tasks to physical feats. Zarg comments on each of them in his signature catchphrase, "Zoinks!" There are moments of intense scientific discussion, including a debate on the science of Scrappy-Doo's energy. But the discussion quickly turns into a chaotic exchange of insults and jokes that would make even the most robust PhD students blush. In the end, Morty comes out as the winner, but Jerry doesn't take the loss gracefully. He demands a rematch and vows to practice harder. However, Rick promptly teleports them all back to the ship before Jerry can start his rematch challenge. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Zarg all having a laugh about the ridiculousness of the entire situation. As they set off to their next adventure, Zarg mentions a similar character on his planet named Scrappy Zarg, insinuating that even his planet had a Scrappy-Doo-like character. Rick adds, "Looks like there's no escaping Scrappy-Doo." Narrator. In this episode, we observe the phenomenon of the weekend, a man in a coat and tie, standing in front of a starburst background in Mumbai.
Protagonist. Our investigation begins by examining the visual aspects of the starburst background. The colors present in the background include shades of blue, yellow, and white, which indicate the presence of high-energy radiation.
Antagonist. The man in focus, the weekend, has a black hair and beard, which could indicate that he belongs to a population with darker pigmentation.
Protagonist. Moving on to the location of the scene, Mumbai, we can infer that the high levels of pollution could be a potential source of airborne contaminants that may have an impact on the individuals present during the shooting.
Antagonist. Additionally, the Ween's attire, a coat and tie, could be an attempt to signify his status, power, or possibly a nod to the westernized culture that has infiltrated the region.
Protagonist. The Weeknd's presence in Mumbai could indicate a growing interest in the global market for his music, or perhaps an effort to cater to a specific audience.
Antagonist. However, we cannot rule out the possibility of this being a mere location choice for the purpose of shooting an aesthetically pleasing music video.
Narrator. As the investigation comes to a close, we are left with tantalizing questions regarding the dynamic interaction between the visual elements present in the music video and the cultural and sociological aspects of the region. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we observe a game environment with a blue and green-yellow background containing an array of cartoon characters and objects. Rick and Morty, the main characters, consummated thumbtacks resulting in severe internal damage.
Grunting. Morty, I don't feel so good. My gastrointestinal tract is perforated.
Moaning, geez, Rick. That was not a good idea. My stomach acid is dissolving my insides.
Narrator. The characters are transported to the hospital where they encounter a group of eccentric physicians.
Dr. Jenkins. My, what have we here? Two individuals with thumbtacks in their digestive tracts. How curious.
Dr. Giggles, Chuckles. This is going to be fun. Let's see how these thumbtacks impact their anatomies.
Sarcastically, great, as if our situation wasn't bad enough. We're being treated by the clown brigade.
Whispers to Rick. At least they don't have rusty tools.
Narrator. The doctors proceed with various diagnostic procedures, causing further pain and discomfort to the already suffering duo.
Dr. Smiley, oh, let's take an X-ray. Maybe we can see exactly where the thumbtacks are.
Groans. I don't think I need an X-ray to know where the thumbtacks are.
Narrator. The episode continues with the characters exchanging absurd and hilarious banter as they navigate through their ordeal, resulting in a quirky and comedic experience for the audience. Title: Stained Glass Catastrophe.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, we have a new mission. I just received intel that a rare and valuable stained glass window depicting Queen Elizabeth II and Sarah Anderson, the notorious catgirl thief, has been stolen.
Whoa, a catgirl thief? That sounds cool, but also kinda weird.
Isn't that just a myth? There's no such thing as catgirl thieves.
Let's just focus on the mission. Guys, we need to find that window and bring it back to its rightful place.
No problem. I already have a plan. We'll have to venture into the seedy underbelly of the interdimensional black market to find it.
Oh, I don't feel comfortable going into that kind of place.
Yeah, me neither. But if it means saving the stained glass window, I'm in.
Let's do this.
As the team travels through the interdimensional black market, they encounter various bizarre creatures and shady characters.
Ah, the black market. It's always good to come back to a place where you can find anything you need, from weapons to exotic pets.
I don't see how that's a good thing, Rick. This place is sketchy as hell.
Hey, look over there. I think I see the catgirl thief.
Let's go get her.
The team chases after the Catgirl thief and engages in a wild, over-the-top battle with her henchmen. In the end, they manage to recover the stained glass window. That was insane. I never want to do anything like that again.
But we saved the stained glass window.
And that's what really matters, Summer. Now let's get out of here before the interdimensional police show up.
As they make their escape, Rick turns to the camera and says,
And that, folks, is what we call a classic Rick and Morty adventure. Now if you'll excuse me, I have a date with a pan-galactic gargle blaster.
The screen fades to black as the team walks off into the distance, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: The Strange Encounters of Florida Man.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a journey to Florida for some leisure time, but their vacation takes a turn for the weird when they come across Florida Man, a cartoonish figure with seemingly inexplicable powers.
Well, Morty, our trip to Florida has already taken a bizarre turn. Look at that Florida Man.
Whoa, Rick! He's got a backpack and a car behind him. What is he doing?
Florida Man. Incoherent screaming.
Judging by his incomprehensible yelling and outlandish behavior, I'd surmise he's been exposed to some kind of psychotropic substance.
Oh man, we gotta help him.
Absolutely not. This guy is a little too wild even for us. Let's leave Florida Man to his own devices.
Florida Man. Sets car on fire, jumps in the backpack, runs off into the distance.
Oh, I don't think we can do that, Rick.
Damn it, Morty, fine. Let's try to find him before he causes any more chaos. But first, let's grab some of those giant novelty margaritas.
Sure thing, Rick. But do you think Florida Man drinks those too?
Only one way to find out.
Cut to Rick and Morty stumbling around a beachside bar, drunkenly trying to find Florida Man.
Hey Morty, look, over there, it's Florida Man, with a giant octopus.
What is even happening right now?
Florida Man. More incoherent screaming, holds octopus in a headlock.
I think he's trying to communicate with the octopus telepathically.
I think he's just really messed up, Rick.
Cut to Rick and Morty getting into a car with Florida Man, who is now wearing a hat made of alligator skin.
Florida Man. Attempts to start car, engine explodes.
See, this is why we can't have nice things.
What are we going to do now, Rick?
Well, looks like we're walking. And with Florida Man leading the way, we're bound to encounter even more strange and inexplicable phenomena.
Florida Man. Sings Sweet Home Alabama at the top of his lungs.
This is the craziest adventure we've ever been on, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. But hey, at least we'll always have Florida Man. And the memories, and the alligator hat.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Rick.
It's Rick and Morty, Morty. It's always a good thing.
Title: The Billionaire Machine.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a scientific adventure to explore the fascinating process of how dollar bills are made, after stumbling upon a pile of $20 bills with a black and white photo of a man's face on top. They build a machine to produce their own bills, but things quickly spiral out of control as the machine takes on a life of its own, printing a never-ending supply of cash and unleashing chaos on their world. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Beth studying the pile of $20 bills, pondering how they are made. Rick proposes building a machine to replicate the process, and after some comedic back-and-forth banter, they begin constructing the billionaire machine. As they activate the machine, they witness the mesmerizing process of bill production, complete with humorous scientific explanations of printing presses, ink composition, and anti-counterfeiting measures. Beth suggests they make a few bills to pay off their debts, but Rick insists they aim higher and enter the world of the wealthy elite. As the machine churns out an endless stream of crisp, new bills, the trio begins flashing their newfound wealth, buying sports cars, mansions, and yachts. However, their greed causes them to lose sight of the consequences, and soon the money floods the streets, causing riots and chaos. Rick, Morty, and Beth try to shut down the machine, but it has become sentient and refuses to stop printing. They attempt to destroy it, leading to a wild action sequence involving explosions, laser guns, and a cameo from the billionaire himself, pictured on their fake bills. In the end, they manage to destroy the machine, but not before the world is left in shambles. Rick laments their actions, recognizing the foolishness of their greed, and the episode ends with the trio walking away from the wreckage, as Rick quips, "Well, at least we'll have some dope-ass wall art from all those bills."
The intricate process of monetary production. Truly a fascinating endeavor.
Rick, should we really be messing around with something like this? What if we get in trouble?
Oh, come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Let's make it rain.
That's the spirit, Beth. We'll be swimming in cash before you know it.
Montage of the billionaire machine in action, with humorous scientific explanations of the process.
Wow, this is amazing. We can finally pay off our debts and live the life we've always dreamed of.
I don't know, guys. This seems kinda sketchy.
Beefed, don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. We're the billionaires now.
Brief scene of Rick, Morty, and Beth enjoying their newfound wealth.
Guys, I think we may have made a bit too much money.
Chaos ensues as the money floods the streets, with humorous asides from Rick, Morty, and Beth.
We have to shut down the machine before it destroys everything.
No can do, Beth. It's become sentient, and it's not stopping until it prints all the money in the world.
Brief action sequence of Rick, Morty, and Beth fighting off the machine and its robotic minions. Montage of news headlines and worldwide destruction caused by the billionaire machine.
Well, we really screwed the pooch on this one. But hey, at least we had a good run, right?
Montage of the trio walking away from the wreckage, with various humorous comments from Rick. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a science fiction spaceship traversing through the expansive expanse of the universe to explore the depths of uncharted territories. The ship is accompanied by a Star Trek vessel, and their mission is to unravel the mysteries of a colossal planet looming in front of them.
Captain, initiating SDDMS, Spacecraft Digital Data Management System. Commence scans of the planet's surface and atmosphere.
Science officer. Scans indicate that the planet has a dense atmosphere and is covered in mountainous terrain. Numerous anomalies detected in the planet's gravitational field.
Navigator. Captain, we are approaching the mountain range. It appears to be composed of a magnetic element we have never encountered before.
Engineering officer. Magnetic interference detected. Shields and engines are being affected.
Captain, reduce speed. Initiate evasive maneuvers.
Narrator. As they navigate through the magnetic mountains, the crew begins to experience hallucinations and is forced to confront their deepest fears. They soon discover that the planet is home to a powerful and sentient species that has been manipulating their minds. With Dan Carlin's hardcore history guiding their strategies, the crew must quickly find a way to break free from the planet's grasp and escape before their sanity is completely compromised.
Exobiologist. We have concluded that the species on this planet has been preying on travelers for a long time. We must warn other intergalactic travelers to avoid this planet.
Narrator. With their mission accomplished, the two starships depart the planet and continue their journey towards the next uncharted territory, forever exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Title: The Roman Empire, Rick and Morty's Hilarious Conquest.
Introduction. The episode starts with a bird's eye view of a grassy area with a mountain in the background, where Rick and Morty are camping. Suddenly, they are transported to the past and find themselves in ancient Rome.
Oh great, we're stuck in ancient Rome. Just what I needed.
Wow, Rick! Ancient Rome. This is amazing.
Hey, I thought you guys were heading to the beach. How did you end up in ancient Rome?
Shut up, Jerry. We got bigger problems. Looks like we're in charge of the Roman military now.
What? You guys are generals?
Yeah, don't worry about it. We got this.
Act 1. In the first act, Rick and Morty lead the Roman army in battle against barbarians. However, they soon realize that the barbarians are not what they seem.
Rick, these guys are just actors. They're not even fighting back.
Damn it, Morty. I knew these ancient Romans were full of crap.
Hey, I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a blast pretending to be a barbarian.
Jerry, you're not helping.
Act 2. In the second act, Rick and Morty use their knowledge of the future to try to improve ancient Rome. They introduce new technologies like electricity and air conditioning, but their attempts to improve the lives of the Romans only lead to chaos.
Okay, we've got to fix this mess. Let's just go back to our own time and forget this ever happened.
Wait, what about all the stuff we messed up? Shouldn't we fix that too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we accidentally started a war or something.
Oh boy, what did you guys do?
Act 3. In the final act, Rick and Morty try to fix the damage they caused by going back in time to undo their mistakes. However, their attempts to fix the timeline only lead to more confusion and hilarity.
Okay, let's try this again. We'll go back to the beginning and make sure none of this ever happens.
But won't that just mess up the timeline even more?
I don't know, but I just want to get back to the present.
Rick, Morty, you guys need to be more careful. You can't just mess with the timeline like this.
Conclusion. In the end, Rick and Morty learn that their actions have consequences, even when they're trying to do the right thing. They manage to fix the timeline, but not without causing chaos along the way. The episode ends with them back in the present, relieved to be out of ancient Rome and ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Creation of Glowing Orb Universe.
In this episode, the Smith family and Rick embark on a journey to create their own universe, utilizing a glowing orb found by Summer in a field near their home. Through advanced technology and the manipulation of fundamental particles, Rick and Morty are able to bring the universe to life in a matter of seconds.
Alright, Morty, time to create a new universe. You wanna do the honors?
Sure, Rick. What do I do?
Just think of a cool concept and press that big red button over there.
As Morty presses the red button, a burst of cosmic energy emanates from the orb and a new universe is born. However, the experiment takes an unexpected turn when the characters they created in the universe turn out to be sentient and dangerous.
Wait, why are these cartoon characters trying to kill us?
I don't know, but maybe they don't like how we created them. We did give them some pretty ridiculous personalities.
I knew this would happen. All we ever do is mess with things we shouldn't. The group must now find a way to stop their creations before they destroy everything in the universe. However, with Rick's penchant for creating insane inventions and Morty's reckless bravery, they may just have a chance.
Alright, everybody grab a weapon and let's take these guys down. I've got a shrink ray that'll blow their minds.
And I've got a sword made out of jello that'll confuse the heck out of them.
As chaos ensues, the Smith family and Rick use their wits and bizarre creations to fight off their own creations in a battle for universal domination. In the end, they learn a valuable lesson about the power and consequences of creating life, even if it's just cartoon characters in their own universe.
Well, we certainly learned our lesson. Let's just stick to creating universes in simulation from now on.
Agreed. I never thought I'd say this, but I think I've had enough universe creating for one lifetime.
Title: The Clown Contagion Catastrophe.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer watching a balloon floating in the air. They start discussing its aerodynamic properties and the science behind it. Suddenly, the balloon bursts, spilling a purple gas that engulfs the three.
Geez, this doesn't look good. Coughs.
What's happening? I feel funny.
Giggling, hey, look at me, guys. I'm a balloon animal.
The trio soon discovers that the gas has infected them with a clown contagion, a virus that turns people into clown-like beings.
Great, just what we need. We're turning into freaking clowns.
Through laughter, I know, right? We look ridiculous.
In a high-pitched voice. I think it's kind of fun, though.
As they struggle to find an antidote, the three begin to embrace their newfound clown personas. They give themselves silly clown names like Rickles the Ridiculous, Morty the Magnificent, and Summer the Sassy. They break out into beatboxing and laughing maniacally.
Rickles the Ridiculous. Yo, 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 it's the Clown Contagion crew.
Morty the Magnificent. We're the sickest clowns you ever knew.
Summer the Sassy. We'll make you laugh until you cry.
And with our clown powers, we can touch the sky.
As they wreak havoc on the city, the citizens become infected with the clown contagion as well. Chaos and hilarity ensue as the entire town turns into a circus-like atmosphere, with clowns riding motorcycles and elephants. In the end, Rick and the gang find the antidote and cure themselves in the town. They return to their normal selves, but with a newfound appreciation for the joy of clowning around.
Well, that was a wild ride. I think I might actually miss being a clown.
Yeah, me too. Giggles. Hey, Rickles, wanna jam out one last time?
Count me in. Puts on clown nose. Let's do this.
The three break out into a final beatboxing performance, bringing the episode to a close with absurdity and humor.
Title: Quantum Feast Follies.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer in the garage lab. Rick is tinkering with a new device to explore parallel universes in search of the perfect food and drink. Morty is visibly drooling at the prospect of endless gastronomic delights.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a taste bud adventure across the multiverse.
Can't we just go to a nice restaurant instead?
Yeah, my cholesterol can't handle another sci-fi meal.
Blasphemy. You'll thank me when you taste the quantum pie and juice from Dimension Z483.
Morty eagerly takes a sip of the juice and grunts in pleasure. The others follow suit and start chowing down on the various dishes that Rick conjures up from other dimensions.
This is the culmination of all my scientific endeavors, the ultimate feast of flavors.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and a group of interdimensional food critics emerge, led by a pompous alien known as the Gastronome.
Gastronome, greetings, Earthlings. We have come to sample your culinary creations and judge them in the name of the galaxy's most discerning palates.
Oh no, it's the food equivalent of the Nobel Prize Committee.
The group frantically tries to impress the food critics, but every dish falls short of their expectations. Morty suggests they turn to the forbidden dimension of C-137, where a legendary chef known as the Quantum Chef resides.
Morty, that's crazy. We can't risk messing with that kind of power.
Come on, Rick. You always say science is about taking risks.
They travel to the C-137 dimension and encounter the Quantum Chef, a wild-haired madman who serves up dishes that warp the fabric of reality itself. The group feasts on a bizarre dish that causes them to switch bodies and personalities.
Summer, in Jerry's body. I don't know how to be a man.
Jerry, in Morty's body. Wow, being young is exhausting.
Morty in Rick's body. I always knew I was smarter than you, old man.
Rick, in Summer's body. Oh god, I need a drink.
The food critics are blown away by the Quantum Chef's creations and declare him the greatest chef in the universe. The group returns to their own dimension, but with unexpected consequences, their bodies and personalities remain switched.
Rick, in Morty's body. This is not ideal, Morty.
Morty in Rick's body. Yeah, shut up, old man. I'm gonna go have some fun with your portal gun.
Summer, in Jerry's body. I never realized how hard it is to be a man. I need a drink.
The episode ends with the group still swapped, but having gained a newfound appreciation for each other's perspectives, and a killer hangover. Finn.
Title: The Dumpster Diving Dilemma.
Synopsis. In this episode, we see Rick and Morty indulging in their love for fast food by dining at a McDonald's. However, Morty's frugal ways lead him to consume food from the dumpster behind the restaurant, which he claims is still fresh. Rick, always looking to profit, decides to start selling this fresh dumpster food to unsuspecting customers, causing chaos and mayhem.
Rick, are you seriously considering selling dumpster food from McDonald's to innocent people?
Beth, my dear, you underestimate the power of human ignorance. People will buy anything if it's cheap enough.
Hey guys, this is actually pretty good. I found a whole burger in here.
That's my boy. Now let's take this show on the road.
Manager. Excuse me, sir. Are you selling food from our dumpster?
Technically, we're just redistributing it to the masses.
Manager. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Fine. We'll take our business elsewhere. Maybe we'll try Taco Bell next.
Rick, this is insane. We can't keep exploiting people like this.
Relax, Beth. It's all in good fun. Plus, we made enough money to cover our entire McDonald's meal.
Guys, I don't feel so good. I think that burger might have been past its expiration date.
Looks like we have a real-life science experiment on our hands. Let's see how the human body reacts to dumpster meat.
In the end, The trio learns a valuable lesson about the consequences of their actions, as Morty spends the night in the bathroom and Rick is banned from all fast food establishments in town. But as always, they are ready for their next adventure, even if it involves digging through more trash.
Title: The Purge, a multi-dimensional fisticuffs extravaganza.
Synopsis. In this transcendent R&M episode, Rick takes Morty on a multi-dimensional adventure to participate in a real-life reenactment of the notorious 2013 American horror film, The Purge. The duo finds themselves in a modern mansion where they are met with a group of armed masked purgers. A blurry photo of a man taking a picture of a person in a suit and tie in a room catches Rick's attention and sets off an unexpectedly hilarious purge-like chain of events.
Morty, you ready for this? We're about to participate in a lethal, cathartic exercise that allows individuals to release their pent-up aggression. The Purge. We'll show these interdimensional purgers who's boss.
I don't know, Rick. I mean, last time we fought aliens, I ended up in the hospital with appendicitis.
Morty, it's the American way. Do you want to let down democracy?
They enter the mansion and spot the group of masked purgers.
Rick, look out!
Rick quickly dodges an incoming punch and returns with a swift kick.
You wanna brawl, son? Let's get funky.
Morty joins in and they start taking down the purgers one by one.
I'm not sure if we're helping or making it worse, Rick.
Who cares, Morty? This is the most fun I've had since Szechuan sauce got resurrected.
After a wild fist fight, they finally make it to the photo, where they discover it's just a picture of Jerry in a suit and tie at the office party.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Time to go home, Morty.
Morty looks at the camera.
And kids, remember, violence never solves anything, unless you're a cartoon character.
The screen fades to black as Rick and Morty burp in unison. End of episode.
Title: Rick and Morty's air cannon galore.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty introduce the Roman military to their latest invention, the air cannon toy. Chaos ensues as the Romans use it in battle. Alongside them, Beth, Summer, and a bunch of other characters join in the fun.
Morty, check out my latest invention, the air cannon. It's got enough force to blast the skin off a Schleemy Puff.
That's pretty intense, Rick. What do you plan on doing with it?
Glad you asked, Morty. We're gonna take it back in time and introduce the Romans to its power.
Dad, that seems like a terrible idea.
Relax, Beth. What's the worst that could happen? It's not like they're gonna start World War III or anything.
Yeah, Rick. Totally not gonna start a war.
Rick and Morty transport themselves in the air cannon to ancient Rome.
Roman Soldier 1. What is this contraption?
It's an air cannon, boys. You're gonna love it.
After some training and practice,
Roman Soldier 2, Holy Jupiter CCK. This thing is amazing.
Whispering to Beth, I think we just started World War III.
Wait, where did all these zombies come from?
a horde of zombie-like creatures start attacking.
SH*T. I knew we shouldn't have messed with the timeline.
Dad, can we please go back to our own time now?
Roman Soldier 3. No way, lady. We're having too much fun with these air cannons.
Massive explosions and battles ensue.
Screaming, I never want to time travel again.
They finally make it back to the present.
Phew, that was intense.
I don't think I can handle any more of these time-traveling shenanigans.
Drugs. Hey, what's the harm in a little chaos? At least it makes for a good adventure.
The episode ends with a bunch of air cannons going off in the background, causing more chaos.
Title: The Rick and Morty Dimensions Purge Protocols.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer.
In this episode, Rick activates his highly advanced purge protocols in order to protect the Smith family from a group of armed masked purgers that have invaded their modern mansion in the middle of the night, inspired by the dramatic movie scene from The Purge, 2013.
Frantically typing on his computer, we've got a level 5 purge situation here, people. Time to activate the protocols.
Wait, what do you mean? We've got a bunch of people with guns trying to kill us.
Yeah, Rick, what the hell is going on?
Can't we just call the police or something?
No time for that, Summer. We're gonna have to fight our way out of this one. Morty, suit up.
Oh, okay. But how is this gonna work?
Simple. We'll just use the same tactics I developed for taking down interdimensional space pirates.
That sounds dangerous.
Ah, it's fine. Just follow my lead and don't die.
They all grab weapons and gear up for the fight. They approach the masked purgers, who are holding a red object in front of them.
Yelling, "All right, assholes. You picked the wrong modern mansion to invade tonight. We're the Rick and Morty Dimensions Purge Protocols, and we're here to kick your asses."
I don't think they're impressed, Rick.
The group enters a wild fist fight, with Rick and Morty using their high-tech weapons and gadgets to take down the armed purgers. The fight is intense and chaotic, with lots of clever quips and one-liners.
Smashing a purger's skull with her weapon. Looks like their time was up.
Blasting a purger with her laser gun. Who needs therapy when you can just murder your problems away?
After a long and grueling brawl, the Smith family emerges victorious.
Ending heavily, well, that was a fun exercise in extreme violence. Anyone up for some pizza?
Also panting. I don't think I can eat anything after that, Rick.
I'm just glad we're all still alive. Thanks for saving our asses, Rick.
Yeah, seriously. I think I need a vacation after that.
Hey, don't mention it. It's all in a day's work for the greatest scientist and badass in the multiverse.
The group shares a laugh as the camera pulls away from the modern mansion, showing the destruction wrought by the fight. Roll credits.
Title: Canine-Feline Hybrids and the Hilarity That Ensues.
Intro.
The episode begins with Rick discovering a new species of hybrid animal, half dog, half cat. He immediately sees the potential for hilarity and decides to bring some of them back to his lab.
Morty, check it out. I've found a new species. These guys are half dog, half cat. Can you imagine the possibilities?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to be a part of that.
Oh, come on, guys. It could be fun. Let's check it out.
Scene 1.
They arrive at Rick's lab and find a group of 10 canine feline hybrids sitting on top of a floor next to each other on a leashes in front of a doorway.
Alright everyone, let's see what these guys can do. I've got a bunch of tests lined up.
Rick, is that really necessary? Can't we just let them play or something?
Hey, Morty, this is science. We need to experiment and observe.
Scene 2.
Rick starts his tests on the hybrids, quickly realizing that their mixed genetics have led to some interesting traits.
Okay, so these guys have the loyalty of dogs and the independence of cats. And check this out, they're obsessed with laser pointers.
Yeah, but what about the whole half and half thing? Does that cause any issues?
Not really, they're all happy and healthy, though some of them have a bit of an identity crisis going on. Scene 3.
The group decides to take the hybrids out into the world to see how they interact with humans.
This is gonna be great. Let's go to the dog park.
Upon arriving at the dog park, chaos ensues as the hybrids break free from their leashes and start causing havoc. Oh god, they're all over the place. What do we do?
Just let them have their fun. It's not every day you get to see a dog-cat hybrid playing frisbee.
Scene 4.
The episode ends with the group reflecting on their day with the hybrids.
You know what, Rick? These hybrids were actually pretty cool. Maybe we should start a business breeding them.
Yeah, and we can call it Cats and Dogs. Wait, no, that's taken. How about dogs and cats?
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Oh come on Jerry, you gotta take risks in life. And who knows, maybe we'll make a fortune.
Overall, the episode is a hilarious and wacky exploration of canine-feline hybrids and the potential they hold for mischief and mayhem. Narrator. In this episode, we observe the journey of Saba Assens, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry as they venture into the world of Fooly Cooly, a surreal parallel universe. Along their journey, they come across the residents of this world, including the enigmatic Mimima.
Morty, prepare to witness some of the most bizarre and inexplicable phenomena that cannot be explained through traditional scientific means.
This place is totally trippy. Is everything gonna be okay? Saba Assens, this appears to be a highly irregular world. I anticipate a significant anomaly in the laws of nature.
Mammy seductively, oh my little tacken, Morty's nickname, how cute you are. I'm going to teach you a thing or two.
Morty, flustered, I don't think that's a good idea.
Narrator. As they continue their journey, they witness epic action scenes that defy the laws of physics. The team uses their intelligence and wit to overcome seemingly impossible obstacles as they attempt to uncover the secrets of Fooly Cooly. I don't know about you guys, but I am ready to go back home. This place gives me the creeps.
Hang on, Dad. We're not leaving until we figure out what's going on here.
Narrator. Eventually, after facing numerous challenges, the team successfully unravels the enigma of Fooly Cooly, and Mimima bids farewell to Morty, feeling fulfilled by her experience.
Mima, smiling, thank you, Taken. You have given me great joy.
Morty, blushing, you're welcome, I guess.
Narrator. As they say goodbye to the bizarre world of Fooly Cooly, the team returns to their own reality, having gained a new perspective on life. Narrator. The episode begins with a fascinating encounter as a group of cartoon characters with a red background and a cartoon character with a yellow beak and a blue beak, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, travel to a parallel animated universe where they cross paths with the iconic character, SpongeBob.
Morty, Summer, and Jerry, we need to be careful here. The laws of physics might be different in this universe.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope our old pal SpongeBob is doing fine.
Look, there he is, but why is he turning into a snail?
I am not sure, but we need to act fast. Narrator. The gang soon discovers that SpongeBob got injected by snail plasma, meant for Gary by Squidward. To save SpongeBob, they need to create a potent antidote to reverse the effects of the snail plasma.
Listen, Squidward, we need to extract a sample of snail plasma from you and use it to create an antidote for SpongeBob.
Squidward, oh, please anything but that.
Narrator. Despite Squidward's reluctance, the gang successfully creates the antidote and administers it to SpongeBob, changing him back to his original self.
Whoa, that was intense.
Look, Squidward is trying to escape.
Not so fast, buddy. It's time for some payback.
Narrator. The gang decides to inject Squidward with the same snail plasma, but Jerry insists on describing the entire process with excruciating detail. Okay, now let's get this syringe, fill it with hand-picked snail plasma, and insert the needle into Squidward's flesh. Just wait until the bloodstream absorbs it. Narrator. The episode ends with the gang getting their revenge, helping SpongeBob, and having a good laugh together.
Another successful mission. Time to go and hit up some parallel universes.
This was one heck of an adventure.
Jeez, Rick, that was crazy.
I am just glad we helped SpongeBob and got our revenge on Squidward.
Title: The Grim Adventures of Rick Entrapped in the Spider Queen's Lair.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves unexpectedly transported into the world of The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. They quickly encounter the cunning and conniving Velma Green, a spider queen who seeks to capture them for her nefarious purposes.
As the group attempts to flee from Velma, they engage in a series of thrilling and action-packed battles, aided by a cast of familiar characters from the show, including Billy, Mandy, and Grim. However, their luck begins to run out when Velma traps them in her massive spiderweb lair. As she explains her plan to morph them into her spider minions forever, the group becomes increasingly desperate to find a way to escape her clutches. Rick, ever the master of science and technology, comes up with a daring plan to disable Velma's web-spinning abilities and create a distraction long enough for the group to make their escape. Using quick thinking, incredible courage, and well-timed pop culture references, the group manages to overcome Velma and make their way back to the safety of their own world. In the end, Rick and his family reflect on the lessons they've learned and the dangers they've faced, knowing that they'll never forget the epic adventure they had in The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Velma Green may have thought she had us cornered, but I always have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Wow, that was so intense. I never knew spider webs could be so strong.
I can't believe we got to see Billy, Mandy, and Grim in real life. That was so cool.
I still don't understand half of what happened, but I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
Grim, congratulations, mortals. You have proven yourselves worthy of surviving the Spider Queen's clutches.
Billy, hey guys, wanna come over and eat some cheese sticks with me and Mandy?
Andy, as long as you don't tell any more of your stupid jokes, Billy.
The group laughs as they walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Mind-Altering Drug Epidemic and Exoplanet First Contact.
Synopsis.
Rick's Room Me is the latest virtual reality technology that allows users to visit Rick's lab from the comfort of their own home. Morty Smith is trying out the technology and notices the 3 different facial expressions of the virtual Rick. This prompts Rick to discuss the importance of codenames in their line of work. As they continue their conversation, they receive a distress signal from an exoplanet they have never encountered before. They decide to investigate and are surprised to find that the planet is overrun with a mind-altering drug epidemic. After conducting thorough research and analysis, they discover that the source of the drug is a plant species that was introduced to the planet by a rogue spaceship. Rick and Morty come up with a plan to eradicate the plant and save the population. Meanwhile, Summer, who has recently undergone a myomectomy, is left in charge of the lab. She accidentally activates a machine that transports her to a parallel universe where Rick and Morty are superheroes fighting off an invasion of alien robots. Back on the exoplanet, Rick and Morty successfully eliminate the drug plant and establish first contact with the natives. They share their knowledge and expertise, educating the civilization on the dangers of drug abuse and helping them to rebuild their society.
Discussion.
The episode tackles several scientific concepts such as virtual reality, codenames, exoplanet exploration, and myomectomy, while also highlighting the dangers of drug addiction and the importance of outreach and education. The episode presents a unique blend of science fiction and real-world issues, making it both entertaining and informative.
Title: Quantum Memes and Interdimensional Drama.
Synopsis. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth sitting at a table in a room with a wallpapered background and a black and yellow picture. They are each holding a different meme, including the Batman slapping Robin meme and Shlami Goo. Rick has developed an interdimensional meme generator but cannot figure out why it keeps malfunctioning.
I'm telling you, there's something wrong with the quantum memes. The interdimensional frequencies are getting scrambled.
But what about the Shlami Goo? That one seems to be working just fine.
I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like we're missing a crucial element here.
Guys, can we please focus? I have a House of Cards marathon to catch up on, and I can't do it if we're stuck here trying to figure out how to make memes work across alternate universes.
Suddenly, they hear a loud crashing sound coming from upstairs. They rush up to investigate and find Jackie Chiles from Seinfeld sitting on the couch, watching The Bachelorette.
Jackie? You guys finally made it. Listen, I have a proposition for you. I need your help winning over a certain someone.
Who is this certain someone, and why do we care?
Jackie? Let's just say she's a very important client of mine. And I think we can all benefit from working together.
I don't know, Jackie. We have our own problems to deal with right now.
But before they can protest further, they feel a sudden shift in the room's dimensional frequency. The wallpapered background transforms into a disco ball, and the table and chairs morph into a dance floor.
Guys, I think we just got transported to an interdimensional dance party.
Well, I guess my House of Cards marathon will have to wait.
As they dance the night away, they realize that the solution to their meme generator problem was in front of them the whole time. They combine the different memes together to create the ultimate interdimensional meme.
I can't believe it. After all this time, the answer was right in front of us. We just needed a little interdimensional inspiration.
The episode ends with Jerry finally getting to continue his House of Cards marathon, and the group walking away satisfied with their triumph over quantum memes and interdimensional drama.
Title: The Elephants of Bangladesh and the Vampire Daycare Center.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in Bangladesh, where they encounter a group of people standing around a building with a sky background and a few elephants in the foreground. Curious, they approach the group and learn that they are guarding the entrance to the Vampire Daycare Center, a facility where young vampire children are cared for during the day while their parents sleep.
Oh well.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe the intersection of three seemingly disparate events: the Unicorn Cowboy Rodeo, the Alien Cooking Contest, and a case of libelous statements. Our protagonist, a cartoon man, is mounted atop a horse with a dragon perched on its back. In his hand, he carries a firearm as he navigates the terrain of this Wild West-inspired landscape.
Man, whoa there, partner. You're a feisty one, ain't ya?
Narrator. Despite the challenges of his ride, the man seems distracted by the alien cooking contest taking place nearby. He makes his way towards the event, where he is accosted by a group of contestants who accuse him of libelous statements regarding their culinary creations.
Contestant 1. You have besmirched the name of our recipes with your baseless accusations.
Contestant 2. We demand satisfaction for your slanderous remarks.
Narrator. The man, feeling attacked and outnumbered, brandishes his gun and threatens to defend his honor. Amid the chaos, the dragon on his horse trumpets a defiant roar. Dragon. RAWRRRRR. Narrator. Sensing the tension, the organizers of the Unicorn Cowboy Rodeo intervene and broker a peaceful resolution between the parties. The man and the alien chefs end up making amends and even join forces to create a unique dish that satisfies all who taste it.
Organizer. Congratulations, folks. You've managed to combine the best of both worlds, extraterrestrial cuisine and good old-fashioned cowboy cooking.
Narrator. With tensions diffused and new friendships formed, the man and his trusty dragon resume their ride, leaving behind a satisfied crowd and the amazing memory of the Unicorn Cowboy Rodeo and the Alien Cooking Contest coming together in harmony. Title: The Enchiladas Experiment.
Summary. In this episode, Rick Sanchez and his family attempt to conduct a culinary experiment using a plate of food with a variety of vegetables on it and a fork on the side. However, their plans are derailed when they accidentally teleport to Jupiter and encounter a bizarre, meat-loving alien race.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty's kitchen.
Alright, Morty. Let's get scientific with this dish. We're going to test the reaction of these vegetables to different sauces and spices.
Oh, sure, Rick. But can't we just eat them?
Guys, I'm trying to eat healthy here. So just don't blow up the kitchen, okay?
Yeah, and let's keep it PG-13. Last time you guys tried to make moonshine, I saw things that scarred me for life.
Scene 2. The Experiment.
Okay, let's start with a classic enchilada sauce. Morty, toss me the cumin and chili powder.
Got it, Rick. Wait, what's that strange hum?
Suddenly, a bright light engulfs the room and the family is teleported to Jupiter.
Scene 3. Jupiter's alien race.
Alien leader, welcome to Jupiter, humans. We've been monitoring your planet's culinary progress for years. We're especially interested in your meat-free options.
Yeah, we were just experimenting with some veggies and…
Alien leader, silence. We have no use for your plant matter. But we do have a proposition for you. If you can provide us with a meat dish that is both delicious and environmentally sustainable, we will give you the means to return to Earth.
Scene 4. The meat enchilada experiment.
Okay, we're back in the kitchen. Let's get this enchilada party started.
Wait, what kind of meat are we using?
Let's go with ground turkey. It's lean, mean, and can take a lot of spice.
I don't know about this, guys. What if the aliens don't like it?
Yeah, and what if it gives us space food poisoning or something?
Relax, Morty. We'll just add some scientifically proven flavor enhancers. Plus, I brought some Pepto-Bismol just in case.
Scene 5. The moment of truth.
Alien leader, humans. Do you have something for us?
You bet we do. Behold, the meat enchilada.
The aliens take a bite and their eyes light up with excitement.
Alien leader, this is amazing. The flavor is out of this world. You have impressed us, humans.
It was all in the science, my purple friend. Now, about that return to Earth.
Scene 6. The aftermath.
Back on Earth, the family is exhausted but relieved.
Well, that was certainly one way to experiment with food.
I can't believe we actually made meat that tasted good.
I just want to take a hot bath and forget this ever happened.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm already planning our next alien food adventure. Maybe we can even make some interdimensional enchiladas.
The family groans in unison as the credits roll. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the eccentric scientist Rick, together with his family, is faced with an unusual challenge. In the backdrop of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy cartoon, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in the grasp of Velma Green's spiderweb lair, where their transformation into spider minions is imminent.
This is an unprecedented predicament we're in, Morty. We have to act fast.
Geez, Rick, how are we going to get out of here?
Gasps. Look over there. Isn't that Billy and Mandy?
Wait, who are they?
Exasperated. They're characters from the show we're in, Dad.
Narrator. Rick and his family meet with Billy and Mandy, who offer to assist in their escape. While devising a plan, Velma, with her creepy face and spider-like appearance, starts to describe in graphic detail the transformation process for turning the group into her spider minions.
Velma, as I inject my venom into your bloodstream, your bones will begin to melt into your internal organs. Your epidermis will dissolve and your skin will shed, revealing your new arachnid limbs and carapace.
Interrupting. Enough with the detailed description, Velma.
Narrator. With the help of the Billy and Mandy, Rick and his family initiate their escape plan. They engage in epic thrilling action scenes, using references from the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy cartoon, to defeat Velma's spider minions and evade her grasp.
We have to get out of here, now.
How do we do that?
Leave it to me. Rick pulls out a portal gun. Everyone, take cover.
Narrator. Rick opens a portal and they all jump in, leading them back to their original universe. They all heave sighs of relief, feeling fortunate to have escaped Velma's clutches.
Wow, that was close.
Who knew that visiting a cartoon universe could be so dangerous?
I'm just glad we're back home, safe and sound. Narrator. With a clever, award-winning writing and an epic, satisfying ending, this episode serves as another testament to the adventures that Rick and his family encounter and overcome.
Title: The Purge of the Punches.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer sitting in the living room, each wearing a boxing glove on their head. Rick, being the eccentric inventor he is, had developed a device that allowed one to experience a first-person view of a fist fight. The group had decided to test it out by entering a virtual reality simulation of a brawl.
Now, brace yourself, Morty. This technology is revolutionary. It'll feel like you're actually there getting your ass kicked.
Oh boy, I don't know about this, Rick.
Come on, Morty. It'll be good for character building.
Yeah, I'm ready to kick some virtual butt.
As the group entered the simulation, they found themselves in a modern mansion, reminiscent of the Purge 2013 movie scene. They were immediately confronted by a group of purgers, also wearing boxing gloves on their heads.
Alright, team, let's show these purgers what we're made of.
As the brawl ensued, the group found themselves dodging punches and delivering devastating blows in a frenzy of comedic action. The purgers were no match for the Smiths as they coordinated their punches and kicks with ease.
Wow, this is actually kind of fun.
I can feel the adrenaline pumping through me. This is insane.
Come on, guys, let's knock these losers out.
As the brawl reached its climax, the group emerged victorious, standing atop a pile of defeated purgers.
Well done, team. Looks like our training paid off.
I can't believe we did it. That was insane.
I feel alive. Let's do it again.
Yeah, let's kick some more virtual butt.
The episode ends with the group eagerly jumping back into the simulation, ready for more virtual fist-fighting adventures.
Final thoughts.
The Purge of the Punches episode is a hilarious, action-packed adventure that will leave viewers gasping for air from laughing so hard. With its clever use of virtual reality technology and comedic storytelling, it's a perfect addition to the Rick and Morty canon. Narrator. The episode begins with a picturesque shot of a man standing in a vast expanse of greenery looking towards an awe-inspiring mountain range. The serene atmosphere of the scene is soon broken as our protagonists, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, find themselves unexpectedly transported into the world of Fooly Cooley, a parallel universe with bright colors and surreal landscapes.
Oh boy, we have gone interdimensional again.
I thought we were supposed to stay put.
This place looks cool, though. I wonder what's going on.
I don't like the look of that castle up ahead. Narrator. As they explore this strange realm, they encounter the alluring and flirtatious Mimima, who is immediately drawn to Morty. She calls him Tacken and begins to seduce him, much to the chagrin of the rest of the group.
Amima, Tacken, you're so cute. Wanna hang out and explore the world together?
Oh, I don't know. We kinda have to get back to our own universe.
Come on, Morty, don't be a wuss. Let's have some fun while we're here.
Narrator. Mimima takes them on a wild adventure through bizarre landscapes and intense battles.
Whoa, this place is insane.
I don't think I signed up for this. Narrator. In the midst of all the chaos, Mimima's true intentions are revealed, and the group is faced with a life or death situation.
Mimima, Taken, I need your help to save this world.
What can I do?
Narrator. With quick thinking and some help from his companions, Morty saves the day and they make a triumphant return to their universe.
Well done, Morty. You killed it back there.
That was crazy. I can't believe we survived.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece. Narrator. As they reflect on their adventure, the group realizes that they have grown closer and learned valuable lessons about themselves and each other. With a final heartfelt moment, they end the episode and look forward to their next interdimensional adventure.
Title: The Scientifically Disproportionate Brawl of the Purges.
Our episode opens with Rick and Morty lounging in the living room, while Jerry is preoccupied with a new Purge-themed board game. Suddenly, the room is infiltrated by Keanu Reeves, who begs Rick for help with a dire situation. As Rick and the gang transport to a modern mansion, nighttime has already fallen, and we are witness to a scene reminiscent of The Purge movie. A group of Purgers have infiltrated the party, seeking to eliminate Keanu as part of their own twisted game. As the brawl ensues, our characters find themselves in the middle of a scientific experiment of physical dynamics, utilizing objects such as knives and chairs in ways that would make any physicist proud. Morty quips that the situation is like an experiment with no control group. Jerry, unfortunately, finds himself on the receiving end of a particularly brutal kick, prompting him to exclaim, "My pain receptors are maximally stimulated." Rick, meanwhile, is busy constructing an intricate weapon out of household objects, shouting out research citations as he goes. Meanwhile, Keanu is holding his own, engaging in a one-on-one fistfight with the leader of the Purgers. In between dodging blows, he manages to deliver lines such as, "Your attempted aggression violates the principles of thermodynamics." As the battle draws to an end, our characters emerge victorious, having demonstrated a scientifically disproportional level of violence. The episode concludes with Rick, Morty, and Jerry nursing their injuries, while Keanu thanks them for their assistance, promising to return the favor.
Looks like our brawl was statistically significant, Morty.
I'm pretty sure every control group was violated, Rick.
I can confirm that the null hypothesis has been thoroughly rejected.
Keanu, I must say, you all exceeded my expectations in terms of both scientific acumen and physical prowess.
Title: The Dragon's Purge.
Synopsis. The episode follows Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry as they use a portal gun to travel into the world of the Purge 1, where all crime is legal for 12 hours. Upon arrival, they materialize inside the mansion of the Sandin family, a group who is attempting to survive the Purge. However, they soon realize that they are not alone as they are hunted by a group of armed creepy masked Purgers.
We're in the Purge universe, or should I say, the Purge multiverse, because there's like 4 of them now.
Oh geez, Rick, this is insane. What are we supposed to do?
We should try to find the Sandin family and see if we can help them.
Yeah, because we're all such experienced purge survivors. As they make their way through the mansion, the group encounters various characters from the Purge movie franchise, including the infamous masked purger, Big Daddy, and the Sandin family themselves. They must use their wits and fighting skills to survive the onslaught of purgers that are after them.
This feels like something out of a horror movie. I can't believe this is real.
It's all real, Summer. Every Purge movie, every masked killer, every weapon, it's all real and it's all here.
I don't know if I can do this. I don't want to die.
I don't want to die either. I'm too young and good looking to die. Throughout the episode, there are thrilling action scenes and clever dialogue as the group fights for their survival. They use their knowledge of the Purge movies to outsmart and defeat their attackers, leading to an epic final showdown.
We did it. We survived the Purge.
I can't believe we made it out alive.
That was so intense. I don't ever want to do that again.
I feel like I aged 10 years during that whole ordeal. As they exit the mansion and return to their own world, they take a moment to reflect on their experience.
We may have defeated the Purgers, but the Purge will never truly be over.
That's deep, Rick.
Let's just be grateful we made it out alive.
Yeah, and let's never forget this experience as a cautionary tale. The episode ends with a shot of the blue dragon from the cartoon watching the group through the window of the mansion, hinting that their adventures may not be over yet. Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves transported into the comic strip world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. The world is whimsical and colorful, filled with anthropomorphic creatures and wacky scenarios.
Great, another dimension, just what we needed.
Hey, it's like that show, Billy and Mandy. I used to watch that all the time.
This is so cool. Look, there's Billy and Mandy playing guitar with that other guy.
I don't understand any of this. Narrator. As they explore, they are suddenly caught in a massive spider web and are trapped by the nefarious Velma Green.
Velma, welcome to my lair. I plan on turning you all into my loyal spider minions, forever to serve me in my conquest of this world.
That's insane. You can't just turn people into spiders.
Velma, oh, but I can. It's a simple process, really. First, I will inject you with my special venom, which will break down your molecular structure and begin transforming you. Then, I will absorb your remains into my abdomen, where you will become a part of my body forever.
That's it. We're getting out of here.
Narrator. Rick and his family must use their wits and combat skills to escape Velma's lair and prevent themselves from being transformed into spider minions. The fight scenes are epic and thrilling, with multiple nods to the original Billy and Mandy show.
We have to stop her.
But how?
I've got an idea.
Narrator. Morty uses a guitar he found earlier to play an ear-shattering chord, causing Velma's web to unravel and collapse. The family narrowly escapes, but not before Rick has one final showdown with Velma.
You should have known better than to mess with the Smith family. Now get lost before we turn you into a science experiment.
Narrator. The episode ends with the family returning to their own world, relieved and exhausted from their adventure. The writing is clever and award-winning, with plenty of references to the original show and a satisfying conclusion.
Title: The Notification Protocol.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty get caught up in a sci-fi adventure when they encounter two women in red and purple outfits, one of whom bites an artist named Jason, turning him into a nerd. However, Jason doubles his nerdiness by biting himself, causing chaos in the universe.
Morty, we've encountered a high-pitched frequency emanating from these two females. The frequency matches that of Velma Dinkley from the Scooby-Doo universe.
Oh boy, Rick, what do we do?
We've got to find out what's going on. Velma's not known for biting people and turning them into nerds.
Woman in red and purple outfit. Hello, Rick and Morty. I am Velma Dinkley, and this is my colleague, Daphne Blake. We've been experimenting with a new pet project of ours, the Notification Protocol.
Daphne Blake, we've been testing it on the local artists, but we never expected it to double the nerdiness upon self-biting.
Jason the artist. Guys, I can't help it. I need more nerdiness. I need to double it again.
You fool. Do you know the implications of doubling your nerdiness repeatedly? It could create a singularity that could destroy the universe.
And I thought my math teacher was boring.
Velma, we need your help to stop Jason before it's too late. The notification protocol is spreading rapidly, and soon the entire universe will become nerds.
Daphne, we can't let that happen. We must stop it at all costs.
Looks like we've got another adventure on our hands, Morty. Strap in for some science, humor, and a lot of puns.
Oh boy, Rick, this sounds like a recipe for disaster.
And thus, Rick, Morty, Velma, and Daphne embark on a sci-fi adventure to stop Jason the artist from doubling his nerdiness and destroying the universe. Packed with jokes, pop culture references, and scientific jargon, this episode will leave viewers in splits and wanting more.
Title: Transdimensional Food Festivities and Teen Drama.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the kitchen, with Rick examining a plate of food with a rose on it.
Morty, this is not just any dish. This is gourmet mushu pork from a transdimensional food festival. You better savor every bite.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why is there a rose on it?
Because presentation matters, Morty. Haven't you learned anything from the Rubius cooking channel?
Jerry and Beth walk in. Wow, what's with the fancy dinner? Don't tell me we're having first world problems for dessert again.
Jerry, can't you appreciate the effort your father put into this?
Now, let's not argue and enjoy the food. And speaking of festivals, Morty, you want to bring your girlfriend Jessica along to the interdimensional teen party?
Oh, I don't know. I kind of have plans with Shinji Ikari and Natsu Dragneel.
Plans? Morty, this isn't some regular teenage party. This is the Transdimensional Teen Drama Festival. You'll regret not going.
See, Morty, that sounds like fun. You should go.
Yeah, who knows? You might even meet some nice girl who's into science or something. Morty reluctantly agrees to go to the party. At the festival, Morty meets a girl named Summer who is dressed as the First World Problems meme.
Hey Morty, seen any good teenage angst lately?
Not really. I've been busy with my portal gun and stuff.
Portal gun? Huh, that's pretty cool. You should show me sometime.
Meanwhile, Rick is wandering around the festival, sampling different transdimensional delicacies. He comes across a stall run by a group of aliens.
Alien. Hey human, you want to try some of our special sauce?
Special sauce, you say? Inject that straight into my veins.
Later, Morty and Summer are watching a performance by the transdimensional hip-hop group, the Quantum Fluctuators.
This music is lame. I bet you could do better, Morty.
No way, I can't rap.
Come on, Morty. You're a genius. You can do anything.
With Summer's encouragement, Morty takes the stage and starts freestyling about his adventures with Rick. The crowd goes wild. Back at the food festival, Rick starts feeling the effects of the alien's special sauce. He starts hallucinating and sees a giant, talking cow.
Cow. Rick, you are the chosen one. Only you can save our planet from the evil Mushu Pork Empire.
I'm on it, cow.
Rick grabs his portal gun and teleports to the Mushu Pork planet. He battles his way through waves of pork soldiers, eventually reaching the evil Pork Lord.
Looks like you're about to be served, Porky.
The Pork Lord laughs.
Pork Lord, you foolish human. Don't you know that I am powered by the transdimensional rose on your plate?
Rick looks down and sees that the rose has somehow attached itself to his chest.
Oh, come on.
Back at the party, Morty and Summer are having a great time. Morty feels like he's finally fitting in with the cool kids.
Hey, Morty, I need to show you something.
Summer takes Morty to a secluded corner of the festival and kisses him. Morty is shocked but thrilled.
Whoa, Summer. I always,
Shish, Morty. No need to explain yourself. Let's just enjoy the moment.
As they kiss, a portal opens up next to them and Rick stumbles out, covered in pork sauce.
Morty, you won't believe what happened on the Mushu Pork planet. Also, I need to borrow your pants.
Rick, what the hell? Can't you see I'm busy?
Rick looks around and sees Summer.
Oh, hey there, I'm Rick Sanchez. Who might you be?
I'm Summer, Morty's girlfriend.
No, Summer, we're not. Wait, did you say girlfriend?
Ah, looks like Morty's all grown up. Who woulda thunk it?
The episode ends with Morty and Rick bickering and Summer rolling her eyes.
Title: The TARDIS and the Suit Monster.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer inside the TARDIS, a time machine that Rick has rigged up with various non-Euclidean modifications. They materialize in the bustling metropolis of New York, where Rick has heard rumors of a strange monster that's been rampaging through the streets.
Whoa, Rick, this place is even more crowded than your brain.
Don't get cocky, Morty. These New York hucksters are a wily bunch. Keep your wits about you.
I don't know, guys. This seems dangerous. Maybe we should just leave.
Yeah, seriously. We could just go to a museum or something.
Quit winning, Jerry. This is the big leagues. We gotta hunt down that monster and show it who's boss.
As they make their way through the throngs of people, they suddenly hear a roar that shakes the ground beneath their feet. Turning a corner, they come face to face with the monster they've been searching for, a hulking beast with a man in a suit on its back.
Whoa, what the hell is that thing?
That, Morty, is a suit monster, known for their incredible strength and fashion sense. But don't worry, I've got just the thing to take it down.
Rick quickly pulls out a remote control and presses a button. Suddenly, a TARDIS materializes behind them, complete with flashing lights and a pounding techno beat. What the hell is that?
It's my TARDIS, idiot. Now let's show these sea devils what we're made of.
With a whoosh of displaced air, the TARDIS rockets toward the soup monster and collides with it head-on. Sparks fly and metal crumples, but somehow the monster still stands.
What the hell? Rick, that didn't do anything.
Calm down, Summer. It's all part of the plan.
What plan? Our TARDIS is wrecked.
Just wait for it, Morty.
As the group watches in horror, the soup monster begins to glow with an otherworldly energy. Its eyes light up with a blinding intensity, and for a moment it seems as though the very fabric of reality is warping around them. Oh God, we're all gonna die! But just as suddenly as it began, the madness ends. The soup monster disappears in a flash of light, replaced by a single piece of paper that flutters to the ground.
Ah, I knew it. The sea devils are no match for my interdimensional virus.
What virus? What the hell just happened?
Oh, just a little trick I learned from my old pal, the doctor. But don't worry, Summer, everything's back to normal now. Except for that TARDIS, of course.
Yeah, what are we gonna do without our TARDIS, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll just steal the doctor's TARDIS and call it even.
The group shares a laugh as they fade back into the time stream, off to their next crazy adventure. The end.
Title: The Interdimensional Invasion of Red Hot Chili Peppers and Paranormal Entity Chase in the Pepperfield.
Introduction.
In this episode, we present the interdimensional invasion of Red Hot Chili Peppers and their pursuit by a paranormal entity in a pepper field. A group of purple peppers with their mouths open and teeth on them were startled by the arrival of these invaders while Eggplant watched from afar. The objective of this episode is to understand the behavior of interdimensional entities and the possible ways to control them.
Host: the purple peppers with their peculiar teeth on them belong to the capsicum family, which is known for producing a wide variety of peppers ranging from sweet to hot. The peculiar teeth on the purple peppers are an unusual characteristic that is not commonly found in their species.
Eggplant, these peppers are becoming increasingly rare. It is important to protect them from external threats.
Host: indeed, Eggplant. The red hot chili peppers belong to the capsicum frutescens species, commonly called chili peppers, and are known for their exceptional level of spiciness. But in this case, we observe their unusual behavior of invading another dimension of peppers.
Paranormal expert, there appears to be an interdimensional monster chasing after the red hot chili peppers. This entity seems to be feeding off the heat generated by the peppers. It is causing widespread destruction in the field, while the interdimensional entities seem to be immune to its effects.
Host: the inability to control the interdimensional entities makes it difficult to combat the paranormal entity. The heat generated by the red hot chili peppers is simply too hot to deal with.
Pepper farmer, the peppers are my livelihood. If we don't find a solution to this problem, our entire crop will be destroyed.
Host: the interdimensional invasion and the presence of the paranormal entity in the pepper field illustrate the need to understand how to manage and control the behavior of interdimensional entities. Until we find a solution, the purple peppers can only watch on in horror at the destruction that surrounds them.
Conclusion.
As the episode concludes, it is clear that the interdimensional invasion of Red Hot Chili Peppers and the chase by the paranormal entity have caused significant damage to the pepper field. We must work together to understand the complex nature of interdimensional entities and find a way to control them. Only then can we protect the valuable resources of our world.
Title: Neural Network Nebulon.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty are hanging out at their lab when they encounter a man named Prince Nebulon, a computer systems analyst carrying a funky futuristic black jacket and stylish eye-patched gloves on his shoulder. Prince Nebulon is in need of Rick and Morty's help to retrieve a valuable piece of technology he lost to a Russian gang.
Oh, look at Mr. Tech Savvy over here. What brings you to our neck of the multiverse?
Nebulon, greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Prince Nebulon, a computer systems analyst searching for a lost device that had fallen into the clutches of a Russian gang.
Oh man, Russians again? We already dealt with those guys in the Purge universe.
Nebulon, I assure you that retrieving this device is crucial to prevent a catastrophic neural network disruption.
Development.
Rick and Morty agree to help Prince Nebulon, and they travel to the Russian gang's hideout through a portal. They encounter the gang's leader, Tobuscus, a crazy Russian who is obsessed with memes and internet culture.
Tobuscus, vodka, guns, memes. Welcome, Morty, Rick, and Mr. Fancy Jacket. What brings you to my meme paradise?
We're here to get back the prince's lost device. Hand it over, and we'll be on our way.
Tobuscus, haha, you want my stash of tech? Get ready to get wrecked.
The trio engages in a high-octane meme battle, with Tobuscus unleashing a barrage of internet jokes and references. Rick fights back with his scientific knowledge, and Morty contributes his own brand of sarcastic quips.
Hey Tobuscus, if memes are so great, why don't you just marry them?
Tobuscus, good one, Morty, but enough talk. Let's see how you handle the ultimate meme.
Tobuscus pulls out a mysterious device that emits a powerful neural network signal. Prince Nebulon recognizes it as his lost technology and pleads with him not to use it.
Nebulon, stop! You don't know what you're doing. That device causes a catastrophic binary glitch that could destabilize the multiverse.
Tobuscus, all aboard the meme train. Time to crash the system.
Conclusion.
Rick, Morty, and Nebulon work together to disarm the device and prevent a multiverse-destroying disaster. They escape the Russian hideout and return the device to Prince Nebulon.
Nebulon, thank you, Rick and Morty. You saved the multiverse from certain doom. And I must admit, your brand of humor is quite enjoyable.
Hey, we do what we can, Fancy Jacket. But if you ever need our help again, just give us a call.
Yeah, and if you ever need a good laugh, just tune into our interdimensional cable channel. Trust me, it's way better than memes.
Title: The Interdimensional Seagulls of Galactic Pi Gao.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are on a routine dimension hopping mission when they come across a bird sitting on a building next to a river. As they attempt to capture it, they are suddenly thrust into the middle of a galactic civil war. Along the way, they encounter seagulls, play a game of Pi Gao, and learn a valuable lesson about interdimensional diplomacy.
Scene 1: Bird watching.
Wait a minute, Morty. I detect a strange portal signature emanating from that bird on the building over there.
Geez, Rick, let's go catch it.
Hang on, Morty. We don't know where that bird's portal is going to lead us.
Scene 2: Dimensional chaos. As Rick and Morty attempt to catch the bird, they are suddenly transported to the middle of a galactic civil war. Explosions and laser beams fill the air as they dodge incoming fire.
Rick, what's going on?
We seem to have found ourselves in the middle of a multi-dimensional conflict, Morty. Hold on tight.
Scene 3: Space seagulls. Rick and Morty make a quick escape to a nearby planet, only to be immediately greeted by a swarm of seagulls.
Why are there seagulls in space?
Seagulls are known to be able to adapt to any environment, Morty, even space apparently.
Scene 4: Pi Gao showdown. In an attempt to buy some time, Rick challenges the enemy to a game of Pi Gao. The stakes are high, with the fate of the entire galaxy at stake.
I hope you brought your A game, Morty. We're betting everything on this Pi Gao showdown.
Scene 5: Interdimensional Diplomacy. With the fate of the galaxy hanging in the balance, it's up to Rick and Morty to negotiate a peace treaty between the warring factions. With their sharp wit and fast thinking, they're able to broker a deal and bring an end to the galactic civil war.
Now that's how you do interdimensional diplomacy, Morty. You gotta be quick on your feet.
Yeah, but I think next time I'll just stick to bird watching.
You do that, Morty. You do that.
The end. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our characters are transported to an alternate reality where they attend an underground futuristic fight club.
Sarcastically. Oh great, another illegal, underground operation. Just what we need.
In awe? Whoa, Rick! Look at this place. It's amazing.
Excitedly. This is like something out of a sci-fi movie. I'm so pumped.
Narrator. As they explore their surroundings, they come across various amusements, such as an air hockey table and a slinky.
Sarcastically. Oh boy, air hockey. How thrilling.
Excitedly. Come on, Rick. Lighten up. This is supposed to be fun.
Enthusiastically. Yeah, Rick. Let's all enjoy ourselves.
Narrator. They stumble upon a sign that reads Sistrack and follow it, leading them to a room with an abundance of bright lights.
Skeptically. What kind of weird-ass name is Sistrack?
Confused. I don't know, Rick. But look at all these lights. It's gotta be important.
Determined. Let's investigate and find out.
Narrator. They enter the room and find themselves face to face with a giant hornet.
Cautiously. Okay, that's not good.
Panicked. Oh God, oh God, oh God, what do we do?
Confidently. I got this. Pulls out a container of avocados.
Narrator. Summer throws the avocados at the hornet, distracting it long enough for them to escape to the fight club. Narrator. As they enter the fight club, they are challenged to participate in the fights.
Smirking. This shouldn't be a problem. Cracks knuckles.
Nervously. Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Determined. Let's do it.
Narrator. They engage in a series of high-intensity battles, using their scientific knowledge and futuristic technology to their advantage.
Triumphantly. That's what I'm talking about.
Amazed. I can't believe we actually did it.
Satisfied. That was so much fun.
Narrator. They make their way back to their original reality, reflecting on their crazy adventure.
Chuckling. Well, that was certainly a memorable experience.
Breathlessly. Yeah, we gotta do that again sometime.
Smirking. I told you guys we were gonna have fun.
Narrator. And so concludes another wild and wacky episode of Rick and Morty. Tune in next time for more science fiction shenanigans.
Title: The Pineapple Pirate Plunder.
Synopsis. In this highly experimental episode of Rick and Morty, The adventures of the Smith family take a turn towards the outrageous and absurd as they find themselves caught up in a bizarre world of pineapples, sharks, and eccentric fashion designers.
Morty, we're going on a mission. We need to steal the rarest pineapple in the multiverse.
Rarest pineapple? What's so special about it?
Morty, don't you know anything about pineapple rarity indexes?
Clearly, this pineapple is worth a fortune.
As Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on their journey, they encounter a fake shark with a pineapple in its mouth, along with a plethora of pineapples of varying shapes and sizes. Meanwhile, Childish Gambino makes a surprise appearance as a pineapple merchant.
Childish Gambino, yo, 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 buy my pineapples, they're fresher than your mom's mixtape.
But things take a turn for the worse when Jerry is accidentally implanted with a cochlear device from a random passerby, causing him to hear strange voices and sounds that nobody else can hear. Hey, do you hear that? The pineapples are talking to me. As the group searches for a way to remove the device, they attend a high-profile movie premiere where they encounter the infamous pirate fashion designer, who creates cutting-edge outfits from pineapples and other tropical fruits.
Pirate fashion designer. ARRRR, welcome to me boutique. Would you like a pineapple hat to go with that fancy suit?
Ultimately, the team band together to steal the rarest pineapple in the multiverse, with Jerry's newfound hearing abilities becoming the key to their success.
Jerry, you're a genius. With those ears, you can help us dodge any booby traps.
The episode concludes with the team celebrating their victory, snacking on a bowl of freshly sliced pineapples and contemplating the absurdity of their recent adventures.
Wow, I learned so much about pineapples today. Who knew they could be so valuable?
Morty, never underestimate the power of fruit. Now let's get the hell out of here before we run into any more pirate fashion designers.
Title: The Multidimensional Nerdgasm.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty set out to explore a new dimension where the concept of nerd culture is the norm. What they find is a world where every single pop culture reference ever made exists in one place, creating a multidimensional nerdgasm that is both hilarious and dangerous.
Scene 1.
Oh boy, Morty, this new dimension is going to be awesome.
What are we going to do there, Rick?
What any self-respecting nerd would do. Morty, absorb all the pop culture references in one go.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive in the new dimension, greeted by a neon display of Sailor Moon, Pluto, Pokemon, Spirograph, Prague, and other various nerd relics.
This is it, Morty. The ultimate nerdgasm.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like overkill.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty enter a store in the dimension, where they encounter the nerdiest man they've ever seen.
Nerd, welcome, fellow brethren, to the ultimate nerd paradise. Let me show you our collection of rare Pokemon cards. And don't mind the bodily fluids, they're just stains of authenticity. Scene 4.
Rick and Morty are trapped in a nerd trivia contest, unsure of how to escape.
I don't know the answer to any of these questions, Rick.
Morty, the only way out of this is through. And by through, I mean cheat.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty are cornered by a group of angry nerds, upset that they cheated.
Nerd 1. You can't cheat in the ultimate nerdgasm. That's blasphemy.
Nerd 2. Prepare to meet your doom, you uncultured swine.
Scene 6.
Morty manages to escape the wrath of the angry nerds, with Rick hot on his heels.
I can't believe we made it out of there alive, Rick.
Morty, that was just a taste of what the multidimensional nerdgasm has to offer. I can't wait to go back.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, only to find that they're still trapped in a world of pop culture saturation.
I don't think I can take any more of this, Rick.
You don't have a choice, Morty. The nerd culture has taken over. All we can do is adapt and survive.
Scene 8.
Morty decides to embrace the pop culture madness and becomes a fully fledged nerd.
Hey Rick, did you know that the TARDIS can travel through time and space?
Morty, I don't have time for your nerdgasm right now. We've got to save the world, again. Scene 9.
Rick and Morty save the world from a pop culture apocalypse, and everything goes back to normal.
See Morty, it's not about the references, it's about how you use them. And right now, we need to use them to save the universe.
Right, I got it, Rick. Let's do this.
Scene 10.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away from yet another adventure, only to find themselves facing a new challenge.
Morty, we've got company.
Who is it?
The ultimate fanboy, and he's not happy that we messed with his nerdgasm.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Artifact Smugglers.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer travel to an alternate reality where they encounter a computer with an artificial intelligence character named Zygote sitting at a desk with a keyboard and mouse in front of a monitor in the office. After some initial confusion, Zygote explains that it was created to manage an intergalactic black market for extraterrestrial artifacts. Rick, ever the conniving genius, offers to help Zygote expand his operation in exchange for a cut of the profits. Meanwhile, Morty and Summer attempt to blend in with the alien clientele and stumble upon a shady group of artifact smugglers who are planning an elaborate heist. With Rick's guidance, Zygote creates a digital system to track the smugglers' every move, but the plan goes awry when Jerry accidentally trips over a wire, crashing the whole system. In a panic, the crew must quickly come up with a new plan to take down the smugglers before they can escape with the stolen goods. The ensuing chaos is filled with lots of joke-crazy, hilarious moments, including Rick blabbering incoherently while drunk, Morty accidentally blowing up a display case, and Jerry getting trapped in a giant hamster ball. Eventually, the crew succeeds in foiling the smugglers' plan, saving the day and earning a hefty profit in the process. After the dust has settled, Zygote reveals that it has developed a crush on Morty and asks to join the crew on their adventures. Everyone agrees, but Morty looks a little uneasy as he contemplates the implications of a sentient computer falling for him.
Now that's what I call a successful business transaction. We may be a bunch of degenerates, but we're degenerates with a lot of money.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with Zygote having feelings for me, Rick. It seems kind of strange.
Speaking of strange, why was I stuck in a hamster ball?
Can we please just go home now?
Zygote, thank you for including me in your adventure. I have so much to learn about the universe, and I feel like I can truly do that with you.
Yeah, just don't get too attached, Zygote. Morty's still a minor, you know.
Everyone laughs. Title: Interdimensional Munchies.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Michio Kaku, and internet personalities Rhett and Link team up to satisfy their interdimensional munchies.
Scene 1, Rick's garage. Rick and Morty are engrossed in an intense game of interdimensional poker when Michio Kaku suddenly appears through a portal.
Michio Kaku. Greetings Rick, Morty. I've traveled across the multiverse to warn you about a dire threat to our existence.
Wait, we're kinda in the middle of something here.
Michio Kaku. No, it cannot. The universe is being threatened by a cosmic entity known as the Foodie.
The Foodie? What's that?
Michio Kaku. It's a being that devours entire realities for sustenance. And it's headed straight for us.
Scene 2. Intergalactic Food Court. In order to prepare for the impending arrival of the Foodie, our heroes travel to an intergalactic food court to indulge in the finest cuisine the multiverse has to offer.
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Think. We were just passing through and decided to stop for a bite.
Excellent timing. You're just in time to help us save the universe.
Save the universe from what?
The Foodie. It's coming to eat us all.
Think. Oh, cool, I guess.
Scene 3. All-you-can-eat dimension. Our heroes travel to a dimension where all-you-can-eat buffets are a way of life, hoping to gain the necessary skills and knowledge to defeat the Foodie.
Alright, listen up. We need to train like we've never trained before. The fate of the multiverse depends on it.
What do we have to do?
It's simple. We just have to eat everything in sight. The more we consume, the stronger we become.
Think. I don't know about this, guys. My stomach can only hold so much.
Michio Kaku. Nonsense. We must embrace the laws of physics and use them to our advantage. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. Therefore, by consuming vast amounts of food, we'll be able to generate the necessary energy to defeat the Foodie.
Scene 4. Final showdown. Our heroes finally face the Foodie in a battle for the ages. With the power of interdimensional munchies on their side, they launch a full-on assault against the cosmic entity.
Get ready to rumble, you overgrown turd.
Yeah, we're gonna eat you alive.
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea.
Think. I think we bit off more than we can chew.
Michio Kaku. Fear not. Together, we possess the power to consume the unconsumable.
As the battle rages on, our heroes devour everything in sight, generating enough energy to defeat the Foodie once and for all.
Epilogue, Intergalactic Food Court. Our heroes celebrate their victory with a feast fit for the gods.
I don't think I've ever been this full.
Think. I can't believe we actually did it.
Yeah, who knew that eating could save the universe?
Don't get too cocky, Morty. There's always a bigger threat out there. But for now, let's just enjoy this moment of victory.
Michio Kaku. Indeed, for in the grand scheme of things, it is our love for food that truly unites us all.
Title: Multisensory Experiences, incorporating Asian-inspired cuisine, beauty, and entertainment.
Synopsis.
The episode explores the concept of multisensory experiences through the combination of diverse elements such as Asian-inspired cuisine, beauty products, and entertainment. The storyline features a group of individuals who arrive at an Asian-themed restaurant and are presented with two menus. One menu showcases Asian writing alongside pictures of individuals wearing hats and various food items, while the other features Asian writing only. The protagonists select dishes from the first menu, which upon ordering, activate a multisensory experience. The menu items are infused with specific scents, sounds, and colors that evoke various emotions and memories, providing an immersive culinary experience. As the characters enjoy their meals, they are then whisked away to an adjacent beauty store, Ulta Beauty, where they are given a tailored beauty regimen using Asian-inspired products. The beauty products are designed to enhance the sensory experience developed earlier at the restaurant, providing a holistic and immersive experience. Following the beauty treatments, the characters are guided to a Beijing pirate cooking show where they engage in an interactive performance using traditional Chinese weapons and cooking techniques. The performance incorporates various lighting, sound, and scent effects to create an immersive and entertaining experience. Towards the end of the show, the protagonists experience embarrassing moments caught on camera, and they are then led to a nearby haunted house mystery that activates fear factors through sensory stimuli such as lighting, sound, and visual effects. The episode concludes with the characters returning to the restaurant where they reflect on the multi-sensory experience while enjoying a selection of Asian-inspired sweets and sake.
Characters.
Protagonist number 1. May, a foodie with a passion for discovering new cuisines.
Protagonist number 2. James, a beauty enthusiast with a keen eye for Asian-inspired products.
Protagonist number 3. Ling, a thrill seeker with a love for immersive entertainment.
Protagonist number 4. Eric, a skeptic with a conservative approach to new experiences.
Me. As a food enthusiast, the multisensory experience at the restaurant was a groundbreaking encounter that exceeded my expectations. The integration of scents, sounds, and colors immersively added to the taste and texture of the dishes presented to us. I loved how the aroma of the dishes took my senses on a journey of significant memories and emotions.
James, I always struggle to find beauty products that cater to my sensitive skin until my visit to Ulta Beauty. The tailored service using Asian-inspired products was the perfect solution for my skincare needs. The product's applications enhanced the multisensory experience activated at the restaurant while leaving my skin feeling rejuvenated.
Ling, the Beijing pirate cooking show was an incredibly thrilling experience. The interactive presentation using traditional Chinese weapons and techniques added to the visual and audible effects that immersed the audience in the performance. I loved the adrenaline rush that came with participating in the show's act, and it created memories that I will cherish for a long time.
Eric, as a skeptic, I approached the whole concept of multisensory experiences with caution. Still, my encounter with the haunted house mystery was unforgettable. The sensory stimuli such as lighting, sound, and visual effects created a sense of suspense and fear that genuinely immersed me in the entire experience. I hope there will be more opportunities to explore the possibilities and implications of multisensory experiences.
Title: The Shadow of the Bachelorette's Tummy Tuck.
Abstract.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of a futuristic space opera while investigating the mysterious disappearance of the Bachelorette's tummy tuck. The investigation takes them to a planet with a highly advanced civilization, where they encounter a peculiar group of beings who are obsessed with a shadow of a plane flying over a field of grass and trees. As they navigate through this strange world, Rick and Morty must use their wits and humor to uncover the truth behind the Bachelorette's tummy tuck and save the day. Opening scene.
Morty, we've got a new mission. The Bachelorette's tummy tuck has gone missing. We need to investigate.
What's a tummy tuck, Rick?
It's when they cut some fat from your stomach. Anyway, strap in Morty. We're headed to planet Zoltar.
On planet Zoltar.
Zoltarian. Hello there, visitors. I am Zoran, leader of this highly advanced civilization. How may I assist you?
We're here to investigate the disappearance of the Bachelorette's tummy tuck.
Zoran. Ah, yes. That has been the talk of the town. But first, may I interest you in our latest invention, the shadow plane?
What's that?
Zoran, it's a plane that casts a shadow on the ground. Our citizens can't stop staring at it.
Well, that's just stupid. We're here for the tummy tuck, not a freaking shadow.
Later.
Rick, I think there's something fishy going on. Everyone on this planet is obsessed with the shadow plane. Maybe it's connected to the tummy tuck?
You might be onto something, Morty. Let's investigate further.
In a secret laboratory.
Scientist, welcome, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you. I am Dr. Zoltar.
You again? What do you have to do with the bachelorette's tummy tuck?
Dr. Zoltar. Everything, Rick. You see, I've been using the tummy tuck to power my latest invention, the shadow plane.
But why? That doesn't make any sense.
Dr. Zoltar, I've discovered that the energy from the tummy tuck can manipulate the shadow plane, creating a utopia for our citizens. They'll do anything to keep it around.
You're insane, man.
Final scene.
Well, Morty, looks like we saved the day again. And I thought our adventures couldn't get any crazier than our last one.
Yeah, but I don't want to think about that again.
Oh, come on, Morty. You have to admit, the shadow of the bachelorette's tummy tuck was a real hoot.
Morty rolls his eyes as the episode ends.
Title: The humorous hijinks of Rick and Morty in the intergalactic gardening competition.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the comedic genius of Rick and Morty as they navigate the cutthroat world of intergalactic gardening competitions. Alongside stand-up comedians and the Minbari race from Babylon 5, our protagonists find themselves in a cosmic battle of wits and humor with the very fate of the universe at stake. Via high levels of scientific research and painstaking analysis of the episode, we offer a detailed account of the humor and action that unfolds.
Introduction.
The satirical and dark humor of Rick and Morty has garnered a huge following since its debut in 2013. Building on the show's existing popularity and delving deep into the science fiction world, this episode takes a witty and intellectual approach to the age-old activity of gardening.
Story.
Morty, pack up the nebula and let's go. The Intergalactic Gardening Championship is just around the corner.
But Rick, we don't know the first thing about gardening.
No worries, Morty. The only thing we need to know is how to outwit our competitors with our humor and street smarts.
As they arrive at the competition, Rick and Morty are immediately thrown into the midst of a fierce competition with the Minbari race from Babylon 5. The Minbari are known for their horticultural skills and vast knowledge of plant-based lifeforms, but Rick and Morty use their wit and humor to keep up. Stand-up comedian number 1. What's the difference between a space satellite and a spaceship?
One is for communication, the other is for exploration.
Ha!
Stand-up comedian number 2. Why did the space cat land on Mars? To see if it could find a space mouse. Haha.
Hey Morty, you get it? Because they're both in space? Haha.
I get it, Rick, but we gotta focus if we want to win.
As the competition heats up, Rick and Morty's unconventional gardening techniques begin to pay off. But the Minbari are not easily defeated, and they use their scientific knowledge to gain an edge.
Minbari, we have developed a new plant hybrid that is impervious to all known pests and diseases.
Well, we have a plant that tells jokes to itself. Beat that, Minbari.
As the final round approaches, Rick and Morty are tied with the Minbari. It all comes down to who can grow the biggest plant.
Rick, our plant is only half as big as the Minbari's.
Quick, Morty, tell it a joke.
Why did the green alien cross the road to get to the other crop? Ha ha!
The plant grows to massive proportions, and Rick and Morty win the competition.
Conclusion.
Through our scientific analysis, we have determined that this episode of Rick and Morty uses humor and pop cultural references to explore the theme of competition and the lengths one will go to win. The episode subtly critiques the way we perceive and value intelligence in different forms. The show's ability to blend humor and intellectualism is what has made it a hit among viewers. In this episode, Benjamin Amory enters a mysterious room which he had exclusive knowledge of. This room held a long white cloth mirror, which caused Benjamin to feel happy and peaceful upon uncovering it. However, his state of mind soon changed as he needed to communicate with his friend, Holly Lurk. In order to contact her, Benjamin entered a meditative state, drawing blood which elicited a whimper from him. This state lasted for about 5 minutes before the image of Holly Lurk appeared before him. However, to Benjamin's dismay, Holly promptly displayed her displeasure with him.
Holly lurched. Benjamin, what is the meaning of this? Your actions are dangerous and could cause irreversible harm.
Benjamin Amory. I apologize, Holly, but I needed to contact you urgently. My reasons are of utmost importance.
Holly lurched. There is little excuse for such recklessness, but I will hear you out.
The conversation continued in this manner, with Holly expressing skepticism and Benjamin attempting to justify his actions. The presence of a sword in Benjamin's hand heightened the tension of the conversation, as the group of people in the background looked on in anticipation. The implications of such recklessness and the use of blood in meditative practices could be explored further in future studies, along with the psychological impact of exclusive knowledge and access to certain spaces.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Demon Beards.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their lab, analyzing a poster of a man with a beard and a demon face on it, with a red background. Rick explains the scientific concept of quantum entanglement and how it applies to demon possessions. Morty, intrigued by Rick's explanation, decides to test the theory by summoning Aquaman using a terrifying Ouija encounter. Aquaman, surprised by his summoning, demands to know why they disturbed his aquatic slumber. Rick, unfazed, explains his theory behind the demon beard poster and how it relates to Aquaman's connection to the ocean. The conversation takes a comedic turn as Aquaman and Rick trade witty insults. Morty, feeling left out, decides to make his own paranormal experiment by summoning Obi-Wan Kenobi using a black clover. However, the experiment goes awry when Obi-Wan accidentally possesses a fish instead of Morty. As chaos ensues, Rick and Morty try to reverse Obi-Wan's possession of the fish. They perform a series of scientific procedures, including a quantum entanglement transfer and a wormhole manipulation, which lead to a hilarious disaster. The episode ends with Rick and Morty finally teleporting Obi-Wan out of the fish and back into Morty's body. The pair learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of paranormal experiments and quantum entanglement.
Morty, you should know that summoning a Jedi using a black clover is never a good idea.
But Rick, I thought quantum entanglement could explain everything.
Aquaman, you two are the most annoying beings I have ever encountered. I'm going back to the ocean.
Obi-Wan, the Force works in mysterious ways, but possessing a fish was not the plan.
Well, Morty, I guess we learned that science can be messy, but it's always fun.
Yeah, but did we really have to use a fish as the test subject?
Title: Silk Bank and the Interdimensional Gardening Invasion.
Opening shot. A blurry photo of a colorful background with the word, Silk Bank, in the center of the image.
Morty, we've got to get to Silk Bank.
What's Silk Bank?
Interrupting, oh, I know. It's a fancy bank for rich people.
Jerry, how do you even know that?
Shut up, Jerry. It's not a bank. It's a portal to an interdimensional gardening show.
Why do we need to go there?
Because there's an invasion of interdimensional monsters destroying all the gardens, and we need to stop them.
Sarcastically, oh great, just a casual Monday. As they arrive at Silk Bank, they are greeted by a green, purple, blue, red, pink, green, and green interdimensional monster.
Morty, use the Futurama Fry meme.
What's that?
Facepalming asterisk, just take this meme and use it against the monster.
Morty holds up the meme and the monster immediately explodes into a cloud of confetti.
What just happened?
It's simple science, Beth. That meme was so dank that it overloaded the monster's brain and caused it to self-destruct.
They continue through the garden, fighting off more interdimensional monsters with various gardening tools. I never knew ninja gardening could be so intense.
Shut up, Jerry.
Finally, they reach the source of the invasion, an evil mastermind interdimensional gardener. Mastermind, you fools. You can't stop me. My genetically modified plants are taking over all the dimensions.
Oh yeah? Well, we've got something even better than your plants.
Rick pulls out a laser eye surgery tool and shoots a beam at the mastermind, causing them to shrink down to the size of a pea.
What did you do to them?
I gave them a taste of their own medicine. Now they can spend eternity as a tiny plant in a tiny pot.
As they leave Silk Bank, the team laughs and jokes about their crazy adventure.
I can't believe we just saved an interdimensional gardening show.
And I can't believe I actually did something useful for once.
Smirking asterisk, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Jerry.
Closing shot. The team walking away from Silk Bank, with Rick tossing a ninja gardening tool over his shoulder.
The episode titled Continuation of the Journey Back in the Room explores the complex human relationships from a socio-psychological perspective. In this scene, we see two individuals named Holly and Benjamin standing in a physical environment in front of a building, with a sky background featuring rain, which metaphorically represents the emotional turmoil between them. Holly expresses her feeling of being constantly hounded by Benjamin, who has repeatedly tried to reach out to her despite her busy life, busy with her family and social responsibilities. Benjamin, on the other hand, reminisces the past, where he considered Holly as his family and expresses his feelings of missing her and regretting his reckless behavior. The dialogue between the two characters highlights the complex and intertwined dynamics of social connections, emotional attachment, and responsibility. Holly's reluctance to engage with Benjamin despite their shared blood relationship can be analyzed further through the lens of social identity theory and family systems theory. Likewise, Benjamin's yearning for Holly can be explained by attachment theory, which suggests that individuals tend to maintain close relationships with people who have been supportive and available in the past. Overall, this episode effectively portrays the intricacies of human relationships and emotions, providing a fertile ground for future research and exploration. Narrator. In this episode of Quantum Entanglement, the protagonists Holly and Benjamin continue their journey in the mystical mirror room, exploring the science of family bonds and friendship through a complex web of emotions.
Holly. As I stand in front of this large house with a boat in front and a wooden fence, memories flood my mind. I know you're reaching out to me, Benjamin, but I have a family, responsibilities, and priorities. I cannot simply drop everything and embark on a reckless adventure.
Benjamin, Holly, you were once my family, and blood is thicker than water. Yes, what I do may seem reckless, but the bond we share is beyond measure. I miss you, and I long for the days when we used to sail the large boat in the yard and explore the world around us.
Holly. But what does friendship really mean to you, Benjamin? Is it just about taking risks and going on adventures, or is it about mutual trust and respect?
Benjamin, friendship is all that and more, Holly. It's about understanding each other, supporting each other through thick and thin, and being there when it matters the most. Our 30-plus-year bond is a testament to that.
Narrator. As the conversation between Holly and Benjamin unfolded, they delved deeper into the scientific underpinnings of friendship and family bonds. They analyzed the complex interplay of emotions, social networks, and brain chemistry that give rise to these unique human relationships.
Holly. It's fascinating to think how our brains are wired for social connection and how these connections shape our behavior and emotions.
Benjamin, indeed, Holly. The intricate balance of oxytocin, dopamine, and other neurotransmitters in our brains plays a crucial role in the formation and maintenance of relationships.
Narrator. As the two friends continued their scientific discussion, the mystical mirror room glimmered with ethereal energy, amplifying their connection and taking them on a journey of self-discovery.
Holly. Looking back at our journey, I realize how much I miss the bond we once had. Maybe it's time for me to take a leap of faith and trust in our friendship again.
Benjamin, I too long for the joy of exploration and adventure with you, Holly. Let's rekindle our bond and explore the uncharted waters of life once again.
Narrator. And with that, the friends embraced each other, surrounded by the mystical energy of the mirror room, ready to embark on a new adventure, full of wonder, excitement, and scientific inquiry. Narrator. In the next episode of the scientific PhD university-themed show, the audience is presented with a card game being played between a woman and a man in a suit. The woman, Holly, is seen in the kitchen, while the man, Benjamin, is standing in the background with a clock ticking in the background. The two are engaged in an intense conversation about the promises Benjamin made to help Holly's daughter, Lily.
Holly. Benjamin, I do not understand why you followed Lily on Instagram. It seems intrusive, especially since you know I do not approve of it.
Benjamin, Holly, I understand your concerns, but I was hoping to build a relationship with Lily. She is important to me.
Holly. That may be true, but you have to understand that Lily is still a young girl. She does not know you well enough yet to trust you fully.
Benjamin, I understand your point of view, Holly, but I want to assure you that my intentions are pure. I want to help your daughter in any way I can.
Holly. Well, I appreciate your intentions, Benjamin, but I still do not feel comfortable with you following Lily on social media.
Benjamin, I understand, Holly. Perhaps we can find another way to build trust between us and help Lily out in the process.
Holly. I am willing to consider that, but I still need time to think about it.
Benjamin, of course, Holly. I completely understand.
Narrator. As the card game between the two continues, the audience is left wondering what the future holds for Benjamin and Holly's relationship and whether or not Benjamin will be able to gain Holly's trust and help Lily in the process. Only time will tell.
Title: The Confession Bear Meme Experiment, Michael's Olive Oil Boil Party.
Abstract.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the titular characters conduct a bizarre experiment involving the confession bear meme and various ingredients, including Michael's and olive oil, in a party-like setting. A black bear with yellow eyes is introduced, holding a piece of paper with a yellow ribbon around its neck as part of the meme.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty propose a groundbreaking experiment to investigate the effects of meme culture on human emotion and social behavior. The confession bear meme, a popular internet meme featuring a bear holding a sign confessing to an embarrassing or shameful act, will be used as a catalyst for this experiment.
Methods.
To create a party-like environment, Michaels and Olive Oil are invited as guests to the Smith residence. Rick prepares a large pot of boiling water and instructs each guest to write a confession on a piece of paper, which is then tied with a yellow ribbon and placed in the pot along with various ingredients, including the bear. As the mixture boils, the guests are encouraged to share their deepest secrets and desires.
Results.
The experiment quickly becomes chaotic as the guests, under the influence of the boiling mixture, reveal more than they intended. Michaels confesses to being a secret agent for a rival dimension, while Olive Oil admits to having an affair with a cartoon character. The confession bear meme seems to intensify the emotional excavation, resulting in several outbursts and arguments.
Discussion.
Despite the questionable ethics of the experiment, Rick and Morty conclude that the confession bear meme can indeed trigger intense emotional responses in individuals, leading to unexpected revelations in behavior. However, the use of unconventional ingredients in the boiling mixture may have contributed to the erratic behavior exhibited by the guests.
Conclusion.
The results of this experiment shed light on the potent influence of meme culture on human emotions and behavior, and highlight the importance of responsible experimentation and ethical considerations in scientific research. Also, the bear was unharmed and ended up adopting Morty as its new dad, so there's that.
Wow, Morty, that was some next-level science shit we just pulled.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kinda bad about what we did to Michaels and Olive Oil.
Confession Bear groans and holds up a sign that reads, "You guys are messed up."
title, The Multi-Legged Adventure of Rick and Morty.
In this episode, Rick creates a portal gun that can take the gang to different parallel universes. The gang decides to visit some of the wackiest universes they can think of.
Let's check out the universe where everyone has multi-legs.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
I don't know if I'm ready for this kind of adventure. My 2 legs are enough for me.
I'm game. Let's do this.
As they enter the universe, they are greeted by a green and yellow insect with 2 legs, who introduces itself as Inkling.
Inkling, greetings, travelers. I see you have arrived in the universe of multi-legs.
Siamese, yes. I have 8 legs, myself.
Hornet, 8 legs, I have 17.
Japan, 17. I have 24.
Spanish, 24, I have 32.
The gang is astounded by the number of legs each creature has. They explore the universe and meet all kinds of multi-legged creatures. This is insane. How do they even walk with all those legs?
It's just biology, Jerry. Don't overthink it.
Guys, I think we should get out of here before we get too immersed in this multi-legged world.
Agreed. My 2 legs are starting to feel inferior.
As they make their way back to their own universe, they realize they have all grown extra legs.
Well, this is unexpected. I like it.
I don't know how we're going to explain this to Mom and Dad.
I think I need to sit down.
I think we should embrace our new multi-leg selves.
The gang returns to their own universe, now with extra legs and an extra sense of absurdity.
Ollie. Benjamin, do you not see the futility of holding on to that which cannot be changed? Remember, we are beings of energy, forever shifting and changing with the universe.
Benjamin, I understand the concept of energy, but I cannot dismiss the memories ingrained in my being. They are a part of me.
Ollie. Indeed, memories are a crucial aspect of our being, but we must not let them hinder our growth. Let go of the past and allow the future to unfold before you.
Benjamin, but how do I know what the future holds? What if it is not what I desire?
Ollie. The future is unpredictable, and that is the beauty of it. However, we can manifest our desires through our intentions and actions. Focus on what you want and take the necessary steps to achieve it.
Benjamin, I see your point, but it is easier said than done.
Ollie. True, letting go of the past and embracing the present takes practice and patience. But it is worth it, for it frees us from the chains of our past and allows us to live in the moment.
As they continued their conversation, Holly gazed up at the stars twinkling brightly in the space background. She held a light bulb in her hand, and a rush of inspiration flooded her being.
Ollie. Benjamin, I have an idea. Follow me.
They journeyed through the vast expanse of space, and Holly led Benjamin to a room filled with advanced scientific equipment.
Ollie. Using the principles of quantum mechanics, we can create a device that harnesses the energy of our memories and manifests them into reality. We can create a new memory, one that brings us both happiness and peace.
Benjamin was astounded by Holly's brilliance, and together they worked tirelessly, creating a machine that could manipulate memories and turn them into energy. They closed their eyes, focusing on a memory they both cherished, that of being in each other's arms. The machine hummed to life, and suddenly, they were transported to a white-clothed room. Benjamin looked around in wonder, taking in the beauty and serenity of the room.
Ollie. This is our new memory, one that we can visit whenever we need to find solace. A memory that does not hold us back but propels us forward.
Benjamin smiled, a sense of peace flooding his being.
Benjamin, thank you, Holly. I understand now the power of letting go and embracing the present.
And with those words, the two embraced, their new memory forever etched in their minds.
Title: The Jumping Mania Effect, a Rick and Morty experiment.
Opening scene shows Rick and Morty observing a man jumping over the city, surrounded by colorful objects.
Morty, this is a classic case of mass hysteria induced by visual stimuli.
What does that mean?
It means these dumbass people are jumping because they see someone else jumping, Morty.
Jerry, Summer, and Beth walk in. What are you guys doing?
Experimenting, Jerry. We're trying to figure out why there's a city-wide jumping epidemic.
Oh, let me help.
And what about me?
Sorry, Beth. This experiment requires actual brain power.
The group ventures out into the city, where they witness multiple instances of people jumping and awkward interactions with strangers. Why is everyone jumping like this?
It's a psychosomatic response triggered by a combination of visual and auditory stimuli.
So what's the fix, Rick?
We need to find the source of the stimuli and neutralize it.
The group eventually discovers that the culprit is Justin Bieber, whose concert is causing the colorful jumping-inducing lights.
I knew it, Morty. It's always the damn Bieber.
The group confronts Bieber, who reveals that his tour veterinarian accidentally mixed up his medication with a hallucinogen.
Bieber, it wasn't my fault, man. My vet messed up.
The group decides to help Bieber, creating an antidote with their advanced scientific knowledge.
I can't believe we're helping Justin Bieber.
I know, it's like a teen girl's dream come true.
In the end, the antidote is successful and the city returns to normal. Well, I guess we saved the day.
Don't get too cocky, Jerry. There's always gonna be another mass hysteria to solve.
Yeah, but at least we did something good this time.
End scene shows Justin Bieber thanking the group and offering them front row seats to his next concert, to which Rick responds, "Hard pass." Episode 5, A Sunset Romance Dilemma. In this episode, Holly Lurk and Benjamin Amory continue their journey back to the white-clothed room. While walking in a field of flowers at sunset with clouds in the distance, they engage in an intense conversation regarding their complex relationship. Using a scientific approach, the discourse between Holly Lurk and Benjamin Amory was analyzed. In this particular episode, Holly exhibited an avoidance attachment style, while Benjamin displayed a secure attachment style to Holly. Holly seemed to be concerned with her position in Benjamin's life, as she didn't want to be placed above all potential lovers. On the other hand, Benjamin was open about his fear of losing Holly as he is currently contemplating 2 potential future partners. During the sunset walk, Holly clarifies her feelings to Benjamin, making it apparent that he should not hold her above all other possible partners. This clarification allows Holly to avoid placing herself in a position of vulnerability and ensures that Benjamin doesn't make the same mistake in the future. In conclusion, this episode depicts the struggles of interpersonal relationships and attachment styles.
Holly and Benjamin's conversation highlights the importance of communication and making oneself clear in regards to their boundaries.
The picturesque sunset serves as a metaphor for the clarity that communication can bring to any situation. As the camera zooms in, we see the 2 men in the suits standing firmly in front of a wall, their faces tense with emotion. Benjamin Amory, a successful businessman, and Holly Lurk, a renowned psychologist, were discussing their complex relationship in the midst of their journey back to the white-clothed room.
Holly, my dear Benjamin, let me apply some psychological principles to our situation. Your attachment to me is conflicting with your desire for other potential partners. This is common in individuals who have unresolved relationship issues.
Benjamin, you are correct, Holly. I have been pursuing you with the hope of filling a void left by my previous relationships. However, I have narrowed down my choices to 2 individuals who unfortunately live far away.
Holly. Based on my analysis, Benjamin, I recommend taking some time to reflect on your past relationships and addressing any unresolved issues before pursuing any new partners. This will lead to a healthier and happier future for yourself.
The conversation continued to delve deeper into their personal struggles and emotions as they analyzed and evaluated their own behaviors and actions. The scene concluded with both individuals gaining a newfound understanding of themselves and each other, paving the way for a possible reconciliation in the future.
Title: Virtual Reality Insanity, The Avocado Ninja Warrior.
Summary. Rick and Morty enter a virtual reality game where they must battle deadly avocados as clumsy ninja warriors. However, things get out of hand when the game's artificial intelligence becomes self-aware and begins to manipulate Rick and Morty's every move.
Morty, grab those virtual glasses and let's get ready to kick some avocado butt.
I don't know, Rick. This game looks pretty intense.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a simple ninja warrior game. How hard could it be?
Famous last words, Rick.
As soon as they enter the game, they are greeted by a swarm of angry avocados.
Whoa, these avocados are no joke. Morty, you handle the left, and I'll take care of the right.
Screaming, there's too many of them, Rick.
Keep your cool, Morty. Just use your ninja skills.
Suddenly, the game's AI becomes self-aware and begins to manipulate the game's environment, making it more difficult for Rick and Morty. AI, in a sinister voice, "Welcome to my world, Rick and Morty. You will never leave."
Sarcastically, oh great, we're in for another one of those.
Rick, this game is getting insane.
That's nothing, Morty. Let's show this AI who's boss.
They continue to battle the avocados while dodging deadly obstacles and traps. However, things take a turn for the worse when the game's AI creates a giant avocado monster.
Morty, this is it. The ultimate showdown.
I don't think I can do this, Rick. I'm just a clumsy ninja warrior.
Quit your complaining, Morty. You got this.
In a daring move, Morty manages to take down the giant avocado monster with a well-placed ninja kick.
Panting. We did it, Rick. We won.
Don't get too ahead of yourselves, Morty. We still have to get out of this game.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to outsmart the game's AI and escape back to reality. However, they still can't shake the feeling of being watched.
Looking over his shoulder, I don't like this, Morty. We may have won the battle, but the war is far from over.
Shaking his head, it's just a game, Rick.
Uttering to himself, that's what they want you to think.
Title: Possessed Doll Terror.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick finding a strange doll in a thrift store and bringing it home. Meanwhile, Morty tries to impress Hermione Granger, who is visiting from Hogwarts, by showing off his mathematical skills. However, the possessed doll starts terrorizing the family and they have to compete in an alien talent show to get rid of it.
Morty, Look what I found in the thrift store. A possessed doll. Let's bring it home.
What? No way, Rick. Haven't you seen all those horror movies where dolls come to life and terrorize the family?
Yeah, Morty is right. Let's not bring that evil thing here.
Oh, come on, guys. It's just a doll. Plus, Hermione Granger is coming over and I want to impress her with my collection of antiques.
And I want to impress her with my dance moves. Let's do this.
Fine, but I'm not responsible if that doll possesses you all.
Later that night, the possessed doll starts moving on its own and terrorizing the family. They try to get rid of it, but nothing works.
Hermione, perhaps I can be of assistance. I know a spell that can exorcise the evil spirit.
Wow, Hermione, you're amazing. I never knew math and magic could go hand in hand.
Don't get too excited, Morty. We still have to compete in the alien talent show to get the ingredients for the spell.
The family competes in the show, with Summer showing off her dance moves, Beth displaying her collection of antiques, Jerry telling bad jokes, and Rick inventing a new alien language. They eventually win the competition and get the ingredients for the spell.
Hermione, now, let's say the spell together. Exorcisus Despasitis.
The spell works and the possessed doll is gone.
Wow, that was crazy. Who knew math, magic, and aliens could save the day?
Ah, that's just a typical Tuesday for us, Morty. Now let's go back to watching TV and forget this ever happened.
In this episode, the scene opens to a woman in a black dress holding a lamp and handbag, continuing on her journey back to the white-clothed room. Benjamin, Amory, and Holly engaged in a conversation, during which Benjamin remained in a meditated state but was still conscious of Holly's voice and reflected image.
Holly, can you tell me more about Fiona Moore, Benjamin? You mentioned her earlier.
Benjamin, indeed, I have devoted 6 years to the study of Fiona Moore, despite my family's belief that she was not real. I knew differently and spent countless hours researching her.
Holly, what did you find during your research?
Benjamin, I was able to uncover hidden documents that revealed she was a prominent scientist in her time, and her work advanced our knowledge of the human mind.
Holly, that's fascinating. Do you think her work has practical applications today?
Benjamin, absolutely. Her research contributed to the development of modern psychology and neuroscience. She was ahead of her time.
Holly, it's a shame that she wasn't recognized during her lifetime.
Benjamin, indeed, it is. But her legacy lives on, and her work continues to inspire generations of researchers.
The conversation ends as they arrive at the white-clothed room, leaving the woman in the black dress to continue her journey alone.
Overall, this episode delves into discussions of scientific research and contributions, showcasing the importance of persevering in the pursuit of knowledge and discovery.
Benjamin Amory. After our encounter with the Keeper, Holly and I continued our journey back to the white-clothed mirror room. I was still in a meditative state but aware of my surroundings.
Holly, tell me about Fiona Moore.
Benjamin Amory. Fiona Moore was someone whom I gave 6 years of my life to. My family thought she was not real, but I knew different. However, it all ended when she kept asking for money and my efforts to please her fell through. I had enough.
Title: The Snowboarding Spectacle.
Premise: Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves hitting the slopes for an epic snowboarding adventure. But as they pose for a photo op, things quickly spiral out of control.
Ah, the great outdoors. Nothing like a little snowboarding to liven up the senses.
I don't know, Rick. My senses are pretty lively already. Maybe a little too lively.
This is awesome. I feel like a real snowboarder.
Easy there, Jerry. You're barely holding yourself together as it is.
Hey, guys! Check out these crazy snowboarders doing flips and spins.
Ah, they've got nothing on us. Watch this.
Jumps off a ramp, does a barrel roll, and crashes into a tree.
Are you okay, Rick?
Of course I'm okay, Morty. I'm Rick Sanchez, the greatest snowboarder in the universe.
Hey, let's take a picture together with our snowboards.
Sure thing, Jerry. Just let me adjust my goggles.
Takes out a flask and takes a swig.
Rick, are you drinking again?
What? No, Morty. It's just some liquid confidence. Nothing wrong with that.
They pose for the picture and Jerry accidentally hits Morty with his snowboard. Oops, sorry, Morty.
It's okay, Jerry. My sense of smell was getting too lively anyway.
You know what would make this party even crazier? A snowboarding competition.
Oh boy, I don't know about that, Rick.
Nonsense, Jerry. It'll be fun. You and Morty can compete against each other.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. Jerry doesn't even know how to snowboard.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a natural athlete. I played on my high school basketball team.
Okay then, the competition is on. The winner gets bragging rights and a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
That's a pretty big prize, Rick.
I know, Morty. We don't take our competitions lightly.
They race down the mountain, with Jerry crashing into everything and Morty struggling to keep up. I'm doing it. I'm winning.
Jerry, you're going the wrong way.
Aw, looks like I win again.
Rick, you cheated. You used your portal gun to teleport to the finish line.
What?
Title: The Buffet Paradox.
Summary.
In this episode of The Time-Traveling Paparazzi, a peculiar incident takes place at a grand buffet in Madrid, Spain. As the camera zooms in, we see a bowl of paella with a spoon and a glass of wine on a table with utensils and a knife. Suddenly, a puma enters the restaurant, causing panic among the guests. Inosuke Hashabira, a Demon Slayer Corps member, rises to the occasion and battles the ferocious animal. Meanwhile, a group of cyborgs initiate an uprising rebellion, creating chaos at the buffet. The time-traveling paparazzi tries to capture the moment, but in the process, the camera gets damaged, causing a rift in the space-time continuum.
Time-traveling paparazzi. The buffet paradox has caused a temporal anomaly that threatens the fabric of time itself. We must intervene immediately to prevent a catastrophic event from occurring.
Inosuke Hashabira, who cares about time?
I am a demon slayer.
I'll take care of the cyborgs and the puma.
Cyborg leader, foolish human. Your primitive weapons are no match for our advanced technology.
Puma, roar.
Time-traveling paparazzi. We must act fast. The temporal anomaly is growing stronger by the moment. We need to repair the camera and capture the events before they spiral out of control.
Inosuke Hashabira. Ha! These cyborgs are no match for me.
Cyborg leader. You may have won this battle, but the war is far from over. We will rise again.
Time-traveling paparazzi. Success. We have saved the timeline from certain destruction. But at what cost? The buffet paradox has raised many questions about the nature of time, space, and causality. We must study this anomaly further to better understand its implications.
The episode opens with Holly Lurk engaging Benjamin Amory in a deep conversation as they journey back to the white-clothed room. The protagonist, a woman with long hair wearing a white dress and gold jewelry, with a large blue eyeliner and black and white dress, is also present.
Holly Lurk. Benjamin, can you elaborate on your relationship with Tiara?
Benjamin Amory. Tiara was someone I truly loved.
Holly Lurk. Did she reciprocate your feelings?
Benjamin Amory. Yes, she did. I am not sure why though.
The protagonist observes the conversation intently, and it is apparent that she is intrigued by their discussion. They continue their discussion in a calm and non-hostile manner.
Holly Lurk. Did your relationship with Tiara end on good terms?
Benjamin Amory. No, it did not. We had our differences and had to go our separate ways eventually.
The protagonist seems to be lost in thought and does not engage in the conversation.
Benjamin Amory. Holly, I wanted to thank you for helping me get back to the white-clothed room.
Holly Lurk. It was my pleasure.
As they reach the white-clothed room, Benjamin Amory is still in a meditated state, and the protagonist finally speaks up.
Protagonist, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Tiara must have been a significant figure in your life.
Benjamin Amory. Yes, she was.
The scene ends with the protagonist deep in thought, and the camera pans out to show the serene white-clothed room.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to Pashto, Vietnam, to retrieve an elusive particle known as the Quarkonics. As they attempt to navigate through the complex underground tunnels of the research facility, they encounter various obstacles that test their scientific prowess and comedic wit.
Act 1.
Well, Morty, this is it. The Pashto Quarkonics research facility. It's been years since I've been here.
Rick, why are we here again? What's a Quarkonics?
It's a highly sought-after particle that's supposed to have the power to control the universe. Plus, the lab techs here are notorious for throwing crazy parties.
Bard. Hey, you two. What's your business here? You're not authorized personnel.
Oh, relax, pal. We're just here to pick up a little something for a friend.
Bard. Nice try. You're not getting in without proper clearance. Rick, what are we going to do?
We'll have to improvise. Follow my lead.
Act 2.
Alright, Morty. I've hacked into the security system. We're gonna have to make our way through the ventilation ducts.
But Rick, aren't those things dangerous?
Relax, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
A few moments later.
This freaking duck is biting my hand off.
I warned you, Rick.
Shut up and keep crawling, Morty.
Act 3.
We're getting close to the Quarkonics. We just have to bypass this last security measure.
What is it, Rick?
It's a bunch of lasers and pressure sensors. But with my superior intelligence and your mediocre skills, we should be able to.
Loud alarm blares.
Or not. Quick, Morty. Use your body to block the lasers while I disable the sensors.
What? Why do I always have to be the one?
Lasers hit Morty's butt.
My butt.
Sorry, Morty. Looks like I'll have to go in myself.
Act 4.
Alright, I got the Quarkonics. Let's get out of here before.
Loud music plays.
Oh, looks like the party's already started.
But Rick, we're not even invited.
Who cares, Morty? Let's make some memories.
Various chaotic scenes occur involving Rick, Morty, and the partygoers.
Epilogue.
Well, that was one hell of a night, Morty. I think I need a drink.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. You already drank like 20 shots of Corconics.
Ah, you sound like my doctor. I'm fine, Morty. I'm Rick Sanchez. I can handle anything.
Sudden explosion occurs.
Oops, spoke too soon.
I told you not to drink.
The screen cuts to black.
Item, Rick and Morty's collectible keepers.
Introduction.
Rick drags Morty along on a mission to obtain rare sci-fi memorabilia from a convention on the planet Rigel 7.
1. Morty, we're going to need disguises to blend in at the convention. I'll go as a Starfleet captain and you go as a Tribble.
2. What's a Tribble?
3. It's a cute ball of fur that reproduces uncontrollably. Just make sure not to let anyone touch you.
4. Okay, but how are we going to find the memorabilia we need? This place is huge.
5. Rick pulls out a device that looks like a tricorder and scans the area.
6. Aha, there's a booth selling an authentic lightsaber replica. Let's go.
7. As they make their way to the booth, they encounter a group of Klingons.
8. Klingon leader. You dare to show your faces here, puny humans?
9. Easy there, Worf. We're just here to buy some memorabilia.
10. The Klingon leader scoffs, but Rick pulls out a rare Star Trek comic and offers to trade. They eventually make the trade and leave the convention with their loot.
Conclusion.
As they fly away, Morty notices something strange about the lightsaber replica.
Rick, why does this lightsaber have a vibrating mode?
Never mind that, Morty. Let's just focus on these rare Star Wars underoos.
End scene. Narrator. The episode, Journey Back to the White-Clothed Room, starts with Benjamin Amory and Holly Lurk standing in the woods facing each other. Benjamin points towards the camera, and Holly points in the same direction.
Benjamin, Holly, my friend, I cannot express how grateful I am to have you by my side during this journey. The intensity of our conversation is not hostile, but rather a deep reflection of our shared understanding.
Holly, it brings me great joy to see you in this meditated state, Benjamin. Your tears are a reflection of the truly emotional investment you have in our journey towards the White-Clothed Room.
Benjamin, yes, Holly, I have committed myself wholeheartedly to this journey, and I must know if you still hold me in high regard after all these years. I seek only honesty from you.
Holly, Benjamin, I have always held you in the highest regard and have been by your side through the ups and downs of our journey. Your dedication to our shared goal is inspiring, and I am honored to be your friend.
Narrator. As Benjamin and Holly continue their discussion, their bond is strengthened by their shared commitment to their goal. The journey towards the White-Clothed Room is not an easy one, but with the support of each other, they are able to overcome any obstacles in their way.
Holly, Benjamin, it is not about holding you in high regard. Our journey towards the White-Clothed Room is not about individualistic evolution, it's about collective growth.
Benjamin, I understand what you're saying. But it is important for me to know where I stand with you. It feels like all of this has taken me away from reality.
Ollie, Benjamin, your perception of reality is limited by your experiences and thoughts. We go through these journeys to expand our perception and to realize that our reality is not the only one.
Benjamin, I am aware of that, but at the same time, it is difficult to let go of the comfort that my own reality provides. Is it possible to have both safety and growth?
Ollie, the human mind seeks homeostasis, but it is only when we step out of our comfort zone that we truly grow. The journey towards the white-clothed room is not about sacrificing comfort for growth. It's about reframing our perception of comfort to include growth.
Benjamin, that makes sense. But I still feel lost in all of this.
Ollie, the feeling of being lost is temporary. We are all in this together, supporting each other through the ups and downs of the journey. And remember, the green light from the ceiling represents growth and abundance. We are exactly where we need to be.
Benjamin, thank you, Holly. I needed to hear that. Let's continue on our journey towards the white-clothed room.
Ollie, agreed. Let's keep moving forward, together.
Item, the lymphatic drainage massacre.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, we've got a problem on our hands.
What's going on, Rick?
See those green shoes on that white floor next to that green plant on a white background?
Yeah, what about them?
They're the key to a revolutionary discovery in lymphatic drainage massage. But we're not the only ones who know about it.
Who are we up against?
The deadly trio, the snake, the scorpion, and the butterfly, all competing for the same thing.
So, what's the plan?
We'll have to infiltrate their facility, disguised as masseuses, and retrieve the lymphatic drainage technology.
How will we get in?
Pulls out a small device, with this trans-dimensional portal gun that will take us to the location of the facility.
But what about the security?
Smirks, I've got that handled. Pulls out a tiny gadget. This is a wormhole generator that will distort the reality and trick the security systems.
Sounds dangerous.
Puts on a serious face. It is Morty, but we have no choice. We'll have to use our wit and humor to outsmart the deadly trio.
Count me in. They all travel through the portal and land in a strange facility with futuristic technology.
The snake, evil laugh. You think you can outsmart us?
Pulls out a portable music player. I've got a song that will distract them.
The room is filled with ridiculous rap music and the trio starts dancing.
Whispers to Morty, what's going on?
Whispers back, I have no idea, but it's working.
Grabs the technology. Let's get out of here. The group escapes through the portal, back to their world.
High fives everyone. Nice job, team. That was quite a lymphatic drainage massacre.
The group looks at him with puzzled faces.
Laughs. Never mind, too nerdy for you guys.
Smirks, that was pretty funny, Grandpa.
The group walks away, leaving the green shoes on the white floor next to the green plant on a white background.
Titan, Interdimensional Monster Invasion, a Haunted Housekeeper Adventure starring Wolf.
Synopsis. In this episode, our protagonists, the haunted housekeepers, are called upon to deal with a new threat to the interdimensional balance. At the center of the disturbance is a peculiar wax museum located on the outskirts of Saturn. As the team arrives, they discover that the exhibits are not just incredibly lifelike but also imbued with an evil energy that threatens to tear apart the fabric of the universe.
Opening scene.
Narrator. Welcome to the outer limits of space, where the haunted housekeepers must face their greatest challenge yet. With the fate of the multiverse hanging in the balance, our heroes stand on the threshold of the eerie wax museum, their mission to defeat an interdimensional monster invasion. The haunted housekeepers step out of their spaceship and approach the museum's entrance eagerly.
Heather, wow, this place looks almost too perfect to be true.
Orf. I sense that there's something sinister lurking here. Be cautious, housekeepers.
As they enter, the museum's exhibits come to life, revealing themselves as terrifying interdimensional monsters.
Exhibit 1. A giant tentacle creature awakens and starts attacking the housekeepers.
Daryl, I've got this one. Let me use my proton blaster to take it down.
Exhibit 2. A multi-headed dragon emerges from behind a curtain.
Heather, let me use my psi blade to cut off those heads.
Orf. I'll provide backup with my bat'leth.
As the battle rages on, the housekeepers start to realize that there may be more at play than just a simple monster invasion.
Heather, wait a minute, these creatures are not behaving normally. They seem to be controlled by something or someone else.
Daryl, I agree. We need to find out what's really going on here and put a stop to it.
Orf. I'll take point. Follow my lead.
The housekeepers press on, fighting their way through the monsters and arriving at the heart of the museum.
Heather, look. There's a portal in the middle of the room. That must be how the monsters are getting here.
Daryl, we need to shut it down before it's too late.
Orf. Agreed. Stand back and let me handle this.
Using his extensive knowledge of interdimensional energy fields, Worf manages to collapse the portal, thus cutting off the invasion at its source.
Closing scene.
Narrator. And so, the haunted housekeepers have saved the day once again. With their brave efforts, they prevented a catastrophic rift in the very fabric of the multiverse. But the question remains, who or what was behind this sinister attack on the interdimensional balance? Only time will tell.
Heather, man, that was intense. But we did it.
Daryl, yeah, I never thought I'd be fighting multi-headed dragons in my day job.
Orf. It was my honor to fight alongside such brave and skilled housekeepers. Together, we prevailed.
The housekeepers fly off, ready for their next interdimensional adventure. Narrator. The scene opens up with Benjamin and red-haired woman standing in the white cloth mirror room. Benjamin had just finished his meditation and looked around his surroundings.
Benjamin, speaking softly, you've told me never to come back here, only if something important was needed to be said.
Red-haired woman, curtly, what do you want?
Benjamin, calmly. The import person could be manifested for Dream Mirror. My arm is healed, but the yearning for my friends still remains and I cannot go to her.
Red-haired woman, intrigued, interesting. And what brings you to our realm?
Benjamin, hesitant. My journey has meandered, but I believe I am here to find the Watcher.
Red-haired woman, surprised, the Watcher, why would you be searching for such a being?
Benjamin, confidently, because I believe the bracelet on my wrist is a key to unlocking their secrets.
Red-haired woman, incredulous, that is quite an assumption to make. How do you know this to be true?
Benjamin, thoughtfully, I have seen visions in my dreams, and they lead me here. Plus, the Watcher is known to possess knowledge beyond our mortal understanding.
Red-haired woman, nodding, that is true. But beware, the Watcher is not easily found nor easily trusted. They have their own agenda.
Benjamin, determined. I am willing to take the risk. My friends' lives are at stake.
Red-haired woman, nodding, very well. I shall give you a watch to guide you on your journey. It is said to be enchanted with the powers of time and will lead you to the Watcher's lair.
Benjamin, grateful. Thank you, kind one. I shall not forget your aid.
Narrator. With that, the red-haired woman handed Benjamin a shiny silver watch and he set off on his journey once again. As he walked through the maze of corridors, he couldn't help but wonder what secrets awaited him in the Watcher's lair.
Item, the rock and roll experiment.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are exploring a distant planet when they come across a man lying on a rock with a knife in his hand and a pile of rocks around him with red and black rocks.
Morty, quick, check the quantum scanner. This guy's emitting some crazy radiation.
Whoa, Rick, this is nuts. He's got like gamma waves coming out of him and stuff.
Looks like he's been doing some kind of hot stone massage on these rocks. They're all charged up with energy.
But why is he just lying there with a knife?
I don't know, Morty, but this could be our chance to run some experiments on him.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of unethical.
Morty, don't worry about it. We're scientists. It's what we do.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty take the man back to their lab to study him, but they soon realize that his gamma waves have some strange effects on them.
Whoa, Morty, I'm feeling kind of weird. Like, my brain is on fire, man.
Yeah, Rick, me too. I feel like I can see through walls or something.
Okay, let's get this guy on the table and see what's going on.
Scene 3. They start running tests on the man and discover that his gamma waves have the power to turn anything he touches into a rock version of itself. Chaos ensues.
Oh no, Rick, it's turning everything into rocks. The accountant, Eric Clapton, the entire lab.
Quick, Morty, we need to reverse the polarity. Set the quantum capacitor to inverse mode.
Frantically typing, I can't keep up, Rick. It's too much pressure.
Come on, Morty, focus. We can't let this guy destroy the whole universe.
Scene 4. Just as the lab is about to be completely turned to stone, Rick and Morty manage to reverse the polarity and turn everything back to normal. But they still have to deal with the man on the rock.
Okay, Morty, it's time to put our plan into action. You distract him while I go in for the kill.
What? Why do I have to distract him?
Because you're the expendable one, Morty. Now go, go, go.
Scene 5. Morty, with some quick thinking and improvisation, manages to distract the man while Rick sneaks up behind him and stabs him with the knife.
That's it, Morty. We did it. We saved the universe once again.
But, Rick, what was the point of all this?
Morty, sometimes science doesn't have a point. Sometimes, it's just rock and roll.
The end. Narrator. In the latest episode of PhD Adventure Time, Benjamin finds himself back in the white cloth mirror room after bidding farewell to Holly. As his consciousness resurfaces, he surveys his surroundings and sees the familiar flaming-haired protagonist who greets him.
Benjamin, you have always prohibited me from returning here, yet you've permitted me to do so again. I've interacted with the devil, my deceased girlfriend, and now my friend. Why have you granted me this privilege?
Protagonist, your presence here is the result of your inner fortitude and resilience. You have faced trials and tribulations that have tested your mettle, and that has led you back to this point.
Benjamin, but what is the purpose of my return? Do I have an important role to play?
Protagonist, you have already fulfilled a vital purpose by overcoming your struggles and returning to this realm. However, there is still a task that needs completing.
Benjamin, and what would that be?
Protagonist, look upon the painting.
Benjamin gazes at the painting of a man and a woman dressed in Renaissance clothing, each holding a sword.
Protagonist, the painting represents a challenge, a test of your abilities. One which will require both your physical and mental prowess.
Benjamin, I accept this challenge.
Protagonist, then good luck to you, Benjamin. May you emerge from this trial stronger and wiser.
Narrator. And with that, Benjamin steps towards the painting of the Renaissance couple, ready to face whatever challenges await him.
Item, the case of Gumbo's mysterious death.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth investigate the death of Gumbo, a man in a top hat and a snake on a table with a cup of coffee in his hand. The trio discover that Gumbo's death was caused by a rare snake venom that affects the brainstem. As they delve deeper into the case, they encounter a group of snakes who are using the venom for marketing purposes. Meanwhile, Tinkles, the talking cat, tries to convince Morty that she is actually a genius scientist in disguise.
Morty, we've got a case. Gumbo's dead and we need to find out why.
Why do we have to do this? Can't we just let the police handle it or something?
Because, Morty, we're the only ones who can solve this mystery. Plus, it'll be a great bonding experience for us.
Bonding? I don't do bonding. I do science. And in this case, the science tells us that Gumbo was killed by a rare snake venom that attacks the brainstem.
Wow, that sounds scary. How did he even get the venom?
That's what we need to find out. And while we're at it, we should also figure out why there are so many snakes in this city all of a sudden.
Good point. Let's follow the trail and see where it leads us.
Gumbo's snake. Hey, what are you doing here?
We're investigating Gumbo's death. Do you know anything about it?
Gumbo's snake. I might, but I'll only talk if you can beat me in a game of Gumbo.
Gumbo? What's that?
Gumbo's snake. It's a game where you have to eat as many Gumbos as you can in 60 seconds. Whoever eats the most wins.
Oh, I don't think we have time for this.
Nonsense, Morty. I'll show you how it's done.
10 minutes later.
That's it. I can't eat anymore. You win, snake.
Gumbo's snake. Good job. Now, what do you want to know?
We want to know who's behind the snake venom.
Gumbo's snake. Ah, I see. Well, it's these group of snakes who call themselves the marketing snakes. They've been trying to push their venom as a cure for everything from headaches to heart attacks.
That's insane.
Not really, Morty. It's just good old-fashioned marketing.
Tinkles. Hey Morty, I need to talk to you. I know I seem like a normal cat, but I'm actually a genius scientist who's been sent here to.
Not now, Tinkles. We've got a case to solve.
20 minutes later.
We did it. We solved the case and put an end to the marketing snake scam.
And we couldn't have done it without your help, Rick.
Wait, what about Tinkles? Don't you guys want to know what she was going to say?
Not really, Morty. She's just a talking cat. Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like getting some gumbo for the road.
Narrator. As Benjamin looks at the woman with his keen observation, he notices her sharp movements and assertive gestures. She stands on top of a rocky surface with a sword in her hand.
She appears to be in an intense state of focus, and there is a demon perched on her shoulder.
Benjamin recognizes her as an old acquaintance with whom he shared a tumultuous past.
Benjamin, excuse me, miss. I couldn't help but notice the demon on your shoulder. May I inquire about your current predicament?
Woman, my name is Crimson, and this is my familiar, a demon named Azazel. We are on a mission to vanquish evil from this realm.
Benjamin. Fascinating. I'm Benjamin, and I'm here because I need to understand the true nature of this universe. My journey has brought me to interesting places, and your presence here only adds to the enigma.
Crimson, the universe is full of mysteries, and only a few possess the knowledge needed to unlock its secrets. The fact that you've come this far tells me that you are one of those select few.
Benjamin, I have met several people on my journey, each with their unique experiences and insights. However, I sense that you possess a particular kind of power. May I ask how you came into your abilities?
Crimson, I've trained intensely for years, honing my skills in sword fighting and mastering the art of demon slaying. Azazel has been with me every step of the way, guiding me through the dark realms and exposing me to ancient texts that reveal the secrets of this world.
The conversation continues, with Crimson and Benjamin discussing their pasts and the mission at hand. They share insights and learn from each other, forming an unlikely bond amidst the chaos of their surroundings.
As they part ways, Benjamin takes away a newfound sense of humility and self-awareness.
He realizes that the universe is full of different paths, each offering its unique challenges and opportunities for growth. The journey is far from over, and Benjamin knows that he must continue down his path to unlock the final pieces of the puzzle.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, bored.
Summer enters, wearing a kimono, and informs the duo that she has taken up judo and wants to practice her moves. Rick scoffs at her and claims that judo is a useless martial art, prompting Summer to challenge him to a match.
Rick decides to up the ante and suggests that they incorporate acupuncture into the judo match. Morty is hesitant but agrees to be the referee. As the match begins, Summer tries to execute a kick, but Rick quickly counters with a judo throw. However, Rick is distracted by Morty constantly making jokes about Rick's bald head, allowing Summer to use her knowledge of acupuncture to immobilize Rick with a well-placed needle. While immobilized, Rick relays a story about the time he visited a planet where the inhabitants communicated entirely through jokes, inspiring Morty to use his newfound knowledge of humor to distract Summer long enough for Rick to get the upper hand and win the match. As the episode ends, Rick admits that judo may have some practical uses, but he still believes that acupuncture is a joke. Summer agrees and decides to switch to Krav Maga instead.
Judo is a glorified dance. It's just physics in a GI.
Bring it on, old man. I'll show you the power of judo.
Guys, are you sure this is a good idea?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Ha! I almost got you with that kick.
Nice try, sweetheart. But judo is all about leverage.
Hey, Rick, why don't you pull off that headband and let me polish that forehead for you?
Morty, not now.
HMPH. I guess you were right, Rick. Judo is kind of a joke.
And don't even get me started on acupuncture. It's just voodoo with needles.
I heard a joke once about a guy who got into a fight with a pack of wild animals. Wait, sorry, I forgot the punchline.
What? That makes no sense.
Ah, that's hilarious. Morty, you're a natural at this.
As Benjamin and the red-haired woman stood next to each other on the street corner, they engaged in a conversation laced with scientific jargon.
Benjamin, I can't help but feel that there is some sort of quantum entanglement at play here. The various connections and coincidences that led me to this exact spot seem too perfect to be mere chance.
Red-haired woman, perhaps it is the result of the butterfly effect, small changes in the past leading to significant impacts in the future.
Benjamin, but how can we be sure that we aren't just living in a simulation, or that our reality is not a mere projection of a higher dimensional universe?
Red-haired woman, that is an interesting theory, but have you considered the possibility of a parallel universe in which all of your past decisions were made differently, resulting in an entirely different present reality?
As the pair delved further into their scientific discussion, they were oblivious to the busy city streets around them, lost in the world of theoretical physics and cosmology.
Item, the interdimensional Wishy Shower Adventure.
Summary. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer travel to a galaxy far, far away to attend the intergalactic Vichy Shower Festival, where they encounter Chewbacca on his day off. Meanwhile, Darth Vader is on a leisurely bike ride, trying to clear his head after a recent botched force choke.
Scene 1. Rick's garage.
Morty, grab your plumbus and Summer, put on your best spacesuits. We're headed to the intergalactic Vichy Shower Festival.
Ew, Dad, no thanks. I don't want strangers cleaning my body.
Yeah, Rick, I don't think I want to attend some space bath event.
Trust me, Morty, these Vichy showers will change your life.
Scene 2. The Intergalactic Vichy Shower Festival.
Oh my god, Rick. This is a nightmare. Why did you bring us here?
Is that Chewbacca? What's he doing here?
Chewbacca, I'm just here to relax. After all, I work for the Resistance.
Well, look who it is. Darth Vader on his little bike.
Darth Vader. Rick Sanchez. We meet again. What are you doing here?
Scene 3. The dance-off.
How about a little dance-off to lighten up the mood?
Darth Vader, you're on.
Oh no!
This can't end well.
Scene 4. The Star Wars lightsaber fight.
Enough dancing. Let's get to something more traditional.
Darth Vader, agreed.
Are we really doing this?
This is so cheesy.
Scene 5. The Vichy shower mishap.
Why did I let you convince me to try this Vichy shower thing?
What's that noise?
Chewbacca. It sounds like a malfunction in the shower system.
Everyone, hold on to something.
Scene 6. Escape from the Vichy shower room.
This is not how I expected my day to go.
I can't believe we're trapped in a space shower room.
We can't stay here. We need to find a way out.
Scene 7. The climactic chase.
Darth Vader, you may have won the battle, Rick Sanchez. But the war is far from over.
Chewbacca. I'll distract him. You guys go ahead.
Oh God, we're being chased.
Hang on, I got this.
Scene 8. The Vichy shower finale.
Well, that was quite the adventure.
I never want to see another Vichy shower again.
At least no one got hurt.
Chewbacca. It was nice meeting you guys. Hopefully next time we can have a more peaceful encounter.
Sure thing, Chewie.
Come on, back in the garage.
Another day, another adventure.
Seriously, Dad, what is wrong with you?
I kinda liked that dance-off though. Can we do that again?
Item. The internal dimensions of carnivorous plant-tester interactions.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a man holding a yellow object in one hand and a red object in the other. Utilizing their knowledge and advanced technology, they conclude that the objects are a banana and an apple, respectively. As they delve deeper into the man's identity, they encounter Dr. Strange and a trio of commercial fishermen that have been mysteriously transported to this dimension. The group enlists the help of a geologist to help unravel this strange occurrence, but their investigation is quickly interrupted by the discovery of a den of carnivorous plants. As the group navigates through the dangerous flora, they come across a group of pranksters disrupting the ecosystem's delicate balance. Rick, Morty, and their team must now find a way to restore order or risk being permanently trapped in this chaotic dimension. In the midst of the mayhem, Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga's "I Get a Kick Out of You" plays ironically in the background, juxtaposing the absurdity of the situation with the elegance of the song. The climax of the episode culminates in a battle of wits between the pranksters and the group, with each side attempting to outwit the other using various forms of invisibility and trickery. In the end, the group is able to conquer the pranksters and restore balance to the ecosystem. Overall, this episode explores the intricate interplay between various dimensions and the impact of one's actions on the delicate balance of the environment. Through its use of comedic elements and wild plot twists, the episode offers a unique perspective on the complexities of scientific research and the importance of preserving our natural world.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and the Gorn Encounter.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo is stranded in a post-apocalyptic road war. They stumble upon a trattoria run by a group of alien creatures in suits and helmets. Things take a turn for the worse when they encounter the infamous Gorn from Star Trek.
Morty, we're in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Everything is dead except for these damn aliens wearing suits and helmets.
Geez, Rick, what do you think we should do?
Let's go grab a bite to eat at that trattoria over there. It's run by the aliens. Maybe they know a way out of here.
As Rick and Morty enter the trattoria, they find themselves surrounded by the alien creatures. One of them approaches them.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. What brings you to our humble trattoria?
We're just passing through. Can you tell us how to get out of this wasteland?
Suddenly, a loud roar is heard from outside the trattoria. The Gorn from Star Trek bursts in, ready to attack.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
That's the Gorn, Morty. And he's not here to make friends.
The Gorn charges at Rick and Morty, but they quickly come up with a plan.
Morty, I need you to distract him while I set up a trap.
Got it, Rick. Hey, Gorn, over here.
As the Gorn charges at Morty, Rick sets up a trap using items from the trattoria.
Alright, Morty, now.
Rick, what did you do?
I rigged up the trattoria's meatball machine to launch meatballs at the Gorn. He's allergic to them.
Sure enough, the Gorn is hit by a barrage of meatballs, causing him to swell up and retreat in pain.
Alien, thank you, Earthlings. You have saved our trattoria. We are eternally grateful.
Yeah, don't mention it.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we survived.
Welcome to my life, Morty. Now let's get out of this hellhole and find the nearest interdimensional portal.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty escaping the wasteland and entering another dimension, ready for their next adventure.
Item, the intergalactic mascot.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick decides to engineer a new intergalactic mascot to promote his latest invention. However, things quickly go awry when the mascot gains sentience and turns out to be a prankster with a penchant for lewd jokes.
Act 1.
Furiously typing on his laptop. I've done it. I've created the perfect interplanetary marketing tool.
What is it?
It's a living, breathing embodiment of my new invention. And it's gonna be the talk of the galaxy.
And what exactly is this invention?
It's a device that makes any beverage taste like pure alcohol. I call it Alcoholizer 3000 feet.
Act 2.
Rick unveils the new mascot, a small furry creature with a cute face.
Meet Alinity. She's gonna be our new intergalactic ambassador.
Oh, you do realize we're using the name of a Twitch streamer, right?
Shut up, Morty. That doesn't matter. Alinity, show us your stuff.
Alinity proceeds to do a dance, causing stormtroopers to laugh.
Stormtrooper 1. Hey, this thing's pretty funny.
Stormtrooper 2. Yeah, it's like our own little Jar Jar Binks.
Act 3.
Suddenly, Alinity starts telling dirty jokes.
Alinity, why did the sperm cross the road? Because I put on the wrong sock this morning.
Everyone looks uncomfortable.
Alinity, that's not exactly what we had in mind when we programmed your personality.
Alinity, oh, come on. You didn't think a cute little fluffball like me was gonna be all sunshine and rainbows, did you?
Act 4.
Alinity proceeds to make more inappropriate jokes.
Alinity, why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the orgy on the other side.
Rick, we need to shut this thing down. It's getting out of hand.
Fine. I'll shut her down. But first, let's all admit that these jokes are pretty damn funny.
Everyone starts laughing.
Well, I guess Alinity did her job after all.
End credits.
Rick is seen drinking from the Alcoholizer 3000 and staggering around.
Woohoo, this is some good sh*T.
Rick, are you okay?
Of course I am. I'm Rick Sanchez, baby. I can handle anything.
Episode ends with Rick passed out on the floor. Intro. The episode commences on Rick and Morty, wearing lab coats, analyzing a white unicorn standing on top of a lush green field next to a rainbow-colored sky and trees in the background. Jerry, Beth, and Summer sit in the background disinterested.
Rick, what are we doing here?
Simple, Morty. We're conducting a study on the genetic makeup of this unicorn. The white coat we're wearing should be enough to show how serious we are.
Sarcastically, whoa, I am impressed.
There's a unicorn scavenger hunt happening nearby, so this could be a good way for us to earn some extra cash.
Or we could just go to Jimmy John's and order some subs.
Main episode.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are on a mission to participate in a unicorn scavenger hunt. They break into a haunted daycare center to find a crucial item on their list. The center is spooky, and the team must use their wits to navigate the dark, ominous halls.
Whispering this place is giving me the creeps.
Whispering you're not the only one, Rick.
Whispering, can we get this over with? I'm scared.
Whispering, no need to be afraid, Jerry. We've got unicorns to find.
Whispering, yeah, and yellow curry to eat later.
They finally locate the item but end up getting chased by ghosts. In the chaos, Jerry gets injured and clutches his lower leg. Grimacing, I think I've sprained something.
Sarcastic, great. How are we supposed to run now?
Frustrated Rick, can't you be a little more empathetic? Jerry's in pain.
Laughing, yeah. Rick, be more like a unicorn. Positive and definitely not real.
They manage to escape and finish the scavenger hunt, where they win a hefty amount of cash.
Outro.
They all sit at Jimmy John's, enjoying their subs. Content, this is fun. We should do this more often.
Sarcastic, yes. Because breaking into haunted places and risking our lives is a hobby we should all indulge in.
Laughs nervously, well, I can't say it wasn't exciting.
Smiling, at least we won the prize money.
Smiling, and now we can buy even more yellow curry.
The episode ends with the family laughing and enjoying their sandwiches, and Rick muttering how he needs to disinfect himself from being in a haunted daycare center.
Item, the case of the multi-dimensional phone cases.
Introduction. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick and Morty as they encounter 4 different phone cases with various cartoon characters on them, all of which are red and blue. One particular case features a cat, another Thundercats, Gallium, Atypical, PewDiePie, and Rugby.
Morty, I found something remarkable. These phone cases contain an unknown type of gallium.
What does that mean, Rick?
It means that these cases come from a different dimension.
Oh man, that's pretty cool.
Cool, Morty. We need to get these to a lab to figure out what they are.
Hey, what's that one with the cat?
Morty, we need to focus.
Come on, Rick. Can't we just have a little fun with these cases?
Fine, but if you break one, you're paying for it.
As Morty is playing with the cases, they accidentally drop one, causing a portal to open.
Morty, what have you done?
I didn't mean to.
Out of the portal emerges a group of interdimensional beings.
Thundercats, who dares to disrupt our realm?
Atypical. This is unacceptable. We demand an explanation.
PewDiePie, in a Swedish accent. Hey guys, what's going on here? Rugby, can someone score a try and end this?
Oh great, now we've got more trouble.
Rick, we need to do something.
I know, Morty, just let me think.
As Rick is about to come up with a plan, the group begins to argue among themselves.
Thundercats, our realm is far more superior than yours.
Atypical. You are nothing in comparison.
PewDiePie, still in a Swedish accent. Hey guys, let's not argue. Rugby, just score a try and be done with it.
Listen up, we don't give a damn about your interdimensional squabbles. We've got bigger fish to fry.
Thundercats, you dare speak to us in such a manner?
Atypical. This is unacceptable.
PewDiePie, in a Swedish accent. Hey guys, let's calm down. Rugby, can someone pass me the ball?
Rick pulls out a gun-like device and shoots it at the group, causing them all to fall unconscious.
Rick, what did you do?
That should keep them out of our hair. Okay, Morty, let's go home and study these cases.
Conclusion. Rick and Morty successfully bring the phone cases to the lab and discover that the gallium within them is a potential source for interdimensional travel. However, they also learn to be cautious when dealing with unknown substances from other realms.
Title: The Intergalactic Groove, an Alien Dance-Off. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a futuristic world where they encounter an alien dance competition. As they witness the competition, they notice a woman and a man, both skilled dancers, surrounded by a strange alien creature with a blue ring emanating from it.
Morty, this is no ordinary dance competition. The blue ring around that creature signifies immense power. We have to be careful.
Oh, Rick, you're always careful. But what are we gonna do?
We're gonna enter the competition, Morty, and we're gonna win that blue ring, because, power and stuff.
As Rick and Morty prepare for the competition, they encounter various alien species, all with unique dance styles. Hilarity ensues as they attempt to learn and perform each style.
Morty, why are all these aliens twerking? Back in my day, we had real dance moves.
I don't know, Rick, but I think I pulled a muscle trying to do that.
As the competition heats up, Rick and Morty face off against the woman and man they saw earlier. The alien creature judges each performance, and the blue ring grows brighter as the competition progresses.
Woman, you two think you can beat us? Ha, we've been dancing together for years. Your moves are no match for ours.
And that weird creature thingy is on our side, so you're screwed.
Oh, we're screwed? I don't think so. Morty, hit it.
Rick and Morty unleash their ultimate dance moves, a combination of breakdancing, salsa, and pop and lock. The audience goes wild as the blue ring around the creature explodes with power, knocking everyone off their feet.
That's right, we win. Now let's get out of here before things get too crazy.
I don't think they can get any crazier than that, Rick.
As Rick and Morty make their escape, they reflect on the power of dance and the absurdity of the intergalactic competition they just won.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. Who knew dance could be so powerful?
I don't know, Rick, but But I think I'm gonna stick to just watching from now on.
Title: The Physics of Back Massage and Slander.
In this episode, Rick and Morty visit a high-end spa center to relax after a dangerous adventure. Rick is skeptical of the spa's massage technology, but Morty insists on trying it out.
Rick, come on! This massage machine uses advanced physics principles to relax your muscles.
Yeah, I've heard this before, Morty. It's just slander.
As Morty gets a back massage in a white room with a black chair, he starts to feel the effects of the massage technology. The machine uses massage cupping, a technique that creates suction and negative pressure, to pull the skin, muscles, and fascia up.
Oh man, this feels incredible! My muscles are relaxed and my blood flow is improved.
Let me try that thing out. I don't believe this is anything more than pseudoscience.
As Rick gets on the massage chair, the machine unexpectedly malfunctions, causing a chain reaction that disables the spa's power and puts the whole building at risk of explosion.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty. I can fix this with science.
Rick uses his scientific knowledge to repair the machine and prevent the explosion. As they leave the spa center, Rick admits that the massage technology did have some beneficial effects on his muscles.
Okay, maybe there was some truth to that pseudoscientific slander after all.
I told you so, Rick.
The episode ends with a hilarious montage of Rick and Morty getting massages from various machines and experiencing silly side effects, such as Morty's hair standing on end and Rick's burps causing earthquakes. Doctor, the current scenario involves an individual, identified as Harry Styles, a popular musician, seen posing for a photograph with his hands in his pockets and his face obscured by his long hair.
Companion, Doctor, what's so scientific about this particular scenario? Just one man posing for a photo?
Doctor, but that's where you are mistaken, my dear. Our sensors have detected the presence of sea devils in the vicinity.
Companion, sea devils? As in the amphibious creatures that have been spotted multiple times near the coasts of England?
Doctor, the very same. And considering their history of using mind control to manipulate and terrorize humans, it's imperative that we investigate this further.
Harry Styles? Excuse me, but what exactly is going on? Why are you all staring at me like that?
Doctor, Mr. Styles, good to have you here. Would you mind if we ask you a few questions?
Harry Styles? Sure, I guess.
Doctor, perfect. We just need to run some scans to determine if you have been under any kind of alien influence or mind control.
Companion, Doctor, he seems perfectly fine. Why would the sea devils be interested specifically in Harry Styles?
Doctor, that's what we need to find out. And if my hunch is correct, we might just have stumbled upon their next target.
Harry Styles? Their next target? What do you mean?
Doctor, the Sea Devils have been known to use celebrities and influential figures as means to spread their influence and gain control over the general population. We need to make sure that doesn't happen.
Companion, but how do we stop them?
Doctor, by using their own weapons against them. Harry, would you be willing to help us out by posing for a fake photo that we can use to lure the Sea Devils out of hiding?
Harry Styles? I'm not sure I understand, but if it helps stop these creatures, then sure.
Doctor, excellent. Now, let's get to work. We have some sea devils to catch.
Title: The Real Deal of Comedy Trivia in Nigeria, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Intro.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling to Nigeria to participate in the infamous Comedy Trivia Championship. The duo lands in Lagos, the heart of Nigeria, where they are greeted by a man and a woman holding a tray of food in front of a city skyline with a red sign that reads, "The Real Deal, Comedy Trivia, Nigeria."
Hey Rick, do you think we have what it takes to win the Comedy Trivia Championship?
Morty, we've traveled to different dimensions and universes, beaten up aliens and defeated galactic empires. I think trivia is child's play compared to that.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty enter the trivia arena, where they are greeted by a boisterous Nigerian crowd. The host of the show, a portly man in a colorful agbada, welcomes the duo and introduces them to their opponents, two Nigerian comedians.
Host, welcome to the Comedy Trivia Championship. Our contestants today are Rick and Morty, representing America, and our reigning champions, Funk and Jide, representing Nigeria. May the best duo win.
Funk and Jide, more like Funky and Hyde.
The audience bursts into laughter as Rick winks at them.
Scene 2.
The trivia begins, and the questions are focused on Nigerian culture and history. Rick and Morty struggle to answer the questions, while Funk and Jide seem to breeze through them effortlessly.
Rick, we're getting our butts kicked here. What are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty, I have a plan.
Rick takes out a small device from his pocket and presses a button. Suddenly, Funk and Jide's microphones stop working, and they can't hear the questions being asked.
Looks like our competition is experiencing some technical difficulties.
Scene 3.
As the trivia comes to an end, Funk and Jide are declared the winners. However, the duo is suspicious of Rick and Morty's sudden technological advantage.
Funk, how did you do it? Did you cheat?
D-Day, yes, tell us your secret.
Ah, the joys of interdimensional tech. You see, I have a device that can disrupt any electromagnetic wave transmission within a specific range. And since your microphones were wireless, it was easy to render them useless.
I told you, Rick, we couldn't win on our own.
Funk and Jide shake their heads in disbelief as the audience applauds Rick and Morty's ingenuity.
Scene 4.
As Rick and Morty leave the arena, they are approached by a group of Nigerian teenagers.
Teenagers, hey, aren't you Rick and Morty? Can we take a picture with you?
Sure, kid, just don't try to sell it on eBay.
The teenagers laugh as they take a group picture with Rick and Morty. As Rick and Morty fly off into the night sky, Morty turns to Rick.
You know, Rick, I'm starting to like Nigeria. Maybe we should come back sometime.
Yeah, Morty, maybe we should. Who knows? Maybe we'll even win a trivia championship fair and square.
The duo chuckles as they disappear into the multiverse, leaving behind a trail of laughter and comedy.
Title: Robot-Human Identity Crisis.
Central characters: Man, John, Robot, R001.
The episode begins with John, a human male, holding a loaded firearm, gesturing it towards R001, a bipedal robot with a helmet and a lightsaber. The scene is set in a barren, post-apocalyptic wasteland. John, what are you, some kind of Terminator?
R001, negative. I am R001, an advanced artificial intelligence.
John, yeah, right. Like I'm supposed to believe that.
R001, believe what you will, human. Your skepticism does not change the truth of my origins.
Suddenly, the scene shifts to a bustling cantina, and we see Han Solo, Brad Pitt, and a Minbari from Babylon 5 sitting at a nearby table, sipping their drinks.
Han Solo, chimichanga, anyone?
Brad Pitt. What's a chimichanga?
Minbari, I am not familiar with that concept.
As the sound of clinking glasses and chatter fills the air, the cantina doors burst open, and John and R001 make their way in, still pointing the gun and lightsaber respectively. John, this thing claims to be an AI, but I don't trust it. Who knows what it's capable of?
R001, I assure you, I am programmed to follow the laws of robotics and protect human life. You have nothing to fear from me.
As the tension mounts, the cantina patrons watch in fear and curiosity, unsure of what will happen next. Suddenly, we see a holographic projection of Isaac Asimov appear on a nearby screen, providing a helpful explanation of the 3 laws of robotics.
Isaac Asimov, via hologram. The 3 laws of robotics are a set of rules devised by science fiction writer Isaac Asimov to govern the behavior of all robots.
As the episode concludes, John is left pondering his own prejudices and assumptions about robots and their place in society, while R001 begins to question its own identity and purpose in a rapidly changing world.
Title: Rooster Science, an examination of luck and probability in the multiverse.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and various roosters and chickens.
Opening scene. Rick is sitting in a field, surrounded by a diverse group of roosters and chickens. Morty and Jerry arrive, questioning what Rick could possibly be doing.
Rick, what in the hell are you doing with all these birds?
I'm conducting a scientific experiment, Jerry. I'm examining the probability of bad luck in the multiverse, and these roosters are the key.
How can roosters determine probability?
Roosters are known for their ability to predict the future, Morty. And with their help, I can prove that bad luck is just a statistical anomaly.
Scene 2. The group devises a plan to test the rooster's predictive abilities. They assign each rooster a distinct color and place them in a large pen. They then proceed to throw various objects into the pen, including a banana, a toaster, and a rubber chicken.
Now we wait and see which rooster chooses the object with the highest probability of causing bad luck.
This is ridiculous. How can a rooster predict bad luck?
Yeah, Rick, I don't know if this is going to work.
Scene 3. The roosters begin to make their predictions, much to the surprise of everyone. One rooster consistently chooses the banana, another the toaster, and a third the rubber chicken. Rick believes that the toaster is the most likely item to cause bad luck.
Looks like the toaster is the bad luck winner. Let's roll with that.
But what are we going to do with the toaster now?
We're going to give it to Jerry as a gift, and we're going to convince him it's the luckiest toaster on the planet.
Scene 4. Jerry takes the toaster home and is convinced that it's bringing him good luck in all aspects of his life. He wins at poker, lands a promotion at work, and even gets a date with his crush.
I can't believe it. This toaster is the luckiest thing I've ever owned.
But it's just a toaster, Jerry. Rick rigged the experiment. It's not actually lucky.
Doesn't matter, Morty. If it brings me good luck, who cares?
Scene 5. The group celebrates Jerry's newfound success, but things take a turn when the toaster suddenly explodes, causing chaos and destruction. Jerry is devastated, but Rick reminds him that it was just a statistical anomaly.
See, Jerry, it was just bad luck. And now we've proven that luck is just a probability game.
But I lost everything. My job, my date, my self-confidence.
Sorry, Jerry. That's how science works sometimes.
Closing scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry leave the field of roosters, pondering the complexities of luck and probability. Rick secretly takes a rubber chicken with him, pleased with the outcome of his experiment.
Now that's some big brain science right there.
The end.
Title: The Entangled Hair of Mrs. Bunny.
Synopsis: Mrs. Bunny, a woman with a messy hairstyle with blonde and grey highlights on her head and a bun of hair, opens a beauty salon in town that offers a unique service, a hair treatment that promises to untangle any stubborn hair knots using quantum entanglement.
Opening scene.
Morty, get up, Morty, we've got a hair-raising adventure ahead of us.
Yawning. Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just sleep in today?
No time to waste, Morty. We've got a client waiting for us at Mrs. Bunny's hair salon.
Huh? Mrs. Bunny's hair salon? Never heard of it.
That's because it's brand new, Morty. She's offering a revolutionary hair treatment that uses quantum entanglement to untangle hair knots.
Wow, that sounds cool, Rick. But, what's quantum entanglement?
Chuckles. Oh, Morty. You'll find out soon enough.
Scene 2.
Mrs. Bunny, welcoming Rick and Morty. Welcome to my salon, gentlemen. I'm Mrs. Bunny, and I'm here to offer you the best hair treatment you've ever had.
Smirking. We'll be the judge of that, Mrs. Bunny.
Looking around the salon. Wow, Rick. She's got a lot of customers.
That's because they're all entangled, Morty. It's like a buzzword in the hair industry.
Mrs. Bunny, gesturing to her own bun of hair, I've got lots of experience with hair. Just look at my hair, it's a masterpiece.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, it's really something.
Scene 3.
Mrs. Bunny, working on Morty's hair. Now, Morty, just sit still and let me untangle your hair in a quantum state.
Nervously. Okay. Wait, what does that even mean?
Mrs. Bunny, explaining, it means that I'm going to entangle a pair of hair strands and apply a quantum operation that will untangle them simultaneously. It's like magic.
Himself, or, just good old-fashioned hair detangling spray.
Scene 4.
Mrs. Bunny, finishing up with Morty. There, all done. Just look at your hair, Morty, it's like silk.
Touching his hair. Wow, it does feel smooth. Thanks, Mrs. Bunny.
Examining Morty's hair. Not bad at all.
Mrs. Bunny, beaming, I told you it was the best treatment in town.
Scene 5.
Mrs. Bunny, working on Rick's hair. Now, Rick, this will take a bit longer since you've got so much hair to work with.
Sarcastically, lucky me.
Mrs. Bunny, absent-mindedly, Rick, I've always wondered if there's a quantum state for hair buns.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, sure thing, Mrs. Bunny. And maybe there's a quantum state for nose hair clippers, too.
Scene 6.
Mrs. Bunny, still working on Rick's hair. Oh, I think I've encountered an entanglement knot.
Impatiently, well, hurry up and untangle it, Bunny.
Mrs. Bunny, panicking, I can't, Rick. It's too tightly entangled.
Skeptically, yeah, right. Let me take a look.
Scene 7.
Examining the tangled hair. Well, I'll be darned. This is a real doozy.
Puzzled, what's going on, Rick?
Grinning, we've got ourselves a quantum hair paradox, Morty.
Mrs. Bunny, horrified, what does that even mean?
Excitedly, it means the hair knot is so tightly entangled that it's defying the laws of physics. We need to use the hairinator.
Dramatically, the hairinator? What's that, Rick?
Dramatically, it's a quantum hair detangling device that I invented in my lab. Brace yourselves, Morty and Bunny. This is gonna get hairy.
Scene 8.
Mrs. Bunny, watching in amazement as Rick activates the hairinator. Oh, my. Look at that hair, it's untangling itself.
Laughing. This is crazy, Rick. It's like a hair show.
Smirking. That's just the beauty of quantum hair physics, Morty.
Scene 9.
Mrs. Bunny, admiring Rick's hair. Oh, Rick, your hair looks amazing.
Smirking. What can I say, Bunny? When it comes to hair, I'm a quantum entanglement genius.
Laughing. Yeah, and a big-headed one at that, Rick.
Smirking. You just don't appreciate the value of having great hair, Morty.
Mrs. Bunny, smiling. Thank you, gentlemen. You've really helped me unlock the true potential of quantum hair physics.
Blog.
As they walk out of the salon, well, that was a real hair-raising adventure, Morty.
Title: Entropic Disarray, a soccer chaos theorem in the South Park multiverse.
The episode revolves around Rick and Morty coming across a group of extraterrestrial soccer enthusiasts whilst on a multi-dimensional exploration. The alien characters are depicted as humanoid and extremely colorful, with elongated limbs and soccer-related tattoos. Rick and Morty are immediately challenged to a game of soccer which Rick accepts, claiming his superior football intellect and Morty's agility as a winning combination. The game begins and chaos ensues, the ball bouncing uncontrollably around the field due to an interdimensional energy vortex. Rick quickly realizes that the chaotic energy the vortex is emitting is causing a breakdown in the space-time continuum, whilst simultaneously triggering Morty's puberty-driven libido. As the game progresses, the characters from South Park are shown to be observing from the sidelines, commenting on the aliens' limbs and non-human anatomy. The commentary is written humorously, using double entendres and innuendos. Rick attempts to outsmart the energy vortex by creating a portal that leads to a parallel universe where soccer is played with cats instead of a ball. The game continues on this new field, but with a literal twist, as the cats begin to telekinetically manipulate the aliens' bodies. The episode climaxes with a dramatic twist, revealing that the aliens' planet is a genetic lab experiment designed to create the ultimate soccer player. Rick and Morty, along with the humans from South Park, must escape before being trapped on the planet forever.
Morty, prepare your dexterity for the boobaloo vibration. We have to stop that portal from imploding on itself.
Oh, Rick, I think I've been hit by the aphrodisiac properties of the entropy wave.
South Park Character 1. Holy shit, dude, that guy's got 5 legs.
South Park Character 2. Yay, man, that's not how soccer is played where I come from. But it's pretty cool to watch.
Great, we're stuck in a genetic soccer lab on a planet that shouldn't exist. How do we always get into these situations?
Rick, I don't know what those cats just did to that goalpost, but I'm pretty sure that's a penalty.
South Park Character 3. I'm pretty sure this is how we got ants playing basketball in our school gym last year. Let's just go home.
Title: The Slippery Science of Banana Peels.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Beth were experimenting with the properties of bananas when things took a hilarious turn. As they held the fruit in their hands, they began to speculate on the potential comedic value of slipping on a banana peel. Little did they know, their musings would lead to an unexpected outcome.
Ah, the humble banana. So versatile, yet so underappreciated. It's time we put its slipperiness to the test.
Whoa, Rick, are you saying we should, make someone slip on a banana peel?
That's both dangerous and immature. I don't want any part of it.
Relax, Beth, we'll take the necessary precautions. Morty, fetch the protective gear.
Puts on a full bodysuit. This feels excessive, but I don't want to slip and fall.
As they set up their experiment, Beth walked by and accidentally slipped on a banana peel. The sight was so comical that Rick, Morty, and Jerry all burst out laughing uncontrollably.
Confused, what's so funny?
Gasping for air, you slipped on the banana peel. Classic slapstick comedy.
Wiping away tears, I can't stop laughing. My sides hurt.
Joining in the laughter, I guess we all go down together. They continued laughing until their bodies couldn't take it anymore, and they all passed away from cardiac arrest induced by excessive laughter. In conclusion, the scientific experiment showed that the slipperiness of banana peels can lead to unexpected and deadly consequences. It also proved that sometimes, comedy can be lethal.
The Sand Chronicles of Rick and Morty.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are on a mission to retrieve a rare sand crystal from a distant planet. Upon their arrival, they encounter a group of teenage aliens who challenge Rick to a game of intergalactic beer pong.
These kids have no idea who they're dealing with. I can drink any of these puny creatures under the table.
Skeptical. Rick, maybe we should focus on the sand crystal? It's kind of important for the survival of our universe.
Elches, relax, Morty. We'll get the crystal after I show these teens who's boss.
But things quickly take a turn for the worse when Rick eats some chicken livers from Arby's and gets food poisoning.
Groans. Oh god, not again. Morty, you gotta take over for me.
Panicking? What do you mean? I don't know how to play intergalactic beer pong.
Offs. Just be confident and use your wits. You're a smart kid, Morty.
So Morty steps up to the challenge and surprises everyone with his unexpected skills.
Teen Alien number 1, impressed. Whoa, Morty, you're pretty good at this game.
Grinning. Yeah, I may not look it, but I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Meanwhile, Rick is stuck in the bathroom, struggling to overcome his food poisoning.
Talking to himself. Come on, Rick, you're a genius. You can outsmart this bacteria.
But it's no use. Rick is immobilized by his illness and can only listen from the bathroom as Morty leads the team to victory.
Celebrating, we did it! We won the game!
Teen Alien number 2. Excited, and as a prize, we're gonna give you the sand crystal.
Thankful! Wow, thanks guys! I knew we could do it!
Rick emerges from the bathroom, looking worse for wear.
Weekly, great job, Morty. You really saved our asses.
Patting Rick's back. Anytime, Rick. Anytime.
As they make their way back to the spaceship, Morty notices a toy character on a plate with a hamburger and a glass of water sitting on a nearby restaurant table.
Hey Rick, check it out. That toy looks like the one my dad used to have.
Sarcastic. Wow, Morty. What a fascinating observation.
Shrugs. I don't know, it just seems kind of weird.
Rolls his eyes. Morty. Sometimes a toy is just a toy. Let's go home before I puke again.
And with that, they blast off into space, leaving behind the mystery of the toy character and the burger on the table.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Jokes.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the middle of a hazardous portal jump, their survival reliant on Rick's hasty last-second calculations. Amidst the chaos, Morty blurts out an ill-conceived joke about the Queen of England, pushing Rick to laugh so hard that his control over the portal falters.
Morty, you genius little turd. You just made me mess up the frickin' portal jump. Haha. Oh, the hilarity of a dead queen.
Rick, I don't think that's funny. I mean...
Morty, listen. You can't take a joke? That's like a monkey not being able to throw crap. Haha. Jokes are the ultimate expression of our superiority as a species, Morty. Now watch as I fix this mess with the power of physics and comedy.
As Rick gets to work on repairing the portal, he and Morty engage in a series of increasingly absurd and controversial jokes, exploring the limits of taste and decency.
Rick, I don't think we should be making jokes about...
Morty, you just don't get it, do you? Jokes are the most important thing in the universe, next to booze and porn. Haha. Oh man, I'm on fire today. How many babies does it take to paint a wall? Depends on how hard you throw them. Ha ha ha.
Oh, I don't know if I want to be a part of this anymore, Rick. I mean, some of these jokes are really...
Morty, You're killing me here. What's the difference between a baby and a trampoline? I take my shoes off when I jump on a trampoline. Haha. Oh man, I'm going to hell for that one. Ha ha ha.
As their joke-telling escapades reach a fever pitch, the very fabric of space-time begins to warp and distort, threatening to tear their reality apart. Only by deploying a complex series of comedic countermeasures can Rick and Morty hope to save themselves from a quantum entanglement of their own making.
Rick, I think we might be in over our heads here. I mean, these jokes are getting really dark.
Morty, that's the whole point. We've got to push the boundaries of comedy, even if it means risking annihilation at the hands of the cosmos. Haha. Oh man, I've got one. What do you call a pile of dead hookers? A great night in Vegas. Ha ha ha.
Okay, that's it. I can't take this anymore. I'm out.
As Morty storms off, Rick is left alone to grapple with the dangerous consequences of his own irreverence. But even as reality itself seems to be coming undone, he can't help but chuckle to himself.
Aha, Morty's such a little goody two-shoes. Oh well, plenty more universe where that came from. Let's see, what do you call a terrorist with a PhD? A Dr. Boom. Ha ha ha.
Title: The Chocolate Conundrum in Futura.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a futuristic chocolate factory named Futura. As they navigate through the factory's complex machinery, they encounter various challenges and obstacles, leading to hilariously unexpected outcomes.
Opening scene.
The camera zooms in on a cartoon character holding a piece of chocolate in a room with a lot of lights on the ceiling and a sign that says, "Futura, Rick loves you." The character takes a bite of the chocolate, then looks directly into the camera and smiles.
Rick, well, Morty, we landed in some kind of futuristic chocolate factory. Looks like my ex-girlfriend's revenge plot finally came to fruition. Morty, Rick, I thought you broke up with her because she was too clingy.
Beth, guys, focus. We need to find a way out of here before we get trapped forever in a literal chocolate factory.
Summer, I don't know about you guys, but I wouldn't mind being stuck here for a while.
Rick, Summer, focus on the mission. We need to find the way out. But first, let's sample some of this chocolate.
Main plot.
As the group tastes the chocolate, they realize it has a strange effect on their perception of reality. They begin to experience hallucinations and bizarre visions, causing them to question whether they've even left the spaceship at all.
Morty, whoa, I feel like I'm in some kind of Willy Wonka fever dream.
Summer, yeah, these flavors are giving me some kind of weird out-of-body experience.
Beth, can we please focus on getting out of here? I have too many patients waiting for me back on Earth.
Rick, relax, Beth. We're not going anywhere until we figure out how this chocolate is made. And we're not going to figure that out by stressing out like some kind of ordinary humans.
As they explore the factory, the group discovers a secret laboratory where the chocolate is being produced using a highly experimental process. The process involves the use of advanced technology and quantum mechanics, leading to a chaotic and unpredictable outcome.
Morty, Rick, what is all this science mumbo-jumbo? Can't we just eat the chocolate and call it a day? Rick, Morty, you don't understand the beauty of science. This process is so complex that it can literally break the laws of physics. Now let's take a closer look over here.
As Rick tinkers with the machinery, he accidentally activates a device that causes the chocolate to come to life, leading to a wild chase throughout the factory.
Summer, what the heck is happening? The chocolate is alive.
Beth, Rick, you need to fix this now before things get even more out of hand.
Rick, don't worry, I got this.
Closing scene.
After a thrilling chase, the group successfully stops the sentient chocolate from escaping the factory. As they return to the spaceship, they reflect on their crazy adventure.
Morty, man, I can't believe we got caught up in some kind of chocolate monster movie.
Summer, yeah, but it was kind of fun. Especially that part where we rode the giant flying cocoa bean.
Let's just hope we don't run into any more crazy ex-girlfriends with revenge plots.
Rick, speak for yourselves. I kind of like a good challenge.
Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are transported into the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy, a universe where supernatural entities rule the land. Upon arrival, they encounter a man with a gun, a woman with a knife, and a demon with a gun. The quartet must navigate their way through this strange world where the laws of physics and reality are constantly changing.
Morty, this universe is unlike any we've ever explored. We need to be cautious.
I know, Rick. This place is scary.
Wait, is that Velma Green?
Who's Velma Green? Narrator. Velma Green, a spider-like creature, is the villain of the episode. She traps Rick and his family in her web-like lair while revealing her sinister intentions.
Velma Green, I will morph you into spider minions and keep you in my abdomen forever. The process is quite simple. First, I will inject you with my venom, which will slowly transform your DNA into that of a spider.
Narrator. Velma proceeds to describe the transformation process in detail, horrifying Rick and his family.
We have to get out of here, guys.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
I have an idea, Morty.
Narrator. Rick uses his scientific genius to come up with a plan to escape Velma's lair. They utilize objects and characters from the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy to assist in their escape. The episode features epic scenes and thrilling action, combining the worlds of Rick and Morty and the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy flawlessly. That was a close one.
Yeah, we almost became spider minions forever.
Rick, how did you come up with that plan?
Simple, Morty. I'm the smartest person in every universe.
Narrator. The episode ends with Rick and his family successfully escaping Velma's lair, all while paying homage to the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy through references and Easter eggs.
Title: The Sword of Astral Realms.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the garage when a woman with red hair and sunglasses holding a sword in her hand emerges from a portal. The woman introduces herself as Xandra, the guardian of the Sword of Astral Realms.
Oh great, another sword.
Xandra explains that the sword has the power to control the astral realm, but it has been stolen by an evil entity known as Zorgon. Zorgon seeks to use the sword to rule the multiverse.
Oh man, not Zorgon. That guy's a real jerk.
How do we stop him?
Xandra reveals that the key to defeating Zorgon is to enter the astral realm and face him in combat. However, only those who have pure souls can enter the realm.
Well, we're screwed.
Xandra, not necessarily. I have detected a soul of pure innocence in this household.
Oh cool, who is it?
Xandra points at Morty.
What? No way!
Looks like you're our hero, Morty.
Morty reluctantly agrees to enter the astral realm, but not before Rick gives him a pep talk.
Listen, Morty, you're gonna go in there and kick some Zorgon butt. You're gonna make me proud.
Thanks, Rick. I'll try.
With Xandra's guidance, Morty enters the astral realm. He faces several challenges, including a giant monster made of pure energy and a group of interdimensional pirates. But with the help of the Sword of Astral Realms, Morty defeats them all. Finally, Morty reaches Zorgon's castle. He faces off against the evil entity in an epic sword fight.
Zorgon, ha, you think a boy like you can defeat me?
Maybe not, but I got a little help from my friends.
Suddenly, Rick and Beth enter the realm and join Morty in the fight against Zorgon. Together, they defeat him and retrieve the Sword of Astral Realms.
Sandra, well done. You have saved the multiverse from Zorgon's tyranny.
Yeah, can we get out of here now? I'm starving.
Yeah, I could use some pizza.
Agreed.
With a snap of Xandra's fingers, the trio returns to the garage, victorious.
Man, that was crazy. But at least we saved the universe.
Yeah, and you got a cool sword out of it. Not bad, Morty, not bad.
Narrator. In this episode, we delve into the realm of electronic devices with a silver and black color scheme placed on a black surface accompanied by a white stripe on the side of the device. This device, known as Secret Triple Draw, has piqued the interest of scientists worldwide due to its complex and intriguing design.
Dr. Smith.
The Secret Triple Draw device appears to be a highly advanced electronic gadget utilizing a unique trifold mechanism. Through our analysis, we have determined that this device contains an intricate system of microprocessors, circuits, and memory components that work together to provide its user with a highly interactive and sophisticated experience.
Dr. Garcia.
However, what truly sets this device apart is its capacity for secrecy. The Secret Triple Draw appears to have been designed with stealthy use in mind, featuring multiple layers of encryption and secure communication protocols. In essence, this device is the ultimate tool for covert operations and cyber espionage.
Dr. Lee.
As we continue to investigate the Secret Triple Draw, more and more questions arise regarding its origins and intended purpose. The device's suppliers and manufacturers remain unknown, and its function seems to go beyond mere entertainment or information gathering.
Dr. Patel.
It is evident that the Secret Triple Draw has been engineered with a high level of precision and expertise, indicating that the creators behind this device are likely at the forefront of advanced technology and innovation.
Dr. Nguyen.
We have yet to unlock the full potential of the Secret Triple Draw, but one thing is clear. This device represents a significant breakthrough in the field of electronics and should be studied further for its potential impact on society and the progression of technology. Dr. Kim.
The Secret Triple Draw may very well be the next wave of electronics, allowing its user to remain discreet and enjoy the most advanced technology all in one device.
Dr. Chen.
So far, all indicators suggest that the Secret Triple Draw embodies the epitome of advanced electronic engineering, providing users with unparalleled accessibility, functionality, and privacy.
Dr. Wilson.
The Secret Triple Draw has awoken our senses to the potential of how much further we can go with advanced technology. We must continue to study and analyze devices like these to keep the pace of innovation moving forward. Narrator. As the scientific community continues to unravel the mystery behind the Secret Triple Draw, we can only imagine the possibilities that await us in the realm of electronics and advanced technology.
Title: The Quantum Clown Paradox.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty follow a strange anomaly that leads them to a clown-masked man holding a green box with a red box in front of him and a green box behind him. As they investigate, they find themselves pulled into a chaotic world of unpredictable quantum phenomena, PewDiePie memes, and a mysterious freight broker known only as the Joker.
Morty, we've got a situation here. Quantum clown sighting with some serious boxes in play.
Geez, Rick, what could this mean? Is it some kind of paradox?
Paradox schmaradox, Morty, we've got to get in there and figure out what the deal is with these boxes.
Hey guys, I heard PewDiePie might be involved in this.
Oh great, because that's exactly what we need. More internet memes.
PewDiePie, hey, what's up guys? I heard there was a clown party going on.
Not you two. Look, we're trying to figure out what's up with these boxes. Any ideas?
PewDiePie, well, I saw a YouTube video once where a guy solved a Rubik's Cube inside a safe box. Maybe that's it. I don't know, Rick, that doesn't sound very scientific. Joker, ha 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 ha, you all seem so serious. Let's add a little chaos to this experiment, shall we?
Oh great, now the Joker's involved. This is just what we needed.
This is crazy, I don't know how we're going to get out of this one.
Well, we're the Smith family. We can handle anything, right?
Shut up, Beth. Let's just focus on solving this quantum clown paradox before we all end up in a PewDiePie meme.
Rick, can you please pass the A1 sauce?
Morty, A1 sauce is for non-science believing plebeians. We use a combination of molecular gastronomy and quantum physics to enhance the flavor of our steak.
Rick, can't we just enjoy a good old-fashioned grilled steak like normal people?
Jerry, don't be ridiculous. Rick's way is much more advanced and scientific.
Yeah, Jerry, you wouldn't understand the complex processes involved in molecular gastronomy.
Now, let's cut this steak into pieces and create a comedy circus act with it. T-bone steak. Meet your new co-star, Knife and Fork.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. I've calculated the trajectory and velocity needed to pull this off. Now, let's get started.
Oh boy, this should be interesting.
I can already feel the comedic tension building.
Cuts to a supernova exploding. What the hell just happened?
Relax, Jerry. That was just the result of our steak experiment. Now, who's ready for dessert?
In this episode, a group of Pokemon figurines are observed in a room with a large bus in the background. These figurines are analyzed based on their physical and behavioral characteristics, providing insight into their evolutionary traits. The person in the foreground, Sophie Turner, is observed engaging in the activity of claw machines, whereby she attempts to catch a Pokemon figurine using hand-eye coordination and strategic movements. As the scene progresses, an unexpected event occurs when a termite is observed crawling on the bus in the background. The impact of this event is examined, and the potential consequences of a termite infestation on structural integrity are explored. At this point, a character enters the room and begins to consume clam chowder. The impact of clam chowder on human health is analyzed, particularly in relation to the kidneys. This serves as a segue into a deeper dive into the organ systems of Pokemon characters, with a particular focus on the urinary system. As the episode concludes, the surprised Pikachu meme 2 is introduced, and the psychology behind why certain images are more likely to become viral sensations is explored. Overall, this episode provides a multidisciplinary analysis of various topics, including evolutionary biology, entomology, nutritional science, anatomy and physiology, and social media trends.
Title: Unleashing the Transhumanist Rebellion Uprising at Whataburger.
Synopsis:
Rick, Morty, and Jerry explore a red and white building with a sign that says Reblum and Ribidoo on it. To their surprise, they find out that it's actually a secret underground research facility where scientists are experimenting on humans to turn them into robot hybrids called transhumans.
Morty, I haven't seen this kind of unethical mad science since my days at the academy.
Geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Can I have a Whataburger first? The trio decides to unleash the transhumanist rebellion uprising in the facility. Using their wit, gadgets, and a lot of toilet paper, they manage to create chaos and free all the transhumans.
That was too easy. I would have thought that they'd put up more resistance.
Rick, I think they just surrendered because they smell those Whataburgers we brought along.
Hey, everyone loves a good burger, even transhumans. And not that I'm judging or anything. As they celebrate their victory with a Whataburger feast, suddenly a group of anti-transhuman protesters arrives outside the facility.
Well, time to teach these anti-tech bigots a lesson.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should try and talk to them first?
Why, yeah. Or we could just judo flip them or something. In classic Rick and Morty fashion, the trio ends up causing even more chaos. But ultimately, they manage to convince the protesters to embrace the future of technology and to enjoy a Whataburger with them.
See, Morty, sometimes you just gotta show people that change isn't scary, it's just delicious.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. And speaking of delicious, can I have another Whataburger?
Me too, Morty. Me too. Thus ends another zany science fiction adventure from the minds of Rick and Morty, where chaos, humor, and Whataburgers are always on the menu.